Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome to Saturday Night Live. What's up, guys? Is this too loud if I got it too close to my thing? Let's see who we got in here tonight. We got Michelle Tucker, Tracy Ludwig, Tina Bobina. I've not seen you in a while, baby. Sweet D, Miss Kim. How are you doing, Miss Kimmy? Believe in Alaska and Vicky B and Audrey D and Jack and Scouts Boo and Dame. Thank you, Kimmy. White Widow Baby, Robin Redmond, Scouts Boo, Ada Cox, Jack J, Vicky B, Zigzag. Let's see what we got. Angel Marie, sorry. Nikita, beautiful Nikita, Sharice, Tams, hello. Jennifer Watts, hello, hello, hello. Cool Gamer, hello. Believe. Daisy, I love the music. Silent Night was my mother's favorite. She sung the song. I miss her so much, but she's in heaven with the angels. She collects angels also. Aww. That's so sweet. I want to play more of that. Hey, Sweet D. Diamonds Creations. Angie Hensley. Come on in, y'all. Robin Redmond. Epsy. Lone Star. Hope I'm not missing anyone. Walk the Line. Sweet D. Sleuth Fairy. Mysterious True Crime. Fonda Cheese Man, come on in, y'all. What's up? What's going on in these YouTube streets today? I come in to just have a little night chit chat with you all. Thank you, Mysterious True Crime. Some of my mods, I did send you a message and asking for prayers for somebody. And I will get back to you. I've not got to check all my my messages yet, but I will get back to you guys. Hey, Sweet D. Hey, Lone Star. How y'all been doing on this late night Saturday night? I didn't come on last night. Hey, Christy Kits. Hey, Zigzag. Hey, God's Girl. I didn't come on last night because what happened yesterday? Something happened. Oh, I was just kind of having a sad moment. I felt sad a little bit yesterday and everything, so I didn't come on. Hey, Vicky too. So, hey, Nora Woods, come on in, y'all. Come on in. Hey, Sleuth Fairy. But I'm back today. I decided last night, I was like, well, I started to go live. Then I went on Matthews. I did go to Matthews for a little while. Hey, Gloria. How are you doing? You was on Matthews too. Thank you. Morbid! What's up, Morbid? I missed you, Morbid. How you doing, bud? You doing all right? Yeah, I forgot I went on Matthews last night. That might be one of the reasons why I didn't do a live too, because I went to Matthews and hang out with him for a little while. I'll put a link out here. Hang on. Let me see. How's the weather up there, Daisy? Well, the weather here it's 54 degrees and rainy. So I didn't even tell Yanni that I was going live. It's 54 degrees and rainy. I'm glad, Miss Daisy. I hope you are well. I am doing well, but there is a friend of mine we need prayer for. I can't mention, but we do need prayer for one of my friends. And so, but yeah, I thought we'd have a fun night tonight, just hanging out, talking about random cases, Maybe watch a little bit of Kensington if you guys want to, and just talk about stuff. Where is Dustin? Where is Dustin? He has skipped out on me. Hey, Dame, how are you? Jennifer Watts, how are you? It's 45 there. How many of y'all got your Christmas stuff ready? Any of y'all got any Christmas stuff ready? I miss y'all. I will come visit soon, I promise. Okay, Morbid, thank you for popping in here. Miss you too, Morbid. I'll come visit you some too. Hey, Yanni, 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 Yanni. What's up? What's up? What's up? Hey, Kilbister. How are you? You haven't seen him in a while. I haven't neither. I've not been over on his channel a whole lot. I just been kind of hanging out over here and just random talking about random stuff here. Hey, Audrey Presley. Did y'all see the Christmas tree they put up in the YMCA today? Candace was in there. She put up a tree. Her and a bunch of the others had put up a tree. It was pretty. Another tree for the missing kids. I thought it was pretty. I've been making so many wreaths for everyone. I haven't had time to decorate here. Oh, do you make wreaths, Gloria? Now, I actually have been doing some crafts today. I just made Bub some Christmas cookies when he gets home. He'll have fresh cookies. Holidays are hard when you have lost loved ones. Absolutely, they are. Thank you, Kimmy. There's Ken. What's up, Candace? Let's see. Tam says, how do I get my prayer hands for the color and not black? It is to give me a choice, but it won't now. I'm not sure. I think it's up to your phone to do that. I'm not 100% sure. But I think you just click down on it and it will it'll show. My stomach's hurting. I actually kind of snuck some of those just resting. I know you've had a busy day today, Candace. I actually snuck some of those. I had some of those Christmas cookies. Well, just the ends of it because I kind of cut it out after I made them. So, yeah. Oh, shoot. I just got the notification. Oh, you're good. You're good, Debbie. Let's see. I got the tree up and decorations, but as far as presents bought, I haven't bought anything yet. I'm terrible, y'all. I'll be the last minute person. I'm kind of that way sometimes, but this year, gift card city. Like, I am so gift carding this year. I am not going to stress over all that stuff this year. Hey, Bless Lulu! Oh, thank you, Bless Lulu. Thank you, thank you. Hope you have a blessed weekend too, Candace. Thank you. Hey, Myrtle Burke, how are you? Thank you, Bless Lulu. You don't have to do that, baby doll. That's awful sweet of you to do. I think you should go to the original spot in your emojis and hold it down. Yeah, you're supposed to hold it down, I think, to get it. That's what I do anyway. I feel swelled, y'all. Even though I've not eat a whole lot, I've just eat broccoli today and chicken. I did eat a little bit of cookie, just a couple of little bites of cookies. Aw, I love you, bless Lulu. Hey, team Miss Wilson, how are you? Come on in, you guys. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. I'll put the link out for you, Candace, if you want to come up, but she probably won't because she's worked all day. Hey, Clarice. Hey, Lucky Charms. Nikita. But what's been happening? Hey, Dick Dollar, how are you? What's been happening on the YouTube streets, guys? I've not been watching it. Miss V, you guys need prayer for Miss Veronica. Please pray for my Veronica, you guys. So I was very insulted yesterday, but it's all good. I just stay away from. I'm sorry about that, Yanni. We love you over here, Yanni. I'm sure it was a misunderstanding, Miss Yanni. I do. I'm sure it is. Leroy Blanc. What's up, Leroy?
If you don't change my name.
Well, you want me to change it?
Yeah, something better than Leroy Bly.
Okay, let me think. I'll put can. How about that?
That's better.
That is better. Hang on. There we go. I see that and I'm like, Leroy.
Uh,
What's up?
yeah. Oh, I'm just relaxing.
Aria, you worked hard today, didn't you? Hey, Danny. Hey,
Yeah, I
Frank.
work hard. I always work. I try to work hard every day.
You do. I can see how you work hard every day. You work, and then today it was your Sabbath, and you went and did that Christmas tree. It was beautiful. Y'all did a good job on that Christmas tree.
Yeah. Thanks to everybody that was involved.
Yeah, it looked really pretty.
It was beautiful. It really was.
Yeah. Are you getting in the Christmas spirit any? No,
No, ma'am.
I know.
When Summer and the boys come home, then I'll be in the Christmas spirit.
Then you'll get back in the Christmas spirit, won't you?
But until then, nah.
Aw, I'm sorry, Candace. This is rough for a lot of people this year. People are saying they have tornadoes hitting everywhere.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I was sent that
Prayers
too.
prayers for you guys. Prayers for you.
Well, I appreciate that. Much
I
love
should
to everybody.
be there. I was there in spirit. Nora Wood said she was there in spirit. You met Nora, didn't
Oh,
you?
yeah, I met Nora. She's sweet.
Yeah.
She's a
I s-
beautiful lady.
yeah, she is. She is. I seen TT was there, and was Miss Chewy there? I didn't see Miss Chewy.
Um, she. I'm not allowed to say.
Oh, okay. Okay, it's fine.
I'm not gonna say because if she ain't said, I'm not gonna say.
Well, that's fair enough.
That's her business.
Yeah. Frankie, that was beautiful what you sent Christine. Yes, that was pretty, Frankie, what you sent Christine.
What are you saying, Christine?
Frankie sent Christine this beautiful, like, inspirational glass heart thing. It was
Oh,
really pretty.
sweet.
Yeah,
How beautiful. I bet it was beautiful.
it was. Christine did a video on it today.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh,
So,
three dead and six confirmed dead in Nashville. Wait,
what?
six confirmed dead so far. Three Nashville, three here in Clarksville, one being a child. Are they tornadoes?
Yeah, I heard there were tornadoes bouncing around.
Isn't that
I
crazy?
I thought I sent that to you.
I haven't had a chance to look. I've been making Christmas cookies. Oh my Lord, I didn't look. I'm sorry. Well, prayers for everybody. Oh no, I didn't know that they. Huh?
Hold on, I'm gonna
Do what? What do what,
I'm gonna,
Candace?
I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send it
You're
to
gonna
you.
send it?
Just hold on.
Okay, let me pull up my
You
Facebook
should
on
have
here.
got it.
Okay, let me see. I ain't been checking my Facebook a whole lot here because I sent a lot of messages. Let me see. Beep, 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 beep.
I'm sorry.
I still ain't got it yet. Um, Bad. Tornadoes seem to be bad ones, leveling houses and stuff. Wow. How far is Clarksville from us? Hey, Becky Angel. Tornadoes in Tennessee, Daisy's not even aware of. Okay, I got it now. Oh my lord. Let's see what we got here. Hang on. Where'd you go, Candace? She sent it to me. Let me see. She sent it right there. So let's see where it's going.
Okay, I believe we've started a stream here. We are live right now on YouTube, I believe. Yep. Okay. So we have put this together kind of last minute here. We've got a bare bones stream. All of my the entire crew is on vacation. So we've got Andy, though, and we've got Caleb, and we've got some people in the background that are going to help us through this. If you can hear Caleb's audio, I've got him unmuted. I'm going to turn him off just in a second. But for those of you who are just now tuning in, who are, maybe you didn't know anything was going on today, here is a little bit of an update as to what we've got going on. We've got a tornado on the ground currently in Kentucky, Logan, Simpson, and Warren counties. You guys are under a particularly dangerous situation, tornado warning. Also, let me know in chat, guys, if you can see me, if you can hear me, and if everything's okay. We're using a completely different software even to stream today, so bear with me if there's anything that's wrong. But we do have that particularly dangerous situation, tornado warning, because there's a big tornado on the ground just to the north and west of Corinth, Kentucky, moving up towards Dennis, Auburn, and South Union. This has already caused significant damage. We've got a clip from Caleb where he saw this move through an area just to the northwest of Clarksville, Tennessee. This has been on the ground for a while, and we expect it to continue to do so. While I find that video from Caleb, Andy, do you got anything to get us caught up to speed here?
Yeah, I do, Ryan. Thanks for including me here on this stream that we've got going right when we need to here, because we have several cells that are sort of in a line.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Get this warning coming through. You'll hear warnings, new tornado warnings for these several cells that are back in western entering central Tennessee that are going to be a problem for the next few hours. There are more than supportive environmental conditions in place that are, right over the Nashville, Tennessee area and areas west along I-40. That's where that new tornado warning came through for Humphreys County near Waverly in Tennessee. So these are going to enter the same environment that you're going to watch this clip that Caleb just got near the northern part of Clarksville, Tennessee earlier. These cells are entering that same environment and have the potential, or even greater potential, to do the same thing, similar things. And they've got plenty of space out in front of them, plenty of daytime ahead of them, and again, plenty of supportive conditions, both kinematically and thermodynamically. So we are here now. And there will be plenty to cover, so please spread the word. Stay with us through the day, because we've got multiple hours ahead of us of possibly seeing more damaging tornadoes, and we want to be the first to let you know where those are.
Okay, thank you very much, Andy. Guys, we've got some, once again, we're using a new software and everything. It's just me and Andy and Caleb today, so there might be some bugs. Let us know in chat if we need to change anything. Here's that tornado. Here's that tornado that we saw from Caleb earlier today. And guys, he's streaming as well over on YouTube, Caleb Beecham Storm Chasing. I've got a link on Twitter if you guys want to see where he's streaming at, but we're going to be tuning in to him throughout the rest of the day, because he's close to where this storm is right now. But you can see right here, this is a mostly rain wrapped, kind of like shielded in the darkness there, damaging tornado that moved just to the north and west of Clarksville earlier today. That same storm is what's causing us to go live right now, because we still have a particularly dangerous situation, tornado warning associated with this. And this is where the tornado is, just south of Dennis, moving up towards South Union and Rockfield. This is in Kentucky. The storm has, compared to what we were looking at earlier, the storm has weakened a little bit, but we do expect that it could potentially recycle back up, as the peak ingredients, I guess, for tornadoes weren't supposed to be in place until maybe around right now to 6 p.m. So we're just now entering where we think some of the strongest tornado producing storms could kind of
always
pop up.
every year.
We've got more tornado warnings than just that one in Kentucky. We've got them all the way back here down into West Tennessee and moving into Middle Tennessee as well. Down here in Houston and Humphreys County in Tennessee, we've got a pretty big storm with a potential tornado moving towards Waverly, Tennessee right now. This is that area that got hit by the big flood not too long ago. This is also going to move into the Gorman and McEwen area in Tennessee. Another big tornado warning back here closer to Clarksburg. That one is moving towards Holiday. It's kind of paralleling Interstate 40 there. Way back to the south and west. Even more tornado warnings are apparent here in Arkansas and Mississippi near Clarksdale once again, and Jonestown. This is a very dangerous storm. And right now it's radar indicated, but I would not be surprised at all if we saw a tornado come down here near Jonestown in the very near future. Okay. So big picture here, we've got several tornadoes or tornado warnings. We've got one for sure tornado going on right now in Kentucky. We expect this to continue at least through 7, 8, 9 p.m. And then this turns into a mostly damaging wind threat. Okay. I'm sorry I'm late. I'm sorry I'm late. We did not expect a huge, situation like what we're seeing right now. We definitely knew that there was going to be tornadoes, but man, we have seen a lot of them today, and we're starting to hear about a lot of damage from this as well. So if I can get up with Caleb, let me see if he can hear me. Caleb, this is a test. We're live on YouTube. Can you hear me right now, man? I'm going to ask him about what he's seeing, what's going on.
Yep,
out
Ryan,
there.
I got you loud and clear.
Okay.
Hey, Ron, it's Chris.
Okay, we also got Chris chiming in. So we're going to go back with Caleb first. Caleb, tell us about what you saw earlier and where you are now and what your plans are for, the next, hour or so. So this is Caleb. I think.
Yeah, absolutely. So it all kind of started out, we were dropping south, went to Bowling Green. I dropped south towards the Clarksville area, knowing that a tornado warning cell that had already produced a tornado near the Arkansas-Tennessee border would eventually start to push its way that way. And then pretty much out of nowhere, a storm popped up, and it very quickly started to rotate. And we're seeing a lot of that rotation pop up around the area today.
Prayers for aid.
And as it kind of continued, I see it rotate. The rotation dies off. The couplet kind of just looks bad for a little bit. And then all of a sudden,
I'm going to put him on mute, guys. Anybody out there, any of my peeps that's in the way of this tornado, you guys, please be careful. I was so scared. I was freaking out. Tornado sirens going off back to back. My phone's going off too. We went to the basement. Are you safe yet, Stephanie? Are you all safe, Stephanie, from this? Stay in that basement, you guys. It's heading this way. It's heading towards central. It's in West Tennessee. It's actually heading towards central. I don't know if it's going to come this far, but we'll see. But Stephanie, stay safe. Any of my Clarksville, Nashville people, I don't think it's heading my way. I hope not. What part of Tennessee are you, Jazz? It is hitting Arkansas. So darn scary. Yeah, and it's Christmas time, y'all. I know, I hate it too. Yeah, be safe. Be safe. It was bad today. This happened at between 1:30 and 5 today in Clarksville. Oh, Marty, I'm so sorry, honey. Are you okay? Are you okay, Marty? About an hour north of Knoxville. Ooh, be careful, Jazzy Mom. Be careful. I'm going to let y'all listen to a little more of this, too. We're going to pray for you guys. I'm so sorry. This is scary. It's Christmas.
Something without windows, okay? Andy's got an update for us. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, something else I'm watching that may not be the first thing you think about in a day like this, especially down here in the deep south, is a big hail threat. Specifically from the storm to the south and east of Memphis near Coldwater, Mississippi, and heading to the east, eventually to the Holly Springs area. 2.5-inch hail has fallen from this storm, which is significant. And what I'm watching here is I'm watching for the storm to enter an environment that's more favorable for tornadoes, but less favorable for hail. As it stands right now, it is in a hail favorable environment. I looked at the photographs, which is how the winds change with height above your head. And I can see that there's very little low level shear there, very little changing the winds in the lowest layer, but there's still a lot blowing the storm out ahead, creating a strong supercell. And thus, as this enters more favorable low-level shear, I'm waiting to see if we will lose that hail signature you can see on Ryan's radar right here. And once we do, I think this will transition. This cell would transition to a tornado threat, specifically for the south-central Tennessee area along Highway 64. So heads up for that well ahead of time. Like I'm saying, we're going to be here for multiple hours, and I think this is one of the storms that could transition into one of those primary threats for tornadoes later on. But right now, it is dropping very large hail, so heads up for that.
Okay, thank you very much, Andy. This is the storm that he was just talking about here. You see all the bright pinks and some of the blacks coming into view there on the reflectivity. Big hail coming into Jonestown. Also up here a little bit farther to the north and east, this is also in that same general vicinity of where Andy is talking about, where the big hail is coming into places like Holly Springs over the next little bit. Interstate 22, I would hate to be on that road over the next little bit, as this storm not only drops some big hail, but also potentially starts rotating here. You see a little bit of a curvature on the bottom of the storm here. This is where the warm air is trying to come in to the inflow side. We've got a rear flank downdraft trying to form here. This could be our next big tornado producer here. But right now, the main thing that we are concerned about with this particular storm, and this is actually the storm that he was talking about, is the big hail, 2.5 inch in diameter hail, moving towards Holly Springs, Interstate 22 right now in Mississippi. But man, look at how it's trying to curve. Look at how it's trying to rotate. That is unfortunately what we're going to be looking at over the next several hours. Even up here in Middle Tennessee, a little bit better wind shear. Okay, we've got some better kinematics the farther north we go. Not as much in the way of instability, but hey, we learned, just a couple of hours ago with the big tornado that tracked between Kentucky and Tennessee near Clarksville and Russellville, that doesn't matter today. Okay, so as these storms get a little bit more mature, we're going to see more tornadoes. I'm sure of it. Over here in Middle Tennessee, especially around the border between Kentucky and Tennessee, Bowling Green, Glasgow, Monticello, Nashville, even Hendersonville, Clarksville, Franklin. All you guys in this general vicinity right here need to be on high alert this afternoon and evening, as this system is really coming together. December 9th, 2023. We're going to be talking about tornadoes and hail all evening, it does look like. So Chris Hall came through a little bit earlier. Let's get an update from him. Chris, I've got you. I'm sorry I didn't respond. We've got a lot going on, but we are dying for an update from you now. What do you got for us?
Coming Central Tennessee, Central Kentucky.
Hey, Ron, we are following this storm. We're paralleling it right now on Highway 664, heading towards the town of Woodburn.
Lots of rain.
This is Kentucky land. Believe it or not, it's a little flat where I'm at, but it ain't going to stay that way for long. Had a multi-vortex tornado there about 45 minutes ago on stream, and we have followed it ever since. And we're going to move on up towards the town of Woodburn. And if it continues to look the way it is, it looks like it's maybe about to drop another tornado just a little west of the town of Woodburn. If it does, we're going to track that on up into Bowling Green. If not, we're going to shoot back down 65 to that newly developed tornado just to the southwest of Clarksville, Tennessee.
Hey, Gemma.
All right, sounds good. And just so you know,
my city.
I've got bare bones
my city about an hour
ago going on here, but I do have your stream pulled up
God,
on YouTube.
I hope you're okay.
So just holler at me if anything happens, and I will pull you up in a web browser here. Okay.
Like real bad storms. Stay safe.
All right.
Yes.
Okay, sounds good. We're about 3 miles out, and we should have a visual on this storm. If anything is there, it is rain wrapped as of right now.
That's scary, you guys.
Actually, yes. I do.
Praying for everyone. Yes.
Right. I'm trying my best here, guys. If you're just now tuning in, please do us a favor and share the stream. Okay, share the stream, get it out there, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, whatever it is that you can do to help us. We need to make sure that we get the information out. I think we did a pretty good job of covering this storm leading up to it. We've had a lot of good information out on our extra channel almost a week and a half in advance. We started tracking this thing. But right now, things are getting real, and it looks like the system overall is overperforming a little bit, as we do have a tornadic supercell trying to get close to Rockfield, Woodburn, and Bowling Green. This is the storm that Chris is on. This is the one that Caleb Beecham is on, and this is the one that's been causing most of the trouble today. Right now, some of the latest scans don't look as impressive, but you can still see the big rotating area right here to the south and west of Rockfield.
I see that.
And that's moving, pretty much parallel to Highway 68 up towards the southern Bowling Green area. So hopefully everybody over there is in their safe spot. Lots of reports coming in of damage behind this thing. We've got dispatch reporting several houses and barns damaged, mainly near Olmsted, Kentucky. We've got a report of, many trees and power lines down between barns. And barns destroyed, in addition to minor damage to houses along US 79 southwest of Allensville. So you can kind of see where all these reports are. You can see the straight line here. We had a long track tornado touch down just to the north and west of Clarksville, and then cross the Tennessee border up towards Kentucky, south of Russellville, which is where Storm Chaser Caleb Beecham is right now. You can see his live view above me. He's actually in Hull Force 1, which is now equipped with a 360-degree pan, tilt, and zoom camera on top of the vehicle, which if we need that, obviously we did earlier, we'll be able to cut to that. And then Chris Hall's on the other side of the storm over here near Smiths Grove and Glasgow. We don't have actually, we do have storm chasers that we can cut to down here in Middle Tennessee. So we're probably going to start focusing a lot on these as they move towards places like Dixon, Lobelville, and Centerville in Tennessee. This is over the next several hours we're going to be watching these, but you can see how the rotation is present in all of them. Okay, it's just very broad. It's starting to tighten up a little bit in the storm on the tail end there, closer to Sugar Tree and New Johnsonville, but we expect that continues to happen as we go forward. And then, of course, we're still watching these storms back towards Mississippi as well.
Yes,
with the big hail getting ready to move through Holly Springs.
One in the South Central.
So,
guys, be careful out here.
I'm trying to look at chat some too. How is Knoxville good? Knoxville's good right now. We're going to have some problems later tonight, maybe with some wind. The tornado threat will likely not be a huge deal then.
I hope not.
Here's the latest from the Storm Prediction Center. The severe weather threat will increase as storms approach from the west. There's going to be a new watch issued between 3 and 4 p.m. That's
a new tornado warning has been issued.
Somerset, Kentucky, down towards Middle Tennessee, to the east of Nashville, but not quite to Knoxville. So that is, a new watch that's going to be coming out here very soon, as we do expect these storms to continue for quite some time.
Babe. Be careful.
Bear with me today, guys, as none of my buttons are working. Nothing's working.
Mine's really good.
But hey, we've got the radar. We've got, meteorologist Andy Hill, and we've got our storm chasers, and that's all we need. Severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-an-hour winds does go all the way out to Charlotte and Cumberland Furnace here in Tennessee. And this is the storm. The reason I keep going back to this one, this is the storm that will ultimately eventually impact the greater Nashville area. There's two pretty concerning looking storms here that are moving east northeast. These are the ones that are coming into our probably most populated region of who's to be impacted today. Checking back in on our storm up here near Bowling Green, we just heard that new tornado warning come through. That's going to go all the way out to Glasgow, Park City, Smith Grove, Pondsville, and Plum Springs in Kentucky. highway or Interstate 65
Josie
is
Jules,
pretty much under the gun for this tornado warning, as the storm continues to look impressive, and it very well could it very well could still be producing a tornado right now, but it's not like what we were seeing earlier. Let me pull this back a little bit. I'll show you what the velocity couplet was looking like when this thing was very close to probably prompting a tornado emergency, likely from the National Weather Service. It was a particularly dangerous situation tornado warning. Look at that couplet right there. That's what we're going to be looking for as time goes on today, as potentially we're going to have even more very strong tornadoes this evening. Here recently, though, some of the more recent scans, you can see how that rotation has died off a little bit, but it's still there. It's still there. You can still see the couplet, and this storm is in an environment that will be, kind of supportive of that happening again in the future. That's why we're kind of really buckling down on trying to tell everybody in Bowling Green and Glasgow, Kentucky, to take shelter now. And Andy has some words for us. Go ahead, Andy.
Thanks, Ryan. Yeah, I'm watching this currently unwarned storm near Holiday, Tennessee. That's going to head up toward the Bold Spring area in southern Humphreys County, Tennessee. Eventually, again, like Ryan said, that's the one that's going to head generally in the direction of the greater Nashville area, metro area. Right now, it's not warned, but I'm looking at it specifically from the Nashville radar, OHS. If you want to pull that one up, you can see pretty strong mesocyclone, or the spinning part of the storm, well aloft. So a mile and a half above the surface here. I can see that it's spinning quite a bit, and it has been consistent at that height. I would not be surprised if there was a tornado warning issued for this. We're a little bit far away from some radars.
Prayers for everyone out there, you guys. We're going to keep on watching this. We'll just put it on mute while we talk. But prayers for everyone that's in the path of these tornadoes. Already said my prayers for the family in midst of the storm. Yes, homes destroyed before Christmas. I know. We're going to rebuke it in Jesus' name. We're going to rebuke it. We're going to rebuke it. We're going to pray that nobody else gets hurt or their homes don't get destroyed, y'all. This is scary. I didn't know this was going on until I come on. And luckily it's not coming this way. Nashville, here lately, every year Nashville has been getting hit by tornadoes. Every single year. Does not make sense at all. I actually have some YouTubers that live in Nashville that I watch, that I really love, and I pray that they're okay. I pray that they, Franklin and Bowling Green has some very expensive homes. My husband has family that lives in Bowling Green, and his sister lives in up near Louisville. And it looks like it's heading that way, you guys. It looks like it's heading that way. I don't know. But it's scary. Yeah, prayers for everybody that's in the path of these things, Yes, how 16 days of Christmas, yeah. We're going to get hammered tomorrow and tomorrow night. I hope the tornadoes don't pop up. Me too, Laura P. I don't know where you're at, baby doll, but I hope that you stay safe. Just pray and ask Jesus to watch over your home and your family. There's protection, guys. We have protection. We just have to ask. We have to pray. God's got war fighting angels out waiting for us to ask for help. Don't be afraid to pray every day and ask God to watch over and protect your family, because He will. We've got angels out everywhere, guys. And I pray for these people. It's sad that this is going on right now, close to Christmas. Tornadoes are my worst fear ever. I have always tried to run from it when in Harlan has a warning. I honestly don't believe that Harlan could ever have one. If it was one, it would probably be a very small one. But there's too many mountains and valleys, too many currents, air currents in Harlan. I know that you're scared of it because we're from the mountains and stuff, But honestly, I don't think there could be tornadoes in Harlan. I might be wrong. Hey, Marita! We are supposed to get slammed tomorrow, 2 to 3 inches of rain, high winds in Philly. Oh no, those poor people. Hello, Julianne. It doesn't matter if you're home. Hang on, you guys. Sorry. The chat's going by fast. It doesn't matter if your home is expensive. It's not. It's still your home. The only place you have most of the time. I moved all my family and pets to the basement. We have prayed and gonna have a sleepover down until morning. Yes, bless Lulu. Absolutely. You better be safe, girly girl. Several years ago at Christmas, when we were living at the river, it was weather like this, and we got flooded afterwards and thought it was going to float my house off. The water got up to the steps. Oh no, that's scary, you guys. Hey, Marita. Guys, I'm behind on chat a little bit. Let's listen to Ryan and see what's going on, you guys. Okay? Prayers for you guys.
Windows and vehicles and expect wind.
Wait a minute. This isn't. Let's get to the. I was behind on that. Wait a minute.
My doctor told them.
He ended it. So evidently it must be over. Because he ended it. Okay. Sorry, that was behind on that. Did you hear people died in Clarksville? I heard that some people died. I think there was some that actually died in Nashville. I think there's some of them that's actually died in Nashville. You guys be careful out here with these storms coming at Christmas time, y'all. The devil's running rapid. See, this is the Lord's time of year. And so, of course, the devil is going to come in to steal, kill, and destroy during God's holiday. And even though some people says it's a pagan holiday, people still celebrate this holiday as for the Lord. I know I do. And so, Tyler Feller, True Crime Christians in Nashville. Oh, is he okay? Do y'all know if he's okay or not? That's scary, you guys. All of it is. Very scary. With the holidays coming up and everything, people getting hurt, people getting killed, tornadoes tearing houses out. See? The enemy. We are getting lightning now. I am right outside of Birmingham. Oh, be careful. Jennifer, please. Hey, Carly. You guys, we'll ride it out. We've not got no rain or nothing here in East Tennessee so far. I don't live up on a hill. I live down under a hill. Candace and Don lives up on that hill, y'all. They liable to get blowed away tonight because they live right on a mountain. So I don't know, y'all. Be praying for people out here on these streets because it's getting scary. That's for sure. That was actually earlier what I was watching, so hopefully it's calmed down since then. Because I didn't realize I had it on the beginning of his live stream. So maybe it's calmed down since then. I don't know if he's come back alive or not. Let me look and I'll see if he's come back alive or not. Oh, let me see. Ryan Hall. But you all be careful because this is some scary, scary stuff. Ooh, tornado warning, Tennessee, major damage. Yes. Storms. There's a storm threat in Kentucky. Let's watch this. Because this is actual live right now. This is actual live. So hang on, y'all. We'll bring it up. Ooh, he's boots on the ground. Hang on, we're going to watch some boots on the ground, y'all. This guy's boots on the ground. His name is Brandon. He's driving. So this is Hicksville. Let me do it on you. This is him driving through Cooksville, Kentucky right now, y'all. So it's raining and storming. My daughter is supposed to be going to Nashville to work, and they told her to hold off about coming right now. Good, Jennifer. Good. She needs to be safe. This weather is crazy, ain't it? It's crazy how it does. It's Christmas time. They shouldn't be nothing like this. This is scary. This is actual Cooksville right now. He's driving through Cooksville. Clarksville. Go look at Clarksville. It has a lot of damage. Let me see. Is this Clarksville or Cooksville? No, this is Cooksville, Tennessee. Oh no. Daisy, it's on East Tennessee, and Clarksville is west. Okay, so this is East Tennessee here, Cooksville. Well, hell, it's coming my way then. How far is it to Kingsport? That's scary stuff right there, y'all. He's a driving right now. Let me take this down so we can watch him. He's driving through this. So, I know. We ain't got no rain here, though. It's not raining outside yet. I don't think. I was out there a while ago and it was dry. Check your radar. Should be hitting by midnight. Will it be hitting like Knoxville and them tonight? Do y'all know? I don't know if Ryan Hall's on anymore or not. Let me see if I can find him while we watch this. Ryan Hall. I'm sure he'll be back on. I don't know if he's live yet or not. Yeah, he's live. Why'd I take it down? He's live again. I wished I could have like two things on here. Like two setups. I guess if I paid, I could get it. I don't know. Hang on. Slides. I would like to have like Ryan Hall on one screen and then this guy here on the other. So let's bring up Ryan Hall. Because he's live right now. Hang on.
With 30 grams of high quality protein and
Hang on. I need to get some YouTube without commercials. Oh, hang on.
Wind damage.
Go all the way to his live. No, I thought it was live. Well, let's see what he said right before he ended it. Hang on. Are the cows in the barn? Yeah, they go in the barn at night. Yes, Don and Candace is East Tennessee, Daisy, and you are south of Kingsport. Miss Daisy, just prepare as best as you can in case it's coming your way. I know. Why is this being... He's moving. It looks like hail up there in that corner, don't it? It looks like hail. It looks like it's heading... Let me get my glasses and I'll look and see. It looks like it's heading... it's over here in Nashville still. Florence. I'm all the way over here.
Yeah, I'm still just filtering through some of the videos and stuff that we've
I'm over this way.
Received today.
Right through here. That's where I'm at.
Probably still one of the more impressive ones.
So it's headed this way.
The one from our storm chaser, Caleb Beecham.
5 hours away.
Probably the first real video footage that a lot of people saw from the Clarksville tornado.
From here, all the way down this way and this way. That's how we get
This is that.
This is Clarksville, guys.
This is earlier today.
Here goes, guys. Tornado on the ground right in front of us. Clarksville, you guys need to be in your shelter. Huge power flashes. Huge power flashes. There's no sirens yet, guys. No sirens. Big tornado on the ground. Here goes, guys. Tornado on the ground right in front of us. Clarksville, you guys need to be in your shelter.
Well,
huge power.
We just got a tornado warning. That it does not include most of Murfreesboro, but the southeastern side of Murfreesboro is actually included in this. And it's from this. Here's your storm. Here's the cold front, the colder air trying to surge out in front of it, allowing for the warm air to get kind of sucked in like this. That is leading to some rotation.
Hey, Ryan, whenever you've got a second.
Right here around Link. I don't think that there's a tornado down with that yet, but it could happen at any moment. And it's moving towards Steeplechase Meadows, and it could actually happen right around the time it crosses Interstate 24 south of Murfreesboro. So if you guys are in that area, take shelter right now. Let's get an update from Caleb. Go ahead, Caleb.
Hey, Ryan, I just wanted to give you one kind of final update from me for the night. Pretty much law enforcement has the entire city completely shut down. Anywhere that was affected by the tornado is currently shut down. However, I did speak with one police officer that kind of gave me the rundown on what.
This is scary, you guys. It's scary. Yeah,
off again.
It does look like it's heading east, guys. It's heading our way. That's the scary thing. Scary
part. It sounds like law enforcement obviously has the town shut down as search and rescue continues. Now, what our goal is not only Caleb, but there's a lot of other people involved in this. Is we're trying to get a hold of emergency managers and other people who might be able to help us get in there tomorrow. Not for any other reason other than to try to figure out, okay, fast, who needs help, who doesn't have the ability to wait on insurance here. That's what we're here for. Okay, now what do you need?
Exactly.
So I know for a fact that we've got a lot of emergency managers, fire department. You're monitoring this stream right now in your headquarters and in your war rooms and whatever. If there's any way that you guys can
thank you, Bob G.
help us out and give us some direction, or if there's any way that we can help you out, feel free to reach out and let us know. Info at theyallsquad.org is a good way.
Weezer
is a good place to start.
There's a tornado emergency alert.
Or info at ryanhallyall.com.
Put out a lot. It's super large, super strong one. This gets that type of alert. You be careful if it's in your way, Weezer. You be careful, honey. We're here to be with y'all. We're here to hang out with y'all till we get through this tonight. Scary, you guys. Anybody that's in this path, Miss Daisy, have you told your husband, please be prepared? Well, we have a basement here we can go under, but I don't know if I would go under this house. And
the storm, the Murfreesboro storm, honestly, it doesn't look that impressive, but it could.
Right, Miss Kim's.
So that's why we're watching it.
Daisy, you can also Google live radar in your area. Okay, thank you. Oh no, Rhonda Lynn.
Soup Sandwich, thanks for being a member for 32 months.
God with everyone, yes.
That's a long time. Thank you. M Mopar, thanks for being a member for 20 months.
Luckily, Nashville has a lot of hospitals there.
Cookeville, you've still got the line of storms approaching you.
If you are,
it's only 8:30, 7:30.
Low line area. Yep.
I'd say just stay up until that line passes and you'll be good to go. Unlikely that anything crazy happens with that in Cookeville, but you never know. Yeah, Murfreesboro, especially, Murfreesboro takes shelter now. Sharpsville, Milton, all these places are in the path of a pretty dangerous storm that has the ability to try to produce a tornado here. It's not happening yet, but it could happen soon.
I think Murfreesville is a little bit past Knoxville, if I'm not mistaken.
Ryan, how long have you been doing weather stuff for? Forever, for a long time. I was people like Andy and I think we're, for whatever reason, just born with where we were bitten by a bug at a really early age that made us.
So Knoxville's right down here.
Interested in it.
And I'm on the other side of Knoxville.
But if you're talking about like what I'm doing right now, I've been doing this for going on 3 years on YouTube.
Hey, Jackie Moore, just found you. Nash girl, pray for us. Pray for her. Yes, in Jesus' name, you guys. Please, please. Pray for everybody in this area that's been affected. Nashville, Murphysville, Clarksville.
Yeah, we do have a Discord.
Everyone.
If somebody wants to put the Discord link in there, if anybody is interested in
line of this, Miss Daisy.
Talking with a bunch of, like, I think we've got what, like 20,000
weather
nerds in there
right now.
Something like that.
West of Knoxville, yes. It's quite a ways away from me. I'm on the other side, closer to Virginia line, where Kingsport is. So hopefully it'll die down a little bit before. But plus, we should really pray. I'm going to change the title to this if it'll let me.
Nashville OEM says they have teams assessing the damage and looking for patients.
Oh, no.
Unfortunately, we can confirm that there was also 3 fatalities in the Nashville area.
I don't know if it'll let me change this title or not. Maybe. No. It's not going to. Hang on.
I know we've got a lot of people watching in
Let's all hit the
Murphysboro right now. You are under a tornado warning. I know the sirens are going off. I've got their latest radar scan right here.
Let me see if I can.
There's not much that I can tell you other than a tornado may be trying to develop right here. I don't think it's happening right now, but it may be trying to develop near Steep Chase Meadows. And if it does, then it's going to cross Interstate 24 and go towards Pleasant View and Floriton. So all you can do is take shelter. So if you're already doing that, then just stay with me, stay tuned, and we will let you know every step of the way, like what other sort of updates we have. Right now, that's all the information I have for you. I saw somebody in the chat say that they live in Murphysboro and they are freaking out. Don't freak out. It's going to be all right.
Okay, hang on, guys. I'm trying to pull up. Hey, Matthew, what's up? Hey, DD. I'm trying to pull up the Lexington one that somebody just sent me. Hang on.
Flight Tracks, thank you so much for that very generous super
chat. Go
out
of this one and go to the Lexington, Kentucky one. Let's see what we got here in Lexington, Kentucky. This one was sent to me by. Okay, so it looks like Crossville. Where is Lexington at? Hang on, guys. I don't know if it's going to show it all or not. I wish I could get this thing down. Hide menu. Okay, there we go. So here's me over here. Hang on. I don't know. Ooh, yeah, right here in this area. It looks like some are coming this way already. Looks like it's starting to head this way. Right here's Don B, you guys. This is Knoxville, Pigeon Forge, Morristown, Rogersville, Newport, Churchill, and Johnson City. Kingsport's in here, right around through here. So it looks like it may be trying. Ooh, there's some red marks there. Can you guys hear me? Hello? Push play? Okay, let me push play. There ain't no play. Hang on. I don't think there's a play button, are they? No, I don't. There ain't a play button. I don't think. Let me see. Hang on. This is in Lexington up here. Is it this? Is that what you're talking about? No, that's not it. What am I doing? Okay, so this is Kentucky here. This is... What part of Kentucky is this? Hang on. Yeah, I'm not good at maps. How far up is this? I'm lost. I done went lost. I'm lost, you guys. Straight up the center. Are you gonna come up, Matthew, and hang out? We're getting tornado threats here. Somerset, Kentucky. Okay, now I know where we're at. So Harlan is over here. So it's a long ways from Harlan. Oh, look, Kentucky's right by Philly. Or is that Kentucky? No, I think that's Virginia. Where's Harlan at? Hang on. Okay. Winchester, Baltimore. Wait a minute, y'all. I don't know where I'm going. Hang on. Where am I? Hydeman, Somerset. Where is Harlan? Cumberland Gap. I don't know where I'm at. Hang on. Elkins. I'm lost. Huntingtonsville. Okay, Prestonsburg. Okay. So, my sister's in this area here. Oh, there's Harlan. It's a little red there in Harlan. It looks like it's coming this way, you guys. Daisy flying over. Listen, I'm not smart. Kentucky's not near Philly. I know. Isn't it West Virginia near Philadelphia? I'm not good at this, you guys. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. I know that it's Virginia or something's near Philly. One of those other somewhere. See this place right here? It's called Newport. They say it's a shit hole. I don't know if it's true or not. I've never been to Newport, but they said it wasn't. But here's Churchill, Johnson City, Tusculum, Knoxville, Dandridge, Morristown, Lanier, Farragut. So all the storms are right here coming our way. They are heading this way. I love you too. About 6 hours away from Kentucky. A flying cow, not good. Listen, this cow would be flying because she don't know her directions. You guys, let's go back to the news. I'm not good at these maps, y'all. Daisy gets lost amongst the bits. I'm up there in Philadelphia going. Up there with Marita. All right, let's go back to this and see what's going on here.
So, with that being said, thank you guys once again for tuning in. We'll catch you tomorrow and a big old and special moo out for everybody. Bye-bye. Okay. See you tomorrow.
I just want to be some Philly cheesesteak. That's exactly what it is. So he just ended his live. So maybe the storms are starting to calm down a little bit. You get lost in the maps too. If it ain't a big map, I lose it. When Miss Daisy giggles, I love it. It makes me giggle. Ah, love you, Miss Daisy. Thank you, Kim. I'm not the best on these darn maps. I ain't. It sounded like he moved, didn't it? Let's see. I guess that there'll be a lot of damage tomorrow. We'll see. I pray that they can get everybody out tonight. I don't know if there's anybody else on tonight with the well, it looks like he's still streaming, but maybe that was earlier today. They were doing it. So let me see. Hang on, y'all. I'm trying to find some more. Ryan Hall, he's not live, I don't think. Oh, here's one. Multiple videos. He did move, didn't he? Hang on.
will ultimately help out more people
All right, here
in
we
the
go.
risk area. Also, please consider sharing this too. It would be much appreciated.
Yes.
And it will seriously, I mean,
This
honestly,
is
would really
actually
help out.
live right now. This is live.
Not only the channel, but obviously, helping out other people in the event as well.
I know he know the moo cows was one.
Let's see here. Susan says, "Thank you for
Oh,
what you
Lord,
do
the whole
on your
South.
channel." You're very welcome, Susan. No problem.
It looks like
Can
the
I
whole
check on
South is
Spencer
going to be
to see?
affected.
I can do that for you.
All the way down to Florida.
Spencer. Let's see.
Google Clarksville damage. It's bad, and I believe.
Okay, so you, my friend, I believe actually.
I wish I could bring up both.
Okay, so yeah, the main line's getting ready to hit you pretty soon. I'm sure you're probably realizing that you're hearing some louder thunder and stuff. So the good news on it though, on the line right now, it is currently not severe. You'll probably run through some gusty winds on it though. Yeah, more than likely you will run into some gusty winds on it though. What I would always recommend is to stay away from windows. Stay away from windows. And obviously don't be outside. Considering some of those gusty winds can still, toss some loose debris around. Definitely is something.
Oh my gosh! Hang on, I'm gonna take him down and bring him. Look, Bill. Hang on, y'all. Where'd it go? Let me see. It just showed damaged. Hang on. Wait a minute, y'all. It's stupid commercials. I think this is actually. Hang on. Is this it?
So it looks on the river there. And then off in the distance, there's that monster tornado that unfortunately has claimed lives. This afternoon, this evening, we're getting the confirmation. We don't know how many lives. And we're thinking about everybody in Clarksville right now. Please just think about them because it is not good. And check on your family members, check on your friends in Clarksville, in Hendersonville, in Gallatin. We definitely have probably not, it's not good, put it that way. It's not a very good sight. Now, I do want to show you some more video. Again, this is out of Clarksville, I believe, too. Look at the power lines strewn down. Obviously, folks, as you go through these heavily hit areas, I know you're probably watching TV, you're probably thinking, I got to drive, I got to go see my friend, I got to go see my family member. Don't do it. Because there's a lot of live power lines on the roads right now. We need the police, the EMS, we need all the emergency vehicle people to do their thing right now. They're going out there. They are surveying all the areas. They are doing their best. But don't get on the roads and go try to be a hero right now, guys, because it is a dangerous situation out there. We've got damage in a lot of spots. But again, this is Clarksville from earlier today. Look at the roof ripped off there. Power lines strewn down. I mean, we've had reports of a lot of power outages in a lot of areas, including probably the Clarksville area. We've had it in Hendersonville, Gallatin, and so you see there, that's a line of traffic being stopped as a tornado went through Clarksville right there. Just not something we want to see. Unfortunately, we knew this possibly could happen. And unfortunately, all the worst things that are happening did happen today. And we're still watching you can see, look at that. There's some roof ripped off. Look at all the damage out in front of that building there. Again, this is in the Clarksville area, and reiterating that we have had mass casualties in the Garrettsburg area in Clarksville. So please say a prayer for those folks tonight. We really are thinking about everyone out there tonight. And we really, really, really want you to stay safe. But, it's very hard when there's a large tornado on the ground coming right at you. And you can see all those pictures that's from Peachers Mill Road area right there. Look at all the damage done in that area there in particular. It is not good in that area. Look at it just looks like a mess. It looks like a bomb went off in Clarksville right there. As you can see, the roofs ripped off, houses just mess in that area there. And you can just tell that was a massive tornado that moved through, and a very large, violent one that moved through the Clarksville area. So we are thinking about those folks tonight. We have been trying. Shelby Mack, Davis Nolan's been with me all night, all day, all night long. And we're staying here. As long as we need to stay here, we're going to stay with you and continue to give you live reports and updates.
Okay, guys. That was that. Somebody else sent me something. Let's see. Somebody else sent me something. I can't. Hang on. I don't know why it's not showing up. But yeah. So that's sad, you guys. That's really, really, really sad. That's heartbreaking that this close to Christmas, that people's homes are destroyed and tornadoes are hitting everywhere. And like I said, that's the devil. The devil comes to steal, kill, and destroy. And we need to pray. We need to stay prayed up. Whenever something like that comes in your area, just stay prayed up and ask the Lord to put His angels around your home and your family, and stay prayed up because the devil wants to pick this holiday to, like I said, to attack people. And it's sad. I hope and pray that nobody else was hurt in this tornado, guys. It's really, 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 really sad. Let's see. I don't know if there's any more going on. This guy's still on here, so let's see. I think he's ending it. So I think maybe, let me see. What I see here is, let me pull him back up and I'll show you where it's at now.
Mississippi, doing a great job, bro. Thank you,
Yeah.
man. I appreciate that.
Lucky.
So for you, my friend,
Like it's in
I
my
believe you're
area.
getting ready to get to the front of it now. Actually, you know what? I believe, yeah, you've already passed that main line. So,
Wow.
honestly, you know, I don't see too much of a concern for is it Natchez? But yeah, no, Natchez, you're good. You're good, my friend. Honestly, I don't see any more potential for severe weather tonight, considering that line has already passed you, and that stable air mass is starting to roll in. So that's good.
Two things on Facebook.
Susan says, thanks for checking. No TV.
Can you send me something else where to pop up? Let's go look if it's not popping up.
Awesome. Well, I'm glad to help out.
Just send me an emoji or
Let's see,
something.
Lucy says, thanks for going live today. Let's see. You're very welcome, my friend.
Gosh, oh, that's
You are very, very welcome, my friend. Gregory says, how about Crossville? Let's look here. Crossville. Is this Tennessee or Alabama? See, there's two. Yeah, Tennessee and Alabama is getting impacted with this event. So make sure you specify the state too, because, you know.
Let's Lulu, can you send me an emoji?
Let's see. Overbuilt says, hi, y'all, from Kingston, Tennessee. God bless. New subscriber here. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Very sweet, y'all. Yeah, we're getting close to 20K, actually. I just checked. We're unbelievable, guys. Thank you for all your support. We are literally 21 subscribers from 20K, dude. 20K. That's crazy. Appreciate it, guys. But Gregory, let me know which state. Is it Alabama or is it Tennessee? Let's see.
I'm gonna take this down and bring what West Lulu sent me. Okay. I can't see nothing with these glasses on. I don't even know where I wear glasses. Hang on. Hang on, y'all. Wait a minute. This is the news tonight, I think. Where's she?
It says.
Here we go. Oh my God. Look at that, you guys. OMG. Happy birthday to everyone who has a birthday in December. Well, today is my daughter's birthday. My little baby. Look at that, you guys. Oh my God. That is horrible. Hang on just a second, y'all. Hang on. Oh my God. Look at that tornado, y'all. Happy birthday, little Daisy. Thank you guys. God bless y'all. Yeah, she made me a mommy. She made me a mommy on this day. I'm in Mississippi, and we had some baseball-sized hail. I think it came from Clarksville, Tennessee storm. It must have. You be careful, Michelle. My birthday is the 31st. I'm a New Year's Eve baby. I'll be 38 and look 16 or 20. I know you do. Thank you guys for the birthday wishes for my sissy. Thank you guys. Yeah, she's my oldest baby. Whew, talk about pain. I had some pain with her. They did an emergency C-section with her, and she was a little bitty baby. I don't even think I needed the C-section, but yeah, it's a flying, ain't it? That's scary. Aw, thank you guys.
Recordings just got better. Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce that local recordings are now available on Stream.
Well, thousands of people were left in the dark this morning after NES says the rain knocked out power in the Oak Hill area. WSMV's Brendan Tierney talked with people who say this is an issue that's become way too common.
People who live here in Oak Hill say they lose power a couple of times every month, and they want to see NES make changes to stop these outages. The power company says this time the outage
they must have ended that. But there it is. There it is. Okay. That was moving fast, wasn't it? Was this the baby where you got the butcher job C-section? Yes, it was bad, Debbie. She didn't even give me no pain medicine. She put staples in me. I couldn't even walk. They were horrible. I wouldn't even let them keep my baby. I walked down to the nursery, followed that nurse down to the nursery because that beach, she came in and told me, she said, you're going to have to get up and walk. These insurance companies only carry you a few days. And that made me cry because they wasn't giving me nothing for pain, and I had just been ripped open by this woman. And I started crying. I was only 21 when I had my first baby. And she was like, Mom told the doctor on her, and she came back that evening and she was bragging that her son was a doctor and that she didn't get in trouble and all this. Then she wanted to take my sissy to the newborn nursery.
Well, thousands of people were left in the dark this morning after NES said the rain knocked out power in the Oak Hill area. WSMV's Brendan.
I said, she was just sitting there letting my sissy cry. Hey, Sun King. And I said, I want to take my baby back to the nursery. And she said, you're going to spoil her. I said, I don't care. I'm taking her, or take my baby back to my room. And I went and got her, and I cried, but I kept her all night with me. I wasn't about to leave her with freaking Nurse Ratchet. That woman was plumb evil. She looked like Cruella de Vil. I was like, oh, hell no. Hell no. I'm not leaving her with her. So I kept her with me. But I was in a lot of pain when I got home. And Jinkies came and tried to claim my baby. She still tries to claim my baby as hers to this day. But Jinkies did help me take care of her and stuff because I wasn't able to take care of her. And she thinks just because she give her the name Sissy that she owns her, and she don't. She was in the beginning. But yeah, you guys, prayers for East Tennessee tornadoes, y'all. It's scary. I don't know if I changed my title on here or not. No, I don't know. Anyways, it's scary for you all out there, and y'all be safe. My mom called me Sissy. Yeah, she's my Sissy. She's been Sissy since Jinkies did give her the name Sissy. That's where she got her name Sissy from. She's mean or a striped snake. I mean, she's not intentionally mean, but if somebody messes with her, she's not like me. She don't put up with no nonsense. She does not tolerate nonsense. She's like my husband's grandma. Poor little lady. My pup's named Sissy. Well, I call some of my animals Sissy too, but looks like it was going to storm all day here, but nothing. Well, it's moving our way, Sun King. It's moving our way. I don't think we're going to get the bad storms that we did get, but it's definitely moving our way. Oh, sorry, guys. I don't mean to be sleepy on y'all. Let's see what it's doing in Philly. Let's look up Kensington, guys. Kensington. Philadelphia. No, I don't want to look up Amber. Hang on, y'all. Here we go. Let's see if we got any live streams that's going on right now to see if anything's live. Deep dive's on, but well, he's walking. So let's see what he's doing in Kensington. It's crazy there tonight, Marita. That camera, this is deep dive tonight. I don't know. I hope this ain't a rerun or nothing. Hey, God is love. How are you? Praying for you, thank you. Woo. Sorry, guys. I was showing my grandson the other day how bad it was here. He didn't know it was this bad. I didn't show him everything. I just said these people are zombie people, and like they let like rats and stuff sleep where they sleep, like on them and stuff. Hang on. You come up, Marita. I'll put this linked out for you if you want to come up and we'll talk. Daisy, you should see Kingdom Come Park. Christmas lights everywhere. Yeah, they do that every year up there. I'd like to go up there and see if I can see some bears. We might go to Harlan this week sometime. Sun King. If I do, I come out. Whew, you're sleepy too, Julianne? Marita. What's
Hey
up?
everyone.
Hey.
This is a video somebody took in this like fall.
This isn't a current one?
No.
Hang on, let me see if I can find a current one.
What your one is that one, yeah.
Where's the camera one at?
You're on either that one or camera 2 is the one that.
Well, this is a good one too. We might switch back.
That's just showing you. This is actually only 1/10 of what it is down there. This is just the worst places at Needle Park. This really isn't much of anything. Like they're crazies but they seem to. And on that side of the wall where that woman is, like you could see her hunched over, just stood up. There's a whole bunch of people along that side too.
Oh man.
And but they got to go down a couple blocks to Needle Park. That's where there's hundreds of people just everywhere.
Needle Park sleeping.
They're in Somerset Street, where it's horrible. K&A is actually probably the best at all of them. And that's disgusting. What pisses me off today, I was watching it.
Yeah.
And SEPTA came and swept the steps, cleaned it up, bagged trash, and it's a mess already.
How?
Because they're, you know what? I know they're drug addicts. I know they can't help that, but you can help being a pig.
Exactly. They just throw things.
They just throw stuff. And then they rip open the bags because they want a cup that's in there or something out of the trash to burn. And it's bad enough. My heart breaks for them to have to live on the street and all that. I am so sorry for that. But you don't have to live like a pig. And even some of the people down there say that. You can clean up after yourself. There's no reason to just like see all that trash there. Now, we're supposed to get 2 to 3 inches of rain starting in the middle of the night tonight.
That's going to be bad, ain't it?
It'll get heavy tomorrow. It's supposed to be very windy and heavy. That storm's coming up our way.
I know.
It's going to be warm. Actually, it's warm tonight. It's probably only 50 degrees out.
Yeah, it's warm here. It's like 50.
I was out earlier. I went to mass tonight, stopped at my pop's house, and then I walked home from there, which was 2 blocks, and it was beautiful out. I wanted to keep walking, but my back hurt. But it just started like drizzling a little, and then it stopped. But tomorrow we're supposed to get hammered. And I don't know where these people will go, because we only take them in when we have a code blue, which is it's below 25 degrees, 30 degrees, where they don't want them on the streets at all. They'll put them in, don't force them into shelters.
God is love. Pray for you. They'll force them into shelters.
Yes, they will be forced into shelters on a code blue.
Shelter anyway. Why don't
they don't want to be? They don't want to, because you can't smoke. You get robbed, but you get robbed on the street anyway.
Yeah.
They can't do drugs in there. And they got to be out by a certain time in the morning, unless it's a code blue.
Yeah.
But during the day, they still have to leave.
Yeah.
Even code blue, they have to leave, but at night, they want them in there. Or they want them somewhere where they're in, where it's warm. Because you're already ingesting drugs that are making you feel like you're hot. So you're taking half your clothes off.
Yeah.
And it's 15. Like last Christmas Eve, it was 5 below zero here for some weird reason. And you're taking half your clothes off, you don't realize you're freezing to death. And that drugs, you're going to die. And they found a lot of dead people.
Oh, yeah, they did.
Just because they were out in the elements and didn't take in the part of, wow, I'm really not as hot as I think I am. I need my winter coat on. Like the other night, a guy running around just in a pair of pants, running in and out of the traffic. And
it cold out?
No, it's not cold. Hasn't been real cold.
It doesn't look like they got their tents out there tonight.
Yeah, the tents are over there. It's not, you know what? I think the city threw some of them away the other day.
Made them throw their tents?
Thursday on trash day. Because I think they have the same trash day that
Would you imagine if the city never did clean it up? It'd be piled up with rats.
Oh my God. It would be
horrible.
I mean, you got to count these last 3 years, all that trash. I mean, just look how much from one day. Not even a day.
It doesn't even look like it's been cleaned.
Like if you would see over by the where the people go in and out, those steps where the gate is, that was so clean today. So clean. Then somebody came giving something type of food out, and there's trash all over, food. And now the rats are going to have a feast tonight.
Oh, yeah. Let's see if we can find cameras.
Yeah, go on that one. That's the one that
oh,
see how dirty that is? That was spotless this afternoon.
Wow.
At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, that was spotless.
This is where the rats live, right?
Yeah.
On the other side. You know, after I got off there that morning, I opened it up and checked it, and there was still some of the same people there.
Oh, they're I never watched this before I started getting into watching it. Now it's like I have to watch it.
I know, it's addictive.
I'm getting to know these people. Oh, there's Red Pants. Oh, there's Blue Coat guy. There's the dancing guy. And the old guy with the basket. And, I give them all little names now and stuff. And I pray for them.
I do too.
But I pray for all of them. But now, they didn't do a fire last night in the trash can.
Oh, thank you, Veronica. Prayers for everyone. Thank you for that cash app or super chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. God bless you. Yes, we are praying for everybody. Thank you, Veronica. God bless you, honey.
I mean, like last night, an old man just slept right at that spot there. It looks like he's still there. He really hasn't moved. They checked on him a few times.
Since last night?
Yeah, he's been there since he's fine now. He's alive.
Wow.
Because he got up at one point. Oh, there he is. He's doing something to his, I don't know.
Sitting on the ground?
Oh, that's somebody else.
Okay.
No, the guy's sitting in the chair.
Oh,
But
no.
these rats are going to be out soon. They come out around midnight, and they're going to have a buffet tonight. Look at that trash.
Oh, they are going to have it. They said there's a tornado watch for East Tennessee till 3 a.m. We'll be checking you guys. Thank you for letting me know, girls.
Everybody get in their tub.
Yeah. I got a still one. But my house sits down over the mountain, so it's kind of crept in behind a mountain.
Well, they say Philly lies in the valley. They call it the Delaware Valley. But we still get more our suburbs get them than we get the tornadoes.
Yeah.
But they still give us warnings, but we get straight winds, which are worse. Philly gets the straight wind.
Oh, yeah.
And with that rain and all those wet leaves.
And then all that garbage on top of it. Ugh.
Oh, this is going to be a mess.
Yeah, people are starting to get their tents out. They'll be building fires here for long.
I don't think tonight they will. I think it's pretty warm. Maybe they will. I don't know. But last night they didn't. It was colder last night.
It's amazing, though, the fires that you see, or the kids in the morning that rides that train. People getting on that train, they're bringing their kids by all that.
Does that break your heart?
It does.
See, people don't realize that. Watch this. If you keep going straight down the street, going east, there's two very big hospitals there, Northeastern and Episcopal on Allegheny Avenue. On the side of where the tents are.
Did you see that? He just stole from that woman in a wheelchair.
Yeah, they don't care.
From her.
Devil. He's probably helping her. Oh, there was a fist fight last night.
He's done something to her.
There was a fist fight last night. Some woman beat the shit out of some guy.
Really?
Yeah, everybody was standing around watching.
He just grabbed that out of that little woman's hand and took off with it. Look how awful. And that was cleaned up today.
Oh, it was so looked so clean and nice. Those guys are all out there, all the septic sanitation workers cleaning it. But there's two hospitals down there. So this is actually a major transit hub. It's called the Market Frankfurt line. And it's a major transit hub for the city, for these people to go to work. And that's what you see early in the morning. All the people have to take the L in.
Now look at all that trash you're going to have to walk past.
And taking your children past there.
Yeah, there's the rat's house right over there. That's where we see the big rat.
Yeah. Oh, did you see it last night when the cat came out? Big black cat chasing them.
Good. There is a hole because I watched what was daylight, and there is a hole right in the middle of that.
Yeah. Looks like somebody took the water pipe, like the cap off the top of the drain.
Yeah, and that's where they're coming in and out of that sewage system.
Yeah. See, their businesses that were shut down. That was all in a trash bag today. That stuff.
Looks like somebody's laying over there.
There is. He's been there for a while. He'll be covered in rats.
He'll be covered in rats, y'all.
He's so high.
That's the trash
that was all bagged
the
up real nice.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody came giving something. Yes, Sun King, it is disgusting. How'd you like to live here? Well, I don't live near that, though.
But
I'm
this
about
is
4 or 5 miles away, but
this is where you grew up, you know?
No, I didn't. My parents did. My mother did.
Yeah.
I grew up where I live right now.
Yeah, but this was a fond memory for you.
Yeah, I have beautiful memories. My uncle owned a movie theater right around the corner. That's where I saw Mary Poppins.
They do clean it every day. They clean
Yes.
it today.
Clean it 2 times a day, sometimes 3.
They tear it all up.
Now, when they close those gates, that's because they're doing work on the tracks at night.
Uh-huh.
And so they have to shut down the line. And that's why those buses run up and down like that at night, like 2, 3, 4 in the morning. And then around 4, they close them from like 2 to 4.
Didn't you say people defecated up them stairs?
Oh, they have no.
6 dead in tornadoes in Tennessee. South Central Mississippi, tornado warnings. If you're in South Central Mississippi, there is a tornado warning, guys.
Oh, wow.
There have been tornadoes hitting everywhere.
I know. I saw that on the news earlier when I was watching the Army-Navy game.
It looks like it ain't been cleaned in a month.
I know. And you know what's going to happen tomorrow, everyone? The rain's going to wash all that out into the street, and the street's going to look worse than it already does.
Yeah.
And if you watch a car drive down there, you'll see the fear in those people's faces if that light stops at red and they have to stop.
Uh-huh.
Because unfortunately what happens here,
yeah,
there's a lot of shootings. Somebody doesn't pay their dealer, or somebody does, you know, easy. Yeah. It's not these people themselves. They probably don't even own guns. They probably all carry knives. It's the dealers that come by and start shooting. Now, something last year that happened was very horrible. Over where Tent City is,
a
car went right through the red light and rammed right into that and killed 2 people sleeping in a tent.
Oh, no.
And he smashed the car into that building there that you can see right now where that truck is. And 2 innocent people were killed. Didn't even see it coming.
Oh,
they were asleep. It was in the middle of the night. And all those people around, other people were hurt too, but I think 2 people were killed. The driver lived.
It's so easy for them to run in off
because
right there in town. It's just very easy. There is a tornado warning in South Piney Woods, Mississippi. Puckett, Mississippi is under a tornado alert. Jeez. Thank you guys for letting us know. Yeah,
I think it's that warm surge that's coming up the coast right now.
That's what it is.
It's so warm out. It's going to be 60 something here tomorrow.
Wow. I wonder if it'll probably be here too, I'd say.
Yeah.
Well, we're supposed to get them storms tonight. I hope they're not as severe as what they've been in Nashville and Clarksville and them.
They're just saying rain here so far. That's all we're getting.
You'll probably get that wind though.
But yeah, just hope the wind it's like going to be 15 miles an hour or something, which is
Go ahead.
But I feel bad for these people because I don't know where they'll go. I mean, how waterproof are those tents? I don't know. And
some and some are not.
Here you only see about 100 people. Times that by another, I don't know, 9. So there are 1,000. There's at least 1,000 people down on Kensington Avenue, but you don't see a lot of them because they're up side streets. They're in the park. They're on Somerset Street. You're seeing the least of it. And these cameras, I think somebody tapped into them. They are police cameras, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, wow.
That's why you can't get in trouble for using them.
Oh,
now, that person has not changed those pants all weekend since like the middle of the week.
Not bad. See, that helps them get sores and stuff too, you know.
Well, a lot of people, and it's funny, you can tell the people who aren't there for drugs. They they don't look at anybody. They walk very fast and walk right to that L, right up those steps, and they're gone.
Mm-hmm.
And then you could tell the people that that are new to it because they still look healthy.
Yeah.
Still wearing good clothes. like they're new down there, and like
Yeah.
that person run up the steps. She's probably not a junkie. She's probably going somewhere. She
Yeah.
had a purpose. She didn't look at anyone. She ran.
Yeah.
And if they're walking around with water bottles, they're usually an addict
Yeah.
because they get a lot of water for free.
Do they?
Or they buy it at there's two bodegas
This
right
live
there.
right now. Marita, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back, okay?
Sure.
Okay.
Anybody have any questions or anything you want? I'll tell you about my day. I slept till noon. Yeah, I could do that. Then I didn't do anything. And I went to mass. Then I came home. Ate a ham sandwich. Had a hoagie the other night. That was tasty. I would like to have some pumpkin pie right now, but I don't have any. And that's it. And the Eagles better win tomorrow, because if we lose to Dallas, you're going to hear about me jumping off the highest point in the city of Philadelphia, which is right down the street from me. And I will jump off the roof if I have to. No, there are no toilets for them to clean up on. They go in people's yards and behind these train. They use the train station. They have no dignity. I mean, they have dignity, but they don't have anywhere to go, and the city will not put porta potties out. I mean, how are the Eagles this year? Sun King, you don't know how the Eagles are this year? We're 10-2. We got spanked, though, by 49ers last week. I mean, spanked. It was an embarrassment. And now we're playing Dallas tomorrow night. And Dallas is our nemesis. We hate Dallas. And if you don't hate Dallas, I don't know what to tell you, because you might be from Dallas or Texas or something. So, but Dallas sucks. But, you know, what are we going to do? Yeah, we got to hope the Eagles win. And then if they win, we already clinched the playoff spot, but we got to beat Dallas. We beat them once this year. We got to beat them again because they're in our division. Could you imagine taking a crap in your lawn? That's awful. I know. Imagine coming out, and people have complained to the city because it's on their steps, or they're peeing in their alleyways. And
sorry, guys. I'm back.
Yeah, the Eagles have been good for quite a long time because it's Philadelphia. That's why. You got to get Sun King to be an Eagles fan.
There you go.
But you know who's the greatest is Jason Kelce. Everybody talks about Travis Kelce because he's dating Taylor Swift. Jason Kelce and his wife is from Philadelphia, so we like him even better.
Is he a basketball player or football?
No, football. We're talking football here. Leave the Dallas Cowboys alone. I will bite you. Thank you. Have you seen us podcast? You can bite me, but I'm going to tell you I can't leave the Cowboys alone, or the Cowgirls, or Cry Girls.
They said someone could make a killing off a mobile shower station, like ice cream truck, drive around and charge for shower access, sell some soap. Probably best if you bring their own towel.
Well,
go ahead.
Oh, no, you go ahead. I don't want to.
I don't think they'll use it.
Actually, there are two women that rent something down further on Kensington Avenue by Rock Ministries, and you can get a shower there and brush your teeth and stuff. And I think at one point it was a safe injection site. And I don't know. I don't believe in safe injection sites because I think it promotes more drug addiction. I don't know. I'm half.
Are you talking about like clean needles?
Yeah, they do give out clean needles, but that's good because of hepatitis and HIV.
The problem is they don't care. When they get high, they're gonna get high. They'll reuse needles.
Well, that's why their skin's eaten away. But there is a guy. His name is Frank King. He runs his YouTube channel is Morals Over Money.
Yeah,
he's a great guy. He does great things down here.
Yeah,
and he does in the summer. He'll bring down a thing that they can shower in, and he'll give haircuts. Gives free haircuts and he's a barber, but he used to be on the streets and he's a recovering addict. And he'll do free haircuts and they can grab a shower and stuff like that. And he gives a lot of free clothes. Like people donate a lot of, things that they would give to Goodwill or something.
Yeah.
And sneakers and stuff like that. So he's always, if you're looking to give to somebody who you can trust, it's him.
Hey, Dustin, where you been, Dustin? Dustin, where you been? Working, what do you think?
Does Frank have somewhere to live? Yeah, he doesn't live. He lives up in Williamsport, Pennsylvania now. He's off the streets.
Oh, was Frank originally on the streets?
Oh yeah, he was in prison, and he'll tell his. You can look up his whole story. He doesn't hide anything.
You can tell he's not scared for sure.
No, everybody he gets a lot of respect down there.
Yeah,
I think because he was once one of them, and they see what can become of them. Like they can become Frank.
Could you imagine how much diseases them rats have?
Oh my God.
You would see why a cat that killed him wouldn't get a disease.
Oh man, that cat just pounced. It was awesome.
They need to put more cats down there.
I know, and it was a black cat too.
Ooh.
It came out of that corner where that guy is sitting. It just came out from nowhere. And we're all watching it.
Been watching Mr. Odie. He's very vocal. I told you, Yanni, he's going to be vocal.
Oh my God, Yanni, he's beautiful.
He is beautiful.
And I'm not even a dog person, but those eyes. Oh, those eyes.
Yeah, my daughter's dog's a Siberian too, and look what the cat drug in. It's Dustin.
Hi, Dustin. I'm Marita.
Geez, Daisy, it's like you miss me forever.
I know. I was wondering where you was at.
Well, what do you think? I was working. I do work till the end of the year.
I know.
Then I retire.
You don't think he sounds like Tex?
No, Tex is a little more louder.
I know, but in the beginning, I used to think it was Tex.
I know. Some of those rats are big as cats. I know.
Yeah. You're not kidding.
Rats.
Do what, Dustin?
Why are you talking about rats?
There's rats on the streets here in Kensington.
You don't
They're
say.
as big as cats, yeah. They just cleaned the street up today, Dustin, and now look at it. Okay. This is Kensington, Pennsylvania, where Marita lives near.
It's a neighborhood in Philadelphia.
Ain't it such a beautiful place? I've been there before.
Have you?
Yeah.
New York rats are huge. I've never been.
They are bigger. New York's are bigger. They're better fed.
They feed off of the bakeries and stuff, and all the.
They're better fed. But you go down, like, see, they're throwing trash over there.
Look at all that trash.
They're throwing trash, just throwing crap out.
They do it on
nothing.
purpose, I think.
I wonder if there's rats on that side of the street.
Oh, I guarantee they are. Dustin, I thought you was going to give me my own channel.
Well, I was, but every time I wanted to get on and let you know, guess what? You're not
What?
on, Daisy.
I know. I was supposed to get on the other night, but I wasn't feeling so good. I found out a friend's very sick, and I can't. And I've been sad about it. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So
Daisy.
I know. Hang on, I'll put it in the back chat. Don't say nothing, guys.
I'm saying that, huh?
Hang on.
What are you talking about? Oh, yeah.
Hang
Dane was like, hey, where have you been? I'm like, I was working. What do you think I was doing?
There you go. I put it in the back chat, y'all.
Oh, so when did that person find out?
Thursday.
Good.
Huh?
Thursday.
Ooh. Is it like progressed or not?
We don't know yet. It's
Prayers, man. Prayers, everybody.
If they find it ahead of time, they can stop it.
Hang on, I'll put it in the back chat.
You know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on. There you go.
Shit.
Ooh, okay, well that's not good.
So just prayers
Massive.
for everybody. Yeah.
Ooh.
And that's why I've been sad, y'all. Just been.
I can see why.
Yeah.
I hate to say it, but sometimes that's a death wish. That sucks.
Not always. We're praying.
Not always, but like I said, if they caught it before it got worse, then they
My
can
sister's still alive.
Yeah. That's
Stay
good.
People that have it, Daisy, that are still alive. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Medicine's come a long ways with it. Very, very, very long ways. So.
Exactly,
yes.
Dustin.
Keep the faith. We're going to keep the faith and continue to pray. That's all we can do.
All right. You
Support.
know what?
Huh?
Dang, she's being mean to me again.
Oh.
Are you irritable?
Dang.
Oh,
Hey, Mr. Ray.
all right, Dane, why don't you come up here? Me and you have a little chat. Come on.
Dustin, you didn't even say hello to me.
Oh,
Marita did say hi.
Oh, hi. Sorry. I didn't know she was there.
Leave the Philly girl out of everything. She roots for the Eagles. Nobody likes her.
Oh, yeah. Now
We're used to it. I'm used to it.
Dane, that's not going to cut it out. I'm still mad at you. I'm still mad at Dane for yelling at me. You know that, Dane? She did. She yelled at me that one night. I'm still mad at her. She still has not said she was sorry up here on live chat. No, I'm still mad. Yelling at me like it was mine.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kate.
Sorry, Kate.
I'm sorry. But yeah, look at how bad the streets are. Ooh, gosh. It looks like it's even getting worse. As the night goes on, it's getting more and more dirty.
Fine, just dropping crap.
Well, we found one normal person. No, Dame, I'm not going to. No, I'm sorry. No, Dame. No, you're getting up here talking and saying you're sorry. I'm still mad at you.
Let me put a link out for her.
You better. She better get up here and say sorry.
Come on up, Dame.
Yeah,
that's
come on.
Dame up here. Hey, Crickle Creek Farm, how are you?
Up on Cripple Creek, she sends me by spring of leaf.
Is that really a song?
Oh man, this just breaks my heart.
Yeah, it does. Me too.
Well, you can see some normal people. Some normal.
Yeah.
Not many normal people.
I don't know why they would want to sleep on that cold concrete. That would be so cold to lay on that concrete.
They get cardboard and laid out.
I know, but it's still kind of cold.
Remember the dog the other night?
Not tonight, Daisy, she said. Okay, Dame. Yeah, I remember. Hey, Angel
He
Loader.
had a big pillow for that dog.
The
She
dog.
slept standing up, and that dog had a sweater on, a big pillow, and laid on the and stayed there the whole time. Just slept.
She made sure her baby was warm.
Yeah, I gave her props for that.
These little people here, they love their animals. I've seen a lot of homeless people go cold because they didn't want their animals to go
Well,
cold.
see, that's what'll happen if, like, when there's a code blue and they have to be in the shelter, they can't take their animals.
Right.
Unless it's a service animal. And very few of them have service animals. Maybe a couple vets that won't go in anyway. They choose the street for some reason. And they're not even drug addicts or anything. They're just PTSD people.
That's sad. That's so sad.
That if our mental health, if they would, I don't know, it's the mental health system, the VA, I don't know.
I know.
We have a very big VA here. I don't know why.
But until our government changes it, there's nothing that's going to be done. Our hands are tied. We can try. Did you see, Miss Daisy? Somebody cleaned. Wait a minute. Hang on. Somebody said something about
somebody's bank account.
Uh-oh. Let me see. Oh, shit. Hang on.
Uh-oh, Daisy, breaking stuff.
I know. It's going by so fast. Did you see, Miss Daisy? Somebody cleaned bank account. Did that clean your bank account?
Charisse, your bank account was cleared?
Say what?
Cleaned your bank account out? I am so sorry about that.
That's why I'm glad I don't have any money. I don't have to worry about that stuff.
Like, your bank should have a protection thing.
December is the hardest month for me. I hate it, but it's okay.
It's tough on a lot of
sorry,
people.
Yanni.
It is. It's tough on a lot of people. And then now these tornadoes and everything else. It's just sad.
What
It's
tornado? Daisy.
Huh?
What tornadoes?
There's been tornadoes that's hit Clarksville and Nashville, Tennessee, and they're moving up to Kentucky, and they've already killed 6 people tonight and damaged many homes.
Really?
Yeah, and it's heading this way, East Tennessee from Nashville. But they say Clarksville is it Clarksville that got the most damage?
Cooksville or Clarksville?
I think it's Clarksville because it's nearer Nashville. Your bank, Carice, your bank should have a safety thing where they'll go ahead and refund you, and then they'll prosecute the person that did it. That's the way it should be anyway. I don't know how your bank works, but I know mine does that way. Same for my husband, Yanni. He struggles all the way through mentally. Yeah, a lot of people are having lots of depression this time of year. Is that same man with those pants, or is that somebody different?
That's somebody different.
That's somebody different?
Yes. Somebody different.
Is that him right there?
No, that gentleman's black.
Oh.
So, Daisy, you going to get tornadoes?
I don't think we're going to get tornadoes here, but we're supposed to get bad storms from it and wind. But it's like till 3 a.m., so I don't know. Look, people's just sleeping out there. They need one big covered area. I don't understand.
They could go to the shelter. That's the thing that gets me. They choose not to.
Do you think the shelter is overflowed, though? Do they feed them at the shelter?
Yeah, I think you get a meal. I'm not real sure. I think you get something.
You know
but
what?
They don't let you until a certain time. They kick you out at a certain time. And these people all smoke cigarettes, and you're not allowed to do any of that in there.
They get over because of that drug. That drug causes them.
And once you're in, I think you have to stay in. Like you can't go out for a cigarette.
Go back out.
Yeah, and then come in again.
And they don't like that, do they?
Nah, they don't like. Well, they don't like rules, as you can see.
Yeah, they don't like to go by rules.
They've given up on rules and
That
regulations.
angel's still laying over.
And the sad thing is, they get robbed every night, beaten, robbed. If you knew what went on in that park, and the park isn't like it's like a whole bunch of trees and everything. I mean, there's trees and stuff, but it's just a normal corner park. But it's probably the worst place in the world to go.
I bet.
Unless you really like to do
Wish they
drugs.
put a camera in that area so we could see.
Yeah, I wish you could see it. I really want you to see it. You could look it up probably. You could probably Google and
what would the camera name be?
no, it would just be you would see somebody's videos from there. It's called McPherson Square or Needle Park because there's needles all over. So they just dubbed it Needle Park.
Needle Park? Hang on, let's see.
Now that train that runs up above, my mother's brother committed suicide on there.
Aww.
Oh, I was a kid. I was only about, he was her stepbrother. I was about 10, 9. He was about 26, 27. He was schizophrenic after the Vietnam War and stuff. And he jumped under the elevated train.
Oh, no.
But it was more down further towards Center City. He lived here, though, around the corner from this. My grandfather lived.
There's no lives about Needle Park, but there is some videos of Needle Park. But I don't know if I'll get a...
Well, I don't know. Well, maybe if you just did them real quick and showed people what the concept of it is.
Daisy, they're not copyrighted, so you wouldn't get no strike.
Well, I mean...
I don't think Frank would mind you showing his videos if it's Frank or if it's Mal's.
Let me see here. Hang on.
I don't think anybody would be, if you're doing it just for a few minutes, just to show.
Yeah. Oh my God! Look at that.
See, this is
my
where the people really are. That's somebody who was dying.
Oh no!
Oh no! This is free clothes. That's right. I thought that way.
Oh, that's where they get the clothes.
Yeah.
Oh man.
They get everything, but that's what the park looks like. It's just a simple neighborhood park that you would take your kid. Your kids can't even play in the playground because there's needles on the swings and there's excrement. It's disgusting.
Oh yeah.
Nobody wants to go to the library that's there.
We're giving them free makeup.
Well, they gotta look good when they're hooking.
I guess so.
Yeah. Gotta keep them looking good. There's an ambulance on call.
A what?
An ambulance over there.
Wow.
That's what my nephew does down there. All day.
Wow. They're not feeling very good.
Well, they could have a camera hidden on them because some of these people don't like to be videotaped. Make up the last thing they need. I don't know, Ada. They're not looking too pretty.
That looks. Oh God, that's a fast train. Hang on, let me see.
Very fast, and it's loud as shit. You should hear that thing.
Daisy, turn some volume on it.
Look at they're getting free shoes, free clothes. They don't need to go home anywhere. They get everything for free. They literally do.
Don't they?
But this is what it's like. They're all lined up. They're laying in the grass. They're all over Kensington. There's a 5 blocks span of where they're everywhere.
Yeah.
And they don't go home. Now there's some that just come down and they leave. Like there's probably thousands that do that.
God, look at that.
Dealer.
Miles of it. People just everywhere.
And at least 5 overdoses a day there. Look at
Oh
that
my
guy, skinny.
God.
And somebody will stand out there every weekend and give free food right there at that spot.
Yeah.
She's donating. She's with somebody. She's not a druggie.
Hey, you know what we need to do, Daisy, to make some money? Daisy.
Yeah. Sorry.
You know
What'd you say?
You know what we need to do to make some money? Open up.
What's that?
Open up.
Innocent until proven guilty. This started years ago. It's always Kensington was always iffy, but the bad drugs started about 5 years ago, and this fentanyl started about three years ago.
You know that, Daisy? That's what we need to do to make some money. Open up a methadone.
Open up a what?
Methadone clinic.
I ain't messing with that stuff. No way.
Oh, what's wrong with methadone?
That's the library back there.
I don't want nothing to do with any kind of narcotics.
You're a nurse, aren't you?
I am, but no, sir.
Methadone isn't going to help, Dustin.
No, I don't think
Methadone
it's
does
going
not help
Get
fentanyl
addicted to
withdrawal.
that. Did I get addicted to it?
I'm going to say, Daisy, you handled narcotics when you was a nurse.
I did, and I didn't like it at all. Here comes the rain, y'all. I hear it. Ooh.
That nice library.
Yeah, that's a beautiful
And they have to
library.
come out every morning, clean human off of it.
You go into the library. Hey, wow.
I can't believe people go over and poop on the steps and stuff. Why not go somewhere private? That's disgusting.
They do it in their own selves. I mean, makes me sad.
Cripple Creek said, y'all remember me on December 12th. That's my brother's birthday. He passed away a few months ago. First Christmas on him. Oh, prayers for you, Cripple Creek.
Prayers.
Yes. Prayers for you. Hi, Sherry.
I feel bad for that ambulance. They come out every day, multiple times a day. Yes, they do. And half the time after the person gets resuscitated, they won't let them take them to the hospital.
Yeah, after they get Narcan, they get mad as hell as Narcan. I used to have to.
Sometimes they'll let them take them if their heart rate's real bad or something. Usually they'll just say no. So they come out and they waste their time when they could be helping somebody else. But then it's not a waste of time because they brought somebody back to life.
Right. Look, they're giving them shavers and everything.
But there is boxes in here in this park for Narcan. Some you can get Narcan out of, and some you throw the Narcan away. So it's not laying on the streets. I don't know what they do it for needles too, but nobody seems to use it for needles. Just the Narcan.
Ada said, I seen a guy in Lexington, Daisy, taking a sheet in the bushes by Taco Bell. In Lexington, it's getting bad everywhere.
Yeah, but that's Taco Bell. That could have given it to him.
Oh.
That's one food I won't eat. Mexican.
People have like respect for themselves, though. I wouldn't want nobody seeing me take a sheet.
Well, like a person that was interviewed said, they got to go somewhere, and there's nowhere for them to go. The library's like, they'll go in the hedges or something, try some privacy, but they'll wait till nighttime. It's very dark in there.
Please don't go on concrete where people can walk.
Well, it's very dark, and those people aren't looking. They're all so drugged out. They're not paying attention to anyone.
How do you know?
I seen one live cam a few days ago that took 2 Narcans, and she kept passing out after and still wouldn't go to the hospital. Lord, she probably passed away.
It's crazy why they won't go to the hospital. I don't understand it. My nephew said he gets so frustrated. with it.
Because they don't want to lose their high, and they have to go by rules and regulations in the hospital.
Well, they
I've
lose
seen
their
it.
high once they're Narcaned anyway, and it takes 4 hours for that to come out of your system, so you go into automatic withdrawal. That's what Frank said. I didn't know that till Frank said it, that you go into automatic withdrawal. That's why they hate it.
Yeah,
So
they do.
once they get sick, and if they shoot heroin up right away, it's not going to affect them because it's
Yeah.
like taking a Suboxone or something. It's blocking
Yeah.
the receptor. So they just get real sick. So
Sammy said, my uncle is getting out of prison Tuesday. I hate it because every time they let him out, first thing he does is go get high. Sadly, he's just safer and better off locked up. He has schizophrenia. I agree,
Sammy, maybe this is the time he'll come out and fight the good fight.
But if he has an underlying mental disorder like schizophrenia,
Maybe he'll take his medication.
Yeah.
You can pray for it anyway.
That's all we can do is pray for him, y'all.
Exactly.
That's sad.
Well,
there is people coming out there and helping them. That does make me pleased.
As angry as I get at these people for dirtying the streets, I know they have an addiction.
Yeah, look at hundreds of them. Wow.
Look how many people are there.
I know.
And a lot. This is where most of the people get robbed, beaten by teenagers that roam in packs.
Oh,
and they just beat the crap out of these people to where they're almost dead and rob them.
Wow.
And the police don't do anything because these
They
people
don't get
don't want to
supported.
press charges. They don't know who the kids are, you know. And of course, they're getting robbed of their drugs and drug money, so cops aren't going to do anything about that. You know, Philly cops, their hands are tied, and it's not their fault. It's our district attorney's fault. I know you heard me say this before. Our police department's hands are tied, and this new mayor will make some great changes. We got a new chief of police who's going to be great. I hope.
That'd be awesome.
But our
The
district attorney is horrible.
That includes wound care. I know we had talked about that before, but I don't know if I could go up there right now.
Well,
I don't know.
now. Don't worry about now. Won't be till next
I'm a
March.
scaredy cat. I've never been to a big city like Philadelphia before.
Fun.
If I'm from the deep mountains of eastern Kentucky.
Listen, this is what we'll do. We'll get you some cheesesteaks, pork roll and cheese. Give you all the really exquisite foods. Then we'll take you down the shore. We don't go to the beach. We go down the shore.
Ah.
Oh, the shore is beautiful.
Is it the Jersey Shore? Are you talking about the Jersey Shore?
Yeah, it's beautiful. And we
Right.
go in the water. We don't go in the water. We go in the water. WOODER.
Water.
That's how we pronounce it.
It's amazing how different you all talk. And then Frankie, my mod, is from New Orleans, and she talks different too.
Yeah.
She's southern twang.
She's
got a twang.
Now, see, you guys say y'all. We say yous guys. Well, I don't say that because it's bad grammar. I say you guys. But most people in Philly will say yous guys.
You
Hey,
won't
you
say
guys,
y'all.
yous guys, what are you doing? And
What y'all doing?
yeah.
I would not
myself
you guys. I would
from
say
listening
y'all.
to you guys so often. I'll say y'all. Hey, y'all, what are you doing? And plus,
Every
I'm
once
not
in a
used
while,
to
I get a little
This ain't
problem.
nothing from what I've seen.
Sunshine, you can make them. You can make them. You can order all the stuff. I know Amorosa rolls are sold in New Orleans, so maybe they sell them around your way.
This in New Orleans, their food's good, and this ain't much. I've seen worse than this before. I've seen a lot worse.
Oh, this is just a minuscule amount, Dustin.
I've
Very
seen people
minuscule,
get shot
man.
in front of me. I've seen people get shot in front of me and beat up in front of me. I've seen it all.
What the heck?
Wow.
Where are you from?
I'm
He's
Where?
He used to be he's got his own news place.
Well, let's see here, Marita. I've been shot at, stabbed, beat up. I've been threatened. I've had my life threatened. Been almost ran over. I've seen people shot. I've seen people get killed in front of me. I've seen
Holy
people run over in front of me. I've actually talked to and interviewed the cartel. I've interviewed gang members. I've interviewed the worst of the worst people, prison people, murderers, rapists. I've done it all.
What state?
All over.
Oh, yeah. My buddy
Big
was
news.
undercover with the Pagans. Did you ever hear the Pagans motorcycle?
Yes.
Yeah, my buddy was an undercover narc with the Pagans.
That's one thing I will never do. I interviewed a gang member in Chicago. We was interviewing him. It was about like 15 years ago. And we're sitting there interviewing him. And next thing you know, somebody came up to him, pulled out a gun, shot him in the head in front of us.
Holy
my God.
Yeah. And I'm looking at the dude. I'm going, okay. The guy said, you say a word, we'll kill you. I'm like, no problem. So we find another gang member, interviewed them, and the dude, we didn't do nothing. We're like, screw it, we're not saying shit. We left the dude dead on the ground.
Oh my God, Dustin.
God.
Oh yeah. I seen the worst I've ever seen was a guy get blown up in a car.
Oh my God. How did he get blown up?
Where were we at? We were down southern Texas, like South Texas, and we was interviewing a ex-cartel guy. And we was interviewing him. After the interview, he's like, okay, thank you for your time and everything. He was putting stuff up. He got in his truck, and we hear this beep, 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 boom. And we look, and I mean, we was looking right at his truck, and we heard it in his truck. We're like, what the hell is that? And the truck just exploded.
Oh my God. You see it blow up in front of? Did y'all get hurt? Did you not get hurt?
No, luckily we did not get hurt because the blast went upwards instead of outwards.
Oh my God. Did somebody blow his car up on purpose?
Yeah, they did on purpose. One of the cartel people did. Yeah.
Wow.
Seen a guy get decapitated, his head cut off.
Wow.
Yeah. I've seen a guy get run over in front of us on purpose. Somebody didn't, I don't know, they didn't like him or something. I don't know what the deal was. We got done interviewing him. He went walking across the street to his car. Here comes a car speeding down the road about 100 miles an hour. Wham! Hit him. Cut him almost in complete two.
Oh my God. Why did they hit him?
Don't know. Couldn't figure it out.
Holy crap.
Not figure it out. Could not figure it out. Nope.
I live in a very sheltered part of Philadelphia. We don't see much. I saw a guy shoot himself in the head on his front lawn.
I've been chased.
I've
I've
ever
seen a high-speed chase. Some people were chasing us. Some cartel people were chasing us in southern Texas one time. And we had to outrun them, and we got actually chased for like an hour, literally an hour. I've had my life threatened. I have been shot at. I've been stabbed at, beat up.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my.
Let's see here. What else has happened? I've been hit with a car.
Dustin,
you have a book to write, dude.
No, I'm good.
You have one. Dang.
Let's see. I'm 41, and I started doing it when I was
41. You're a puppy.
Hold on.
You're a puppy.
You are a puppy.
I'll give you a little idea how I did it. So I was in high school, and I knew a buddy of mine. His dad was a journalist there in Nashville, Tennessee. He worked for the newspaper, right? And his dad also knew another journalist that was an investigative journalist that worked for the news stations. He was like an independent journalist. And so I got to talking to him and got interested in it. So the time I was in high school, I would go with him on these like different news, like different investigations. You know, that wasn't dangerous, but, you know, go out with him and, you know, he'll show me, hey, this is how we get this information. This is how I collect this. And he would show me how to sell the stories to the news stations and stuff. And so got out of high school, when I graduated, I was like, you know what? I want to do that. And so I bought a video camera. I was working at UPS, bought a video camera for like $30, a cheap one. Got a microphone from a buddy of mine. He let me have it. And then off the places I went, and I just built up my business from there.
You went big from there then, didn't you?
I did, and
That's
it
good.
was very interesting. What my very first thing I did was a drug bust on the south side of Nashville, which is like the rough side. Used to be the rough side, not anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Went down there, did it, showed up at the wrong house. Showed up at the wrong house. So I'm knocking on the door. This big black guy answers the door. He goes, "What do you want, cracker?" I went, "Are they doing the drug bust here?" He went,
"We cut the cracker."
Yeah, he was like, "What do you want, cracker?" I was like, "Yes, I'm here to interview you for the drug bust they did on your house." He went, "What drug bust?" I went, "Oh shit, wrong house." It was
Lord.
He was 2 blocks down, so the guy got mad at me. He went to go get his pistol, got in the car and take off driving, and finally wound up at the right house.
That's scary.
Like an hour after the drug bust went, right? So the guy that helped me kind of into the business said, "You got to carry a scanner." I was like, "Oh, okay." I'm like, "What's a scanner?" He's like, "We listen to the police channels." I'm like, "What's the police channels?" I didn't know nothing, you know. So
Yeah.
it's like, I tell you what, I'll train you, teach you for about 2 months how to do this stuff and how to track the cops and everything. And then I was like, okay. So he showed me. He gave me one of his police scanners, and then we just kind of did from there. Now these days, a lot of police scanners, they're coded to where you can't listen to them right. Well, we can hack into it. I got a couple buddies of mine that can hack into them, and we can listen, and that's how we show up to some of them. Yep. So,
Wow.
I liked it. I never regret it, Daisy. I never regretted anything I did.
How did you keep from getting killed?
Huh?
How did you keep from getting killed?
I don't know. God was on my luck. I've probably been in probably over a dozen situations where I should have been killed. I should not even be
Well,
here.
see, Michael was surely walking with you.
I tell you a truthful one. That happened to me not too long ago was that I was in Chicago, east side, nice, decent town, right? Very nice part of Chicago, very, very ritzy area, right?
Yeah.
Filming it, I'm like, you know what? I want to go just to film it. So after we get on filming it, just talk about the history of it, just kind of want to know the history. Me and my buddy that works with me, we was walking back about 2 blocks down. We parked. We were just walking back. Here comes a car out of nowhere. Okay, you two, out of nowhere, just starts blasting this other car, riddled it with bullets, and we're going, okay. Here comes the cops after this car. Somehow this was cops down the way. I guess they heard it or something, and they take off chasing this car. The dude that was in the car that got riddled with bullets, I'm telling you the truth. I don't know how in the hell it happened, but he survived. He did not get hit.
Oh my goodness.
I had to shoot that car. I am not lying to both of you. No more than 20 times.
Dang.
20. You know what he did?
Somebody was watching out for him.
Well, he saw the car coming, and he jumped out of the passenger car and hid underneath the car that was in front of him. So he jumped out of the passenger door, crawled to the next car in front of him. That's how he survived. Yeah.
Crazy.
I went up and said, "So why were they shooting at you?" He's like, "Well, I don't know." I'm going, "Dude, they had to shoot at you for some reason." So I don't know whatever happened. Police investigated it. I don't know. They probably never knew what happened. Who knows? I don't even know if they caught the people. I was like, "Man, I'm done with this shit." I was like, "I'm out of here. Bye." So he was like, "Screw this."
Scared to death.
I would be scared too.
I probably had, oh God, over probably 20 times I was in very, 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 very deadly and bad situations.
The Lord was watching out for you, bud.
I'm really not kidding. You should write a book.
Yeah, that would be awesome. Of all your experiences, that would be awesome.
I'll give you another story. So we was in, where was he at? Bronx in New York, in the Bronx. And we was interviewing a bunch of gang members because they were being raided. And so we had this inside source. This guy was going to set us up with the King of the Bloods, right? The president of the blood group there. So we're like, okay, so we're interviewing and everything's going great and awesome. All of a sudden, his dudes just automatically pull out their guns going, get on the floor. We're like, okay, so we're getting on the floor. We spread and they're searching us. You're wearing a wire. You're wearing a wire. We're like, no, dude, we're not even with the police. Pointing guns at my head and me and my other 3 reporters and stuff. You were with the cops. You're with the cops. We're like, no, we're not with the cops. So they blindfold us, put us in this car, drive us to some building, and they get us out, and we're sitting there, and we're like, dude, we're not even with the cops. We're just interviewing you. So we have to basically explain our situation and stuff to them, and they was like, we know you were with the cops. So they held us for like 2 days until they finally let us go.
Oh, my Lord.
Yeah. That was like back in, oh God, what was it, 98, 99 when that
How
happened?
did you get out of there without getting hurt?
Well, come to find out, they figured out we was not with the cops. And I don't know, for some reason, one of the dudes got their information twisted up and mixed up and thought we was with the cops wearing a wire, when matter of fact, we wasn't with the cops. Another person that was actually with them, was actually with the cops.
Wow.
So yeah, I'm like, you must have a mole or something, dude, because we're not even with the cops. I'm like, dude, no. What made me want to retire at the end of the year, it was just that, I've been in too many sticky situations.
Yeah.
It was
Yes,
like time for me to hang it up. And so the guy heard that I was trying to get out of it. One of my competitors, he's like, hey, I'll buy it from you. And I was like, okay. Like, sure. So.
Wow. So are you still going to let me do that thing that you said?
What did you say, Daisy?
Are you still going to let me do that broadcast thing you was talking about?
Yes. I try to send the link. I can't send the link. So what I'm going to have to do with you is email you the link and then type the link into the computer in order to get on. It won't let me send it. I don't know why it won't let me share it, but it won't let me share it. So what I have to do is email you the link or copy and paste it into email and send it to you. So you can, yeah, you can do it. Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind it.
Yeah, I want to do something to further my audience, and I don't think YouTube is actually letting my audience grow. In fact, probably taking away from my audience than anything else. And I'd like to expand for sure. Marita, you still with us?
Yeah, no, I'm listening to him.
Oh,
Very
yeah.
interesting. I don't know how he's alive.
Shoot, I got tons of stories. I got stories of us.
Daisy would be great at radio. Everyone would love her. Oh, dang. Unfortunately, I'm not everybody's cup of tea.
You don't have to be.
Marita, man, I got tons and tons and tons of stories I could tell you.
I'm telling you. I thought I knew a lot of crazy stuff. The best I got, I dated a guy who's on death row now.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, he escaped from prisons, was on America's Most Wanted.
Wait a minute, you're dating a guy now?
No, I did. When we were in high school. He ended up on being turned real bad after he turned like 19, 20. He got real bad for some reason.
You ever think he was going to be like
He
that?
escaped from prison twice. He was on America's Most Wanted. He was caught in Canada in 91 finally.
So who was he?
He's in prison in Pennsylvania here. His name's Joseph Kindler, Kindler. And the murder he did was horrible. He beat somebody to death with a baseball bat, tied a rope around his neck, and tossed him in the Delaware River.
Oh, my Lord. Was you with him when you...
No, Daisy, no.
I mean, did you know that he was like that?
No, he was nothing like that. Nothing. And I swear on my mother's grave, he was the nicest guy. And he got into doing robberies. And this guy he got caught with was going to turn state's evidence. So, but you didn't know he'd be caught.
I'll tell you a good story. So
that's about as much as I got. But it's cool watching on America's Most Wanted. Like, everybody's calling me, hey, didn't you go out with him? Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Oh,
It was normal, though, then.
Well, I'll tell you guys a story real quick, short one. Went to a murder scene. It was the most gruesome one I've seen. A husband went psycho on meth, and he basically chopped up his wife, put her into the oven and cooked her, killed his 2 kids, cut one of their heads off, put the head on a stake out in the front yard. He gutted the son who he decapitated. He gutted him for some reason, thinking he was evil. And then the daughter, he basically sliced and diced her up too, stuck her in the oven and cooked her because he thought they were what was it, the devil or something. Yeah. And then he sit in the front yard and like nothing happened, and we're going, and the police was like, okay, this is awkward.
Oh, Shreese, that sucks.
Oh, it was bad. It was really bad. I can tell you some other stories, but I'm not going to share them on here because they're really, 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 really graphic.
Miss State, whoever took my money spent it at Target in Tennessee. The bank will return my money. It's just takes 7 to 10 days. Just this isn't good time with Christmas coming, and I'm trying to. Aw, I'm sorry, Carice. Hopefully they'll be able to get it to you quicker.
But yeah, I will share other stories, but I'm not going to because they're really, 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 really bad.
Yeah, I bet.
Oh, yeah, I cannot tell you on here. Absolutely, I cannot because they are so graphic. So
how did you stand that? How did you not get terrified?
It was hard because that's what I started out doing was murder scenes and drug raids and stuff.
Okay.
That's how I started out doing it, and it got to me when I first did it. I was having nightmares. I was waking up in the middle of the night, puking and and everything, and I was just having terrible flashbacks and stuff. And then after a while, I got used to it, and it just became the norm.
I don't know if I could get used to that or not.
I don't know how you, but then look at cops; they get used to it. My landlord is Philadelphia SUV or SVU special unit.
Yeah,
he said it's so common now. He's so used to it.
Yeah.
So how do you do that?
That's how it was.
There's certain things as a nurse I would get used to, but there's some things that I never got used to, And I don't know.
I didn't get used to,
I don't think that's a child you could ever get used to.
Well, when I went to scenes and involved kids, that was the worst thing.
Yeah.
I really couldn't handle that much. But after a while, I kind of got used to it, but I really, really did not get used to it when it became with children getting, being gone, taking their life, the life taken from them. And that was the worst thing. But I mean, when like this here, I mean, this Kingston ain't nothing. I've been in worse parts of neighborhoods than this in the U.S. The thing is that when I started, it was bad because I would go to the scenes and then we would get there first. And then back then, like I was telling her, Marita, it was Daisy. I told her, so back then was the Wild Wild West. It was first come, first serve. You get you get the story, you sell it first, and you get the big bucks. So the news stations would be like, okay, you get the story. How good is it? We'll review it. Okay, we reviewed it. Here's how much you want for it. Give me 7,000. Okay, we'll give you. Well, we'll give you 8,000 just because it's a good, a good video. Okay.
Wow.
Cool. Yeah, you can make up to $8,000. Sometimes you make 100. The most I made out of one was probably $300 when I started out. That was the most they were paying on something.
300.
$300 when I started. That was
What's the most you made though?
The most I ever made out of one news reporting that I sold was probably $10,000.
10 grand?
10 grand. 10,000. Yep.
Yeah.
But it was just, but back then, I mean, you got $300. So what we guys would do is we get $300. Okay, well, we're going to go out and get the next video. So we'll keep wrapping up the videos and sell them. So you get $1,000. You go buy a better video camera.
So you're freelancing then?
Yeah, freelancing. That's what we did. Yeah, that's what I am. I'm freelancer. Yeah. And we would just basically save up money back in the 90s and stuff and just keep saving and saving and saving. Bought new equipment, more equipment. A lot of times I'll see somebody on the, like walking by me going, hey, I think she'd be a good reporter. I'll stop her. Hey, you need a job, you want extra money, blah, blah, blah. Okay, what do I have to do? This is what you got to do. Drive me around to these scenes, and then I'll get out. I'll, video record, interview, blah, blah, blah. We'll go, we'll sell it. I'll give you half or whatever. That's what we do. Yeah.
But you've had so many close calls.
It was me and two of the other.
Oh, I hear the thunder, y'all.
Huh?
I hear the thunder from the storm.
Did you ever hear of the murder of Eddie Pollock?
Yes, I have.
That happened on my church steps.
Really?
Wow.
I've known Eddie since he was a little boy. I'm very good friends with his parents. I taught at that school. I went to that school.
So how did he get killed? Why did he get killed?
He did nothing wrong. He was wrong place, wrong time. Kids from the suburbs came down looking for another group. They got him.
Oh, no.
And they just, trigger warning, please, put up. Please. Thank you. They just beat him with baseball bats like he was a golf ball. They fractured his skull 7 times and ripped it right off of his neck off of his spinal column.
Wow, that's horrible.
16 years old, and the Philadelphia police never showed up.
I tell you,
45 minutes that this fight went on between these two groups, and it went all through by our playground and down by the church, and the cops never came till Eddie was laying on the steps and a girl was holding him.
That's horrible.
And the city almost got sued.
Hey,
but
I'll tell you guys,
the parents wanted the 911 system changed, and they didn't want blood money, as they called it.
Amazing.
And they changed the 911 system. Wonderful parents, wonderful family.
Hey, Daisy, you'll get copyright, but on here on YouTube, type in Nightcrawler, the movie, and see if you could just play the trailer of it. If you play the trailer, you won't get copyrighted.
Yeah, I will too. I promise it will.
Well, anyways,
to end the live probably because it will.
Well, there was a book written about Eddie. If you ever want to read it, it's called Nettie's Name.
Well,
if Triumph over Tragedy, how his family.
You want to know what I do? Both of you watch the movie Nightcrawler. That's exactly what I did.
Nightcrawler.
Why do I know that movie?
I've heard it before.
It's about freelance journalism. That's exactly how I did it.
Who's in it?
Yeah.
Oh God, who's in it? I can't remember now who's even in that.
I'll look it up. Don't worry.
Yeah, it's called Nightcrawler.
Yeah, that's a hard gig to do, being a freelancer like that.
Yeah.
It's actually a real. It's based on a true story of a freelance journalist. It explains exactly how I started out. That's exactly how I started out. Like not like he did, but similar to what he did. But what he did in it, exactly how I did.
Something. I don't know who that is. But yeah, that's scary work.
Well, people tell me
down those ledges. Probably.
People's like, write a book, Dustin. I'm like, why am I going to write a book? That's worthless. Waste of time.
Oh, yeah. You got stories to tell, Dustin.
If they want stories, ask me. I'll tell them.
I bet you do got stories.
That's how I put it. You want stories?
I got stories too myself, but
Jake Gyllenhaal.
A lot of my nurse stories. Huh? Hello?
What?
Oh?
Oh.
What?
I'm looking at somebody sent me a message
Oh,
on my phone.
man, oh
It's
man.
supposed to get snow during tomorrow night into Monday morning. Okay.
It's gonna snow?
No. My bestie,
Oh.
who
Hey,
I
Gail.
grew up with around the corner, she moved up the Pocono Mountains. And when it
Oh.
rains here, it means it's snow up there.
Oh,
It's about
okay.
2 hours away. And she's supposed to come down to her father's house.
Hey, Daisy, if I ever decide to write a book, you're gonna help me write it.
I'm not good at editing.
My nephew does that for a living.
He edits
Books on the side. That's his side gig.
I might one day write one.
Child psychologist.
Wow.
You honestly write like
Of
3.
course, he's my godchild, so he does wonderful things. Not to brag.
Aw.
I love that boy.
I'm close to my nephews too. We got lightning now, y'all. Uh-oh, that's good.
Who's got
I heard thunder a while ago.
Jennifer, where are you? Are you in Nashville?
I think she's down in Alabama.
We got snow.
Oh, snow.
Oh, I like the way you did that, Daisy. Oh.
I'd rather have snow than these
If
storms.
I never see any snow again, I'd be very happy.
There you go.
See, they get
Boo will do it for you.
You know what?
You know what I'm watching right now? I'm watching someone take and steam clean a dirty bed.
We're at Sleuth Ferry.
Why are you watching somebody steam clean a bed?
I have no clue.
Because
you watch some weird stuff.
Hey, Ricky Hinkle. Huh?
I see. It's very It's like you get some kind of good feeling when it's done. It's very calming.
Weird.
In those carpets.
I am so weird. I don't understand my state of mind.
Daisy,
I don't
we
get it.
don't understand you half the time either, so it's okay.
Where did it happen at Sleuth Ferry in Philadelphia?
So anything new?
Hold on, Daisy. You want to know a good story I got for you?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, did you deliver a baby? Something like that.
Oh, hell no, hell no, I deliver no baby. I'll tell you something good. One of our competitors was doing a story on
1994?
No, this was like
No, I'm asking Sleuth Ferry something.
This was like probably like maybe, I don't know, probably about 10 years ago or so. But anyways, they were doing a story on 3 missing young girls, right? And somehow the police couldn't figure out what happened to them. And lo and behold, they were driving down the road and they spotted them walking down the road.
Isn't
So
that
they
true,
pulled over. And this is what they told me. Whether, I don't know, but that's what they told me. But anyways, come to find out what's true. So anyways, they pulled over and asked him, hey, are you guys so and so and so? They're like, yeah. They're like, you know you're missing, right? They're like, what do you mean missing? They're like, there is a missing persons report on all 3 of you. They're like, well, we're not missing. They're like, what do you mean you're not missing? Like, well, we was coming here. They were like 2 hours from their home or something. Like, we were spending the night at some friend's house and stuff, blah, blah, blah. They're going,
exactly wrong.
Well, they're going, well, wait a minute. Why is there a missing person report out? They said, oh, that was just a joke. One of their friends did it as a joke to put out a missing persons report on them, thinking
they should get in trouble over that.
No, they didn't get in trouble, but I'm sitting there going like, man, they got some guts doing that. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I was like, wow. Well, come to find out, the police got pissed. And so they tried to throw them in jail.
Innocent until proven guilty.
Well, they was going to just do it to be, just to say, hey, don't do it again.
This makes me more upset.
They never did put him in jail, but I couldn't stop laughing. I'm like, oh my God. I was like, you'll be kidding me. I know some freelance journalists actually help solve crimes or missing person reports. Actually, went and looked for the missing people, did, their investigation stuff and came up and actually found where the people were, and it was just. I never have, but I know some other ones that actually have found missing people. Yeah,
That's awesome. That's awesome. 8 o'clock. He's alive.
Huh?
Guy on the corner.
The guy that everybody's been. Is that who you're talking about, Ada?
That guy on the corner.
Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you, Dustin.
No, you're fine.
Oh God, y'all listen.
What?
It's coming bad now. Y'all hear it? Oh shit. Let me look at the news. I ain't got no warnings. Wow.
You guys have sirens?
It says it's just raining right now, but damn. It says thunderstorms on my weather thing. Y'all hear that? Do you hear it? It sounds like my roof's coming off. Y'all hear that?
I hear something.
That's rain.
Damn.
I hope we don't get no tornado. Huh?
That's coming my way.
Well,
yeah, it is.
I'm getting off here. I'm going to bed. I will talk to you later.
Dustin, it was nice chatting with you.
You too.
Dustin.
Look into that book I mentioned. You might want to read it. And Eddie's
will.
called.
I'll get back on when you. Are you going to be on tomorrow, Daisy?
Yeah, I'll be back. No, I don't come on Sundays. I'll be back Monday.
Okay, I'll be on here Monday.
Daisy, charge your phone. You can tell the wind is blowing. Y'all can hear it blowing.
Ooh.
I would think if we would get a tornado warning, it would be like going off.
Do you guys have sirens?
We have tornado warning things here.
We don't have that. But I am where I'm situated city-wise. I'm only a block in, not even a full block. Like the street behind me is the suburbs, and I'm surrounded by volunteer fire companies. And their alarms go off.
Let me see if I can find the weather. Ryan Hall. Hang on. Weather.
1990. I don't remember that, Ferry. I'm going to have to look it up.
The wind is
Facebook, right? The information.
Ooh, it sounds bad out there.
Don't be going out there.
Let me see if I can find weather updates.
Are your cats in the barn?
They're on my back porch.
But do they get scared? See, my cats always got scared. I always knew when it was going to thunder. My cat would come home like 15 minutes beforehand. And I'd look at him and say, Ashley, is it going to thunder? And he'd look at me and say, why, yes, you idiot. Why else would I come home? It's not like
with the tornado. It's hitting here hard right now. Let me take down Philly right quick and bring up the weather.
Yeah, put the weather on.
Ooh! Y'all hear that?
Oh my God, yes.
I'm scared. Hang on. Let's see what it is. Ryan Hall. Is he making noises? I'm getting worried now, y'all.
I would too.
It's not making. Oh, wait. Let me go. That wind sounds bad. Oh, wait. That's not live. Shoot.
Birds. That's a good movie.
Oh, that wind's a blowing. Hang on.
Okay, Gonzalo.
Oh, damn. Hang on, y'all. I'm going to show y'all what's going on outside. Hang on. Oh! That's scary, guys. Let's see what's going on.
Randolph Air Force Base. Where's that at?
Hang on, y'all. Ooh, it's just raining.
This is Texas.
Yeah, I know. I got the wrong. Okay, so it's just raining right now. I look a hot mess, but They walk out here on the
Um,
porch. Woo, Lord. It's coming down, guys. Hang on. Show you all. Coming down. Woo.
Oh my God, yeah.
It's just raining.
Or you ought to have a bucket out there for that rainwater. That's
I
good
know.
water for your
I
plants.
got one down here. I got a rain bucket down here.
Oh, good, good.
You know, these are my plants here. That right, it goes right down in
water.
there. Oh
Right,
Lord,
good drinking water.
It's just raining right now, but it's got my whole porch wet. Sorry, guys.
Don't slip.
Huh?
Don't slip.
I know. It's just raining. The cars are going by real slow. Woo, scary.
Gotta watch those wet leaves. That's what I always worry about.
It's down out there, though. I love a good rain, though, but I don't want no tornadoes.
I don't think you'll get any.
Huh?
I don't think you'll get any tornadoes.
Let me show y'all my other Christmas tree here. Hang on while I'm up here.
I didn't even put mine up.
This is my big Christmas tree here.
That's pretty.
Thank you. And then this is my mantle.
Oh, nice.
That's
what I miss. We had a mantle growing up. All the stockings of all us, and
yeah,
and the manger on there was always front and center. No Jesus in there till after midnight.
Yeah.
Christmas Eve.
So this is my Christmas side of the house, the Winter Wonderland side, and then
that's pretty.
Thank you. This is my gingerbread house side. I don't know if y'all can see it.
I don't even have one tree up. You have two up.
I have two, yeah.
I gotta get one up. Oh, I like your manger.
Thank you. But yeah, I have also, this is the Costco. This right here is the Costco nativity scene I bought. Hang on, y'all. My Costco.
Isn't that beautiful?
Nativity scene. It's on the ground because I don't have room for it up on the mantle. So yeah.
Oh, that's beautiful.
You can see it very well. This is an old house that we live in, so.
Do you know, now, people are good. Don't get mad at me, people, when I say this. They, as years go by, you know how the Bible is revamped, like they find more stories and more things along the way. They seem to think that when Mary had Jesus, that there were women there with her, because a man would have never delivered a baby.
Could have actually been angels there. We don't know.
Well, but they seem to think that there were women probably from the inn who came out, and that she didn't sleep like in a manger like that. It was more of a barn.
Yeah.
From, the newer scriptures they've been finding and things. Yeah. And that at the Last Supper, women would have been there also, because men would have never, ever served themselves. That
you mean like
probably served them in the upper room.
With Jesus being so holy, I wouldn't doubt if there wasn't angels there to help her.
Well, maybe it was angels, but they seem to think women were, that it would have never been just her and Joseph.
No, because she would have had to have some help.
Yeah, and they think women from the hotel, like the woman who ran the inn, and other women helped deliver.
You think she can help to help? Yeah.
And it's interesting, I think.
It is. It makes you wonder.
Because if you hear a woman screaming in labor and you're in the building next door, don't come out look at it. And because a man like Joseph, first of all, Joseph was in his 40s.
Yeah.
He was which was weird because that's a lot older than Mary. She was
Back in those
14.
days, I guess.
So when Jesus died, she was only 47.
She was a young lady.
Yeah, he was 33. She was 47.
I would assume that women back in those days probably did age more faster than the women nowadays do.
Plus, the calendar, we don't know how long a day was back then.
Thank you, Rhonda Lynn.
A day could have been 48 hours, like 2 turns of the moon or something.
Yeah, yeah.
Like when they say Moses lived for 600 and something years, but
yeah,
it wasn't a Gregorian calendar like we use.
Thank you, Lisa.
So there are
Lisa.
interesting things to think about. And
yeah.
I mean, just, last tonight I was thinking about that during the boring sermon. Well, it wasn't that boring, but the priest is Vietnamese, and I can't really understand him all that. Every other word.
After I finish reading the whole Bible, I want to go and read the book of Enoch. It's very, very, very interesting.
He's in my Bible.
He is in our Bible, but
he's in the Catholic Bible.
It's very short about Enoch.
Yeah.
It's not a lot about Enoch, but it also tells about the fallen angels in the regular Bible.
The book of Job is the best book in the Bible, hands down.
Is that what's that?
Bub said the book of Job is the best book in the Bible, hands down.
I got a funny story about that, Bub. My 2 nieces, when my brother passed away, one of my step nieces, we just call them nieces, we bonus nieces. She didn't want to put it on us for us to have to get up and do the readings, the brothers and sisters, because we were devastated because it was such a shock when my brother died, and it was their stepfather. And they hadn't been to church in a while, so she gets up to read from the book, and she says, this is a reading from the book of Job. We're all looking at each other going, who's Job? And we went, oh, Job.
Job. It actually is spelled Job, though.
I know, but see, she wasn't real religious. We all knew it was Job.
Yeah.
And now she's real religious. But once she had a kid, she got real. But we're like, afterwards, Missy, it's Job. You're kidding me. I said it made us laugh, so that was good.
It actually should be spelled differently because it does actually spell out Job.
Yeah.
I mean, job. Because you have to have another syllable.
Job couldn't get a job. That was the problem.
But I always go back after reading the books of Job's. I reframe my life, some of it, on the lessons learned during Job's time.
I mean, you think you got it bad. Always look at Job.
Job, yeah. I mean, how strong would he had to been? It's one thing to lose everything, but when your health goes, that's another thing. That's when you're really tested. You're really tested is when you're sick. And so I see why God made that an important part of the book.
Yeah, it's a great book. We started the book of Mark today. For Advent, of course, started last week. And today was about baptism. Jesus' baptism.
So when y'all do Mass, what is that? What is that?
Mass has 2 parts. Liturgy of the Word, then Liturgy of the Eucharist. Liturgy of the Word is we start with our prayers. The opening prayer and all that, the hymn. Then we do the first reading, which comes from the Old Testament. The new reading comes from the New Testament. And then Gospels, usually from Matthew, Mark, Luke, or John, or Corinthians.
Okay.
Sometimes it's other books, but that's usually.
What do y'all do for Christmas Eve? Do y'all do anything for Christmas Eve?
Oh, yeah.
I bet it's special.
After we do the Gospels, Then he does his 15-minute sermon. And then we go into the second part of the Mass, which is the liturgy of the Eucharist, when they take the gifts up to the altar and the bread and wine is turned into the body and blood of Christ. Then we receive the Eucharist. And then we go back and we say some prayer and then sing and we leave.
Okay, that's so special. Is it at night?
It's during the day, it's regular Mass. Now, Christmas Eve, we'll have 3 Masses, one at 4 o'clock, one at 6 o'clock, and one at 8 o'clock. I like the 4 o'clock because it's the guitars. And it's the one I always went to, and it's really nice. And the church always looks beautiful. Beautiful. They decorated beautiful trees all up on the altar, poinsettias everywhere.
Yes.
Lights lit, and they dim the church lights themselves.
And do you just pray and just spend time with
No, it's regular Mass.
Okay.
But I got to go the day before, too, because Sunday is Christmas Eve, but that does not count for going for Sunday Mass. So I have to go Saturday night for Sunday.
Okay.
And then go Christmas Eve for Christmas Day. Now, Christmas Day, we have 4 Masses, too, during the day.
You all have, like, dinners and stuff?
At church?
Yeah.
No.
I know that.
We do Operation Santa Claus, where parishioners donate new toys, and then the kids wrap them. And on Christmas Eve night, they go to poor neighborhoods and take gifts to the kids.
In Harvard, there is a midnight Mass. It's always Christmas.
We don't do midnight Mass anymore because people were coming drunk. It was packed. And people were puking in the back of the church. So
no, that's not good.
No, they stopped that 30 years ago at my church. I never went to midnight Mass. I wasn't allowed to go. My dad wouldn't let me. He wanted me going Christmas Day because my siblings went and they were drunk.
Siblings were drunk.
We also do the giving tree, which is a tree that's in front up by the Jesus statue, and you take a tag off, and it's for buy a pack of underwear, gloves, scarf, hats, and they give them to like the St. Francis Inn, places down Kensington, homeless shelters, women's battered shelters, baby shelters. If you get baby things,
that's good.
We just had a big drive all through November for baby clothing, brand new baby stuff for Birthright, which is run by the Catholic Church. It's right around the corner from me here. And you can go there if you're pregnant and get things you need and, new clothes and diapers. And then we also do, what's the other thing we do for, we have it's like an adopted parish. You adopt a poor parish, like a parish that doesn't do so well. It's not as big as it used to be. And we give part, like a collection. We'll do a second collection for that church.
Could you imagine how nice heaven's going to be? None of this.
I know. I don't want to go there yet, though. But like somebody said, did you hear that new song by I don't know in the chat if anybody's heard it, by Reba McEntire. I happened to be watching The Voice and she sang it, 7 Minutes in Heaven, and she'd spend it with her mother. See, I don't want to go to heaven and see anybody for 7 minutes. And I don't want to sit on a bench with somebody from heaven for an hour because it just would not be enough time.
But who says that you're staying for 7 minutes? When you go to heaven, you're going
to song. If you just got 7 minutes to go up and see somebody.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't want to do it. I'd rather not do it because if I saw my mother, I would not need to go with her.
Yeah, they say people that has near-death experiences that does go to heaven don't want to come back. They're like, no, I'm not coming back. Nope, you're not sending me back there.
I was talking with my bestie the other day. Now, he's a boy, We've been friends for 6 years.
Uh-huh.
I mean, since we were 2 years old, we've been friends.
Uh-huh.
6 years, tight as could be. I was at his house earlier today. And he got shot in the head back in 1991.
Wow.
He got caught up in drugs for a short period of time. He was dating some girl, and cocaine was big back then. And he was in a bad neighborhood, got shot in the head. Now he came back.
Uh-huh.
He shouldn't be alive. He came back. He has no peripheral vision, some memory loss. I mean, he had to give up everything. But
What did he say about it?
when he said I died and I don't even remember it. I said, you don't remember anything? He said, no, I died twice and I don't remember anything. I said, no light, no nothing. He said, no. I said, that's weird. That means you went to hell, Billy. That's for all the stuff you did when we were kids. You finally got caught. And he laughed and he said, no, I really don't remember anything.
I had a patient that I worked hospice with, and me and him would sit up at night and talk, and he had a near-death experience before, he passed away this last time. And he told me he saw Jesus and he wasn't afraid. He said, I saw Jesus when he had his near-death experience. He said, I'm not afraid. He was worried more about his wife, leaving his wife, than he was dying. And he died a very peaceful death. I was there that morning when he passed away. I was with him.
I think I'll be greeted by so many people, but I do worry about the people I leave behind.
We just got to pray that the Lord will take care of them,
Yeah, I mean, my family's been through it already. We came out on the through it after my brother, but actually it made us closer after we lost my brother.
Really?
Much closer. Yeah. I learned to say I love you. I never end a phone call without saying I love you. Or a hug or something if I see him in person, because I never got to say it to my brother before he died.
I love you.
So I say, I make it regular. Like I say, you might be upset that I say this. I don't care. It's part of my vernacular. I love you. And now I got my siblings saying it too.
Well, that's good, Marita.
Because we all love each other. And so you got to say it. Because you don't know when something's going to hit. My brother was driving in a car. And he pulled over and said to his wife, I can't breathe. Next thing you know, he's gone.
And I worry about my brother because he's bigger than I am. And he's a diabetic. And he drives a truck all day. And I really worry about his health. Because I'm closer to my brother than anybody.
Yeah, my brother Michael was only 49.
Wow.
And he was pretty good health. I mean, wasn't overweight. He wasn't smoking anymore. He had stopped years before. He just
did he have like
he had a blood clot in his leg. Probably did a golfing, they think.
Yeah.
And it broke and went up to his heart. That's how quick he was gone. In the snap of a finger, my sister-in-law said, oh, there's a fist fight.
Uh-oh, where at?
In that cage there.
Ooh.
That's the same guy who was fighting with that woman last night.
Wow.
But it can be that quick. And at the same time that was happening, I should tell all my family shit here, but it's very cathartic. My other brother was involved in drugs. Been sober 23. He's been sober since my brother died. He got sober. And everybody kept saying, you're going to find your brother B dead. And he's going to overdose. He's going to overdose because he's doing cocaine. Heroin wasn't a thing. And this was in 2000. And when we got the call that night, we thought it was him. And they said, no, Michael. And we went, Michael. And my poor mother. It was just such a shock. And And
I can
but it
imagine.
got my brother sober, so that's, you know, God opens a
It's
window,
safe.
the door opens a window.
Yeah.
And my mother got her son back.
A godly man.
Very.
Good.
He's very. He's.
So your mother's with him now then.
Oh yes, yes, yes.
He's with her baby.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's and I think she wanted to be, because that was her firstborn son, her second child, her firstborn son, and he, after my dad died, he was like the man of the house, even though he had his own family, and he just was that guy you could depend on. And he was always there for me, always.
Aw.
Extremely close with his children. I was both their confirmation sponsors.
Yeah.
He just.
That's how I am with my brother's children too. My niece is like one of my children.
My niece is only 9 years younger than me.
Oh, so y'all grew up together.
She still calls me aunt, though.
My nephew is around 42. I was still a child when he was born, but he was always my baby. I would always watch over him. I would sit up at night and watch him breathe and everything. He's a little butthole now, though. He's a smart aleck, but I still love him. You know, my older sister's
my
son.
Kate, and they lived with us too when she was first born, and I was so jealous of her.
Why?
Well, my brother used to treat me great. He took me everywhere when I was little. Then he had his own kid. He was 19, had a kid, got married. They lived with us, and everybody paid attention to her. First grandchild. Like, hey, remember me? You know, the bratty one.
Yeah, that happened with Bub when we got Bub. My youngest was used to being the baby, but then she started mommying Bub, and she'd fuss at us over every little thing that we let him do, and that's why we end up calling her. I call her Mama because she mommies. She if she ever has a baby, I know she's going to be a really good mom because like she was with Bub.
My Katie don't have any kids. She's married, but they don't have children. But she still calls me aunt, and her brother calls me like my older. No problem. They all call me aunt still because it's a title that of respect, and
yeah.
And even when I was real little, Aunt Marita, and it'd be like, what? Oh, that's right. I'm your aunt. That's right. You're not my little sister, because it was like a little sister to me.
Yeah.
But I was her aunt. Still am.
Well, you still are her aunt.
Yeah.
That's him. That's
her brother has children.
Did she?
He's 47, 46.
Oh.
He has a 23-year-old, a 22-year-old, and a 15-year-old.
Oh.
They live in Georgia.
We've lost two older sisters, me and Kensington. But they were our half sisters from Michigan, which they lived with us and stuff, but we wasn't as close as we are.
Still hurts.
It still hurts, yeah.
Family's family.
Yeah, it hurts. But now our older sister by our mom. My two other sisters was by my dad, but our oldest sister, she helped raise us, so she's more like a mother to me than she is a sister.
Mm-hmm.
And I would be devastated if something happened to her.
Oh, don't even think about it. You just I do what I do. You just pray everybody stays healthy.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah.
I honestly think if any of us go, it'll be.
We all made it through COVID, so.
Yeah. I'm the one in the worst shape than any of them are, to be honest with you.
My brother Kevin's in the ones closest to my age are in the worst shape. One's a cancer survivor.
Is it a bag of garbage there?
I know.
They've ripped that garbage.
Look at that, just thrown there. That could be somebody's clothes or something.
Yeah, they just laid it there, didn't they?
They smoke away. I'd like to know where they get these money for the cigarettes.
Exactly.
I can't, I budget my money so tight.
Yeah.
I also have a roof over my head, food in my fridge, heat, and a bed to sleep in with a really nice cooling gel mattress.
Yeah.
I mean, these people don't, but I don't see welfare. I don't think gives cash. I think they only give.
No, they don't. But they sell their
food stamps.
Yeah, I think people sell their food stamp cards. I think.
That's they probably sell their EBT card. I ain't selling mine.
Homelessness are paid money from the government. Are they?
Are they, Debbie?
I didn't know that. Me and my husband were in the truck hauling furniture and he screamed, "I can't see." So I grabbed the wheel and stopped the truck. He had a silent, massive heart attack.
Oh my gosh. Did he make it, Lisa?
Did he make it, Lisa? No, I don't think he did. Because I think that's not been too long ago.
Oh, Lisa, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that's.
I know, but it's a painless way to die.
Yeah.
My dad didn't even know.
I wonder why I couldn't see. That's weird.
They get almost $100 a month in California. Holy crap!
Panhandlers in the city.
We got a lot of them here too, Robin. But I think Baltimore and Philadelphia are very similar.
They what?
Very similar.
We're sorry, Lisa. I heard panhandlers make all kinds of money.
Yeah, because a lot of them, there's nothing wrong with them.
Yeah,
but they make money because they're too lazy to get a job.
Well, you think 2 or 3 people give you $20 at a time, you're making the dough.
See what they do? They get on this Market Frankfurt line, take it down into Center City, and then they stand around City Hall, or we got the Christmas market out there. That's open till like 11 at night, and there's cafe and the big, it's City Hall, so the trees there and everything, and they panhandle there, or they go to 30th Street Station, where there's a lot of traffic moving because it's a major transit hub there too, because the Greyhound it's just a major area. The trains that go all over the country run there, and they panhandle there. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with these people. They act like they're homeless and stuff. Some people have been followed by the news, and they have really nice houses.
I know, I've seen that. They have nice homes, and they're going out there panhandling.
Or they get into a really nice car. Like what happens is there's gypsies. They're the gypsies from Turkey and stuff, and they come over here. What's a gypsy?
Yeah.
You never heard of a gypsy?
I've heard of them, but I don't really know what exactly they are.
They live in like Romania, Kosovo, like a lot of the Eastern European areas. They come over here, and they come in large, like family amounts, and they get a 1-2 bedroom apartment in the bad neighborhood, and they go out and get real nice cars because they're gypsies, and they drive around, and they put people at different corners just to panhandle, and they collect all the money every night, and thousands upon thousands, and that's how they're living, plus off of the state.
Wow.
Pretty.
They know how to work the system then, don't they?
Oh, they're really good at it. Gypsies are not trustworthy. I'm sorry if anybody's related to a Roma gypsy, because they're as bad as the Irish travelers, and I'm throwing the Irish under the bus.
See, we don't ever have nothing like that here.
And they're
panhandlers, but they're not
dangerous people too. They're not super nice people.
Do they do like voodoo and stuff like that?
They're into all that stuff, but they're good at like taking your wallet, your pocketbook, and they're good at lifting stuff.
There's a lot in South Carolina. Wow.
Yeah, because there's a lot of people vacationing down there on the beaches. They just walk along, grab your crap, and keep going.
Wow.
You know, here would be nothing. They wouldn't get anything down here. But yeah, they go into Center City. That's what we call our city, Center City. And they have a setup, I'll tell you that much. Then at night they drive around in their little Mercedes Benz, picking up all the people and going home and spending their rich money, wearing Rolex watches. And why, you know, there's a mother out there trying to get Christmas presents from Woolworths because she doesn't have enough money to buy from a toy store.
Right.
Works 3 jobs to put food on the table.
Yeah.
A single mom or something. And it just makes me. I watched weddings. Are they like trashier than the dresses? Oh, you know who was a gypsy? What's that little girl? Evelyn Boswell's mother.
She's a gypsy?
Yeah, they're gypsies.
Wow. What are they doing in East Tennessee?
Yeah, they're from Virginia, I think, right? West Virginia.
No,
Virginia.
Tennessee.
Tennessee?
Yeah, Kingsport.
Oh, the main Boswell family. She was on a TV show, you know, Evelyn.
Really?
Well, her mother. Yeah,
I believe her mom had something to do with that little baby.
Yeah, but they were on a TV show. My Big American Gypsies or whatever.
Really?
Yeah, on TLC.
Are you sure?
Look that up on you. You could probably get it on YouTube.
Wow, I did not know that. The mom was?
Yeah, they are a big main gypsy name. You're right, Angela.
Wow.
That's right. I meant to tell you that.
Wow.
Yeah, they're slick as can be.
Well, see, she lied. Did you see all the time she told them different stories about where that baby was?
Yeah, and the men, what they do is they come to your house, knock on your door. Oh, your driveway needs to be repaid. Can we do it? And they give you a price. And then when they're done, they said, oh, well, it costs more. And they try and rip you off. And some people will fight them on it and say, no, you told me this price. And that's all I'm paying you. And other people give in, where they'll say your roof needs to be, you know, do you need any work done? And then they jump the price up when they're done from the price they originally gave you. That's why they're always going to jail, the men, for job for fraud. They're always they're
scamming.
They are white trash. They're trailer trash.
Anybody that will scam somebody and lie is trash. I don't care how much money they got. If you lie, whether they're a broker of a bank or the president of the United States, if you lie and scam people out of money, you're white trash, or you're any kind of trash. It don't matter what color.
What they do is they do it to old people.
I know.
And that really gets me, because my mother was elderly, but we always knew what was going on. So she could never be scammed or anything. And she always knew what was going on. She was no dummy. She was a well-educated woman. She didn't fall for it.
That's why when I get older, I'm going to let my daughters have full access and bub to everything, so they can't scam me.
Yeah, to my sister, who was an accountant, with my mom's CO or whatever they're called.
Yeah.
Power of attorney.
That way people can't take advantage of you.
Yeah, she was good too.
Yeah.
She's mine, actually. My Social Security check goes to her.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I'm recovering. I decided to do that. I didn't want it.
Well, that's good.
She pays all my bills. They all go to her house. She pays my rent, everything.
That's good.
And she gives me like every month, like pocket money for a haircut, sundries that I need, soap and stuff I have to buy because I get EBT.
Yeah.
I'm on disability and that pays for food, but
yeah,
doesn't pay for things you need.
No, I don't.
So whatever
I'm
cash
glad you have somebody.
but so
Marita, I'm glad you got somebody that will do that for you.
yeah, I got to tell you, Daisy, I am blessed. I know I'm blessed, and I thank God every day for it. I mean, we're not the Waltons. We fight, we argue. Well,
Everybody does.
yeah, I mean, we don't call each other horrible names, but we do fight and argue. And I get mad at my one brother because I think he could do more with the family. He's real into his program of AA and stuff, and at church. He's very religious, and
Yeah.
for some reason he became a Republican. We don't know where that came from.
That's dangerous grounds right there.
Especially in my house when there's 7 Democrats and 1 Republican, and my parents are turning in their graves right now. And my brother Michael, who was the Democratic ward leader here.
Oh, no.
But he just has different thoughts than we do.
Yeah.
We don't bring it up, but he did on Thanksgiving.
Oh,
And
no.
He was nipped in the bud real quick.
Yeah, that's something you don't bring up at Thanksgiving.
Yeah, Brian, shut up. No politics, no religion.
Yeah.
That's how we keep it. But I'll tell you what, you pick up a phone at any time and say, I need something. There's 3 of them at my front door.
Yeah, that's good.
And 3 others are waiting in the wings like, well, what do you want me to do?
And that's the way it should be.
And with the nieces and nephews being older now, with children, they're also, well, what do you want me to do? And so, and we all live within a mile of each other, except for a sister who's in Fort Myers, Florida.
She's living the good life. Daisy present new Christmas song now. Oh no, we can't mention him, Marita.
You can really be good. Oh, Gail, please. Oh, they.
The only person that I really trust for our country is the good Lord.
Pretty much.
God.
And it is Donald Trump. He's go Trump. Oh, no, Mike.
He got some Trumpers.
That's the reason you have 3 sons. I can't go with him. I'm sorry. Not that I think he chose any better, believe me. But
is there anybody running up against
Joe?
Democratically?
No, I wish there was another. Well, Joseph Kennedy, but he's running as an independent.
Oh,
just as bad. He's bad. He's got some issues.
Is he kin to the Kennedys?
I mean, I love the Kennedys, but he's not a Kennedy I'd vote for.
Oh.
He's got some. He's Hollywood. He's
who I
actress and
Ronald Reagan. I can remember the day he got shot.
I know where I exactly was.
I was a little kid, and I can remember coming home and everybody saying, "Oh, President Reagan got shot today."
I remember when Kennedy got shot.
Really?
Yep. I remember it was the first time I saw my dad cry. We were watching the funeral.
Your daddy cried?
Yeah, my dad was a big Kennedy guy.
Oh.
I'm Irish Catholic. Come on. that was pretty much a given. Oh yeah, he was
on the news with.
I remember John Kennedy. I was napping. My mother said when John Kennedy died. I asked her. I said, "What was I doing, Mom?" I was 2 years old. She said, "You were taking a nap." I was cleaning the baseboards. Everybody was coming for Thanksgiving dinner. All my aunts and uncles and.
How come all the good presidents get done away with?
I don't know.
It's weird, ain't it?
I really don't know.
President Lincoln.
It's
They didn't get Reagan though. They didn't get what was the one before Reagan? I liked him too. He's still alive. I think.
Before Reagan?
Yeah.
Jimmy Carter.
He's still alive, ain't he?
99 years old.
Wow.
That was the first president I ever voted for. That was my
Really?
first
See, I
election
was a kid.
was Jimmy Carter.
I was a kid when he
1980.
1980, yeah.
I turned 18.
I think I moved to Kentucky in like 81 or 82.
Actually, my first election was the primary. He was running Carter against Teddy Kennedy. I voted for Teddy Kennedy.
Teddy Kennedy? I don't
Yeah,
know.
he ran. And then I don't know why he even ran. I mean, he had that whole chapter.
Did you see where Betty White lived to be 100 years old?
I wish she had made it.
I know.
I loved her. She was
I think
so
it was
funny.
Yeah, her spunk. That's what kept her.
Yeah.
All the rest of them passed away early.
That was a good show.
That was. I loved it.
That was a funny show.
First one was Dorothy to die, right? Wasn't it Dorothy?
I don't know.
Then Blanche, then Sophia.
I know my nephew used to call Sophia, my niece called my mom Sophia after my mom had her stroke, because then my mom, for some reason, would say whatever, like at one time if I came to her and said, "Mom, should I wear this?" "Oh yeah, you look good in it." But then after her stroke, I'd say, "Mom, should I wear this?" "Nah, you look kind of fat in it." Got very like the real Dorothy. Her name was Dorothy. Came out, and
your mom
always called her. My niece always called her Sophia. Okay, Sophia. Yeah, but I'm boring people, so I should go.
No, you're fine. You're not boring nobody. We're just talking.
Yeah, who wants to hear about my family? I liked Clinton too.
I like hearing about it. I like hearing about your family.
My family's cool. So I think.
Auntie Sherry tells a lot about her family too when she comes up sometimes.
Yeah, she seems to have problems with a sister, maybe.
Yeah. I think her sister just generally watches out for her, and then, hey, look here, there's Ronald McDonald. Daisy,
speaking of a Trump friend.
Oh my God. Ronald, how do you get in here? That's what I'd like to know. How does Ronald get in here? Oh my Lord.
Oh goodness, Ronald. What are we going to do with you?
I know.
I guess we could always vote for, who's that guy in Florida? Ron DeSantis.
Yeah.
He doesn't know how to smile. He doesn't know how to smile. That's weird.
I don't know.
He's got a real creepy smile. He never smiles. He always has like resting bitch face.
I'll tell you what happened with me. I'm going to be honest with you. The night I got hurt at work, I was working, and me and a doctor he was bashing Trump. I was a big Trumper, big time, and we had the election just happened, and he knew I was a Trump person because I told him I was, and he just kept right on and on and on and on bashing Trump. And I said, well, I think he's a good president. And me and him kind of was going back and forth, and he just kept it on. So I went to hide from him. And I was going in the break room because I was from him, and they called that rapid response, and I ran in there, and that's when I fell and got hurt.
Oh, so it's his fault. It's Trump's fault. Everything.
No, it's that doctor's fault for arguing with me.
Everything's Trump's fault. Isn't that what Trump said?
From him. Ooh.
Don't worry, Laurie. Nobody likes DeSantis.
No, I'll tell you what. I was real crazy at that time about it. But since then, I think that the Lord let me know that when I seen him, it wasn't over Trump. It was because he has control. The Lord has control of our country.
Well, to a point, yes, but we still need a person who can. And it's not Biden and it's not Trump. I don't know who it is. You think a country this size, we could get some other people.
Well, to be honest with you, they're not going to let Trump win. They're not. They're going to do everything possible to keep him from winning.
Well, he's a criminal, so there's that. That's my opinion, people. That's my opinion. I'm sorry.
I just think we can get somebody in that is actually for our country and not for
exactly. And you would think with over 1 billion people in this country, we could find at least one person.
I know.
Man, woman, I don't care. Don't have to be a dude. You could be a woman.
Yeah.
I mean, women are just as smart as men, but it just doesn't seem to be anybody wants the job. You know why?
God's hands. And that's all we can do is put it in his hands.
Because everybody has something hidden in their closet. And nowadays, nothing can be kept hidden because of the internet and so much technology. Like back in the day, like half the Kennedy stuff, nobody knew what was happening, that he was screwing every girl he could. Nobody knew that because they didn't.
Monroe having an affair? Wasn't him and Marilyn Monroe having an affair?
Yeah. Yeah. And that's well known. It's not a hidden fact. Lyndon Johnson had a piece on the side. All of them did. Most of them did. Ronnie did. Ronald Reagan didn't. George Bush Sr. did.
Yeah.
And his wife said, as long as it never embarrassed me. Barbara Bush.
I could never sit back and do that. I couldn't.
Well, he was a senator then or something. He wasn't, he was younger and
a woman could not ignore my husband having an affair.
I couldn't either, but
I just couldn't. I'd have to
had a lot of children and I think there was a lot of money involved.
Yeah, I think that's a lot of it.
I think the Bushes had money.
Oh yeah.
Because they had a cattle farm or something. And
everything though. These people got all this money. It turns them not good people.
I'll tell you who I liked as a person, but was a lousy president. George W. What a nice fella he is.
The
son. Lousy president, put us in a war we shouldn't have never been in. But he was a nice guy. Like he's a great painter. He paints.
I don't trust him. To be honest with you, I really don't trust any.
I don't trust anybody. But I'm just saying, as a person, he's a nice guy. As a president, he was horrible. Put us in that war with the Taliban, not even the Taliban, weapons of destruction that never existed, just to make money. And
horrible.
We lost how many people? Just tragic. Tragic.
Yeah.
Bush family is as corrupt as the Bidens, but they're all corrupt. So are the Trumps. So are all. Excuse me.
That's why I'm putting my faith in the Lord.
Yeah, but you're going to write down the Lord on your. Hey, I'll tell you what I did one time in 2016. I voted for Caroline Kennedy. I wrote it in. I was not voting for Hillary, and I was not voting for Trump. So I just put Caroline Kennedy. I thought, since she was to Japan, I think. Yeah. And I thought, well, she knows politics. See how many people vote for her. I think I was the only person at my polling place because I went by one day and, when they put the thing out, the pink paper, they always tape it up after the election. And I'm looking at Caroline Kennedy write-in vote 1. I'm like, well, at least the candidate.
So you're the only one that did vote for Caroline Kennedy?
I wrote it in. Because I wouldn't vote for Hillary Clinton and I wouldn't vote for Trump. So I wasn't wasting my vote. I was voting for other things too, like judges and stuff here in the city.
Yeah.
So, and I think our mayor was running then too. And I wouldn't vote for him either.
No.
But hey, you leave my Trump alone. He is the best.
Who is that, Ronald?
The peace in the world. There was never peace in our world, Gail. I don't think
we do have some hardcore Trumpers in here.
No, you got more hardcore. Nobody agrees with me. Is that where Bush made his money?
I have opinions on everything, y'all.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah,
that, you know.
Yeah,
even though I am a Republican, I respect you and I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah, and I respect everybody, and I respect you.
Yeah.
You know, and you got to remember, most of you are Deep South people. Deep South are red.
Yeah, they are.
You're all, you know, the Bible Belt, the Rust. We're the Rust Belt. You're the Bible Belt. Yeah, we're where the oil, the iron companies are and stuff, and that's why they vote. We're more union up here.
But we're all Americans. That's
yeah,
all we
exactly. And you know what? Whoever wins next year, God bless them, because this country is so happy.
God bless them.
This country is so book burnings and hiding books and can't be this, you can't be that, and I don't know when people suddenly got afraid of gay people. Gay people are gay people. That's all. They're humans like me, you. They're more human than me, probably. Probably better people, nicer people. They have compassion. They really do. And I get mad at that stuff. Like, people, just let people be people. Let me, if I want to read a book, you don't have the right, not meaning you, Daisy, meaning you, the government, have the right to take that out of the library because you don't deem it good. Like Gone with the Wind. If I want to read Gone with the Wind, I'm going to read Gone with the Wind.
Did they take Gone with the Wind out?
Yeah, they took most books. They took a lot of Maya Angelou, anything black. They really don't want black people having anything.
That's a part of history.
Exactly, it's history. They think, look what DeSantis said, that slavery taught black people how to, I can't quote it verbatim, so I should just stop. But more or less gave them skills.
You know why one of the biggest things that I'm against when it comes to Democrats?
What?
Abortion.
Not every Democrat's for abortion. Marita isn't.
Good. I was hoping you'd say that.
No.
You'd say that.
That's a big fail. I know a lot of Republicans that use abortion as a form of birth control. I have friends who did.
I'm totally everybody, you know, anybody that I'm just not for it. It's human life.
The only way I get upset is it's not for me to tell somebody else what to do. I don't want a man telling a woman what to do. A man in government. It shouldn't be a government thing. It should be your own common. It should be in your heart. Like, I have a 14-year-old great niece. If Delaney got raped and got pregnant, or a family member abused her, would I make her have that child? Well, I'm not her mother, or her father, but I can't say. So I got to be honest on that part.
I know.
I got to be honest, but also, I just don't think it should be, you could just walk in and use it as a form of birth control.
No.
That makes me sick to my stomach.
I agree with you.
I would never have an abortion.
Mr. Wilson. I think I know who you are. No, I wouldn't either.
Mr. Wilson, I'm a very nice Democrat. I believe in.
You know who that is, don't you?
It's Don, isn't it? Ronald, isn't it?
It's Ronald, yeah.
Yeah. Ms. Wilson. Ms. Wilson.
Miss Wilson?
Yeah, he has Ms.
How many freaking accounts does he have?
I believe in the Beatitudes.
What's a beatitude?
When I was hungry, you fed me. When I was tired, you gave me rest. When I needed clothing, you clothed me.
Yeah.
So if somebody's seeking asylum here legally, we need to help them.
Amen.
That's what Jesus told us to do.
Are you talking about abortion, though?
No, I'm talking about people, humans, come
Oh,
to this country legally.
Legally,
We need
yeah.
to help them. We need to also help people who are here already.
Yeah.
These people down here.
I
When
agree.
they were hungry. People feed them, you know.
I agree 100% on that.
And
They are here.
I
Yeah,
just believe in the word of Jesus.
I do too.
Jesus taught us. And you know, they say, what would Jesus do?
I could never let somebody go hungry just because they're not from my country.
I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it.
You know, I wouldn't have my bubby if, you know, because his daddy's not legal for
I
sure.
mean, if, like on Thanksgiving, I got a free turkey. It was 30 pounds. What am I going to do with that? I walked right over to my church, knocked on the door, and said, here, give that to whomever needs one.
Oh, Marita.
Because that's what you got to do. That's what Jesus would have done.
Exactly. Like
He didn't need a 30-pound turkey either. So donate it. Give it to your church. I looked to see if any families needed it. Didn't know any. Right to the church it went.
And I'm sure they use that for something.
Oh yeah, because I know the girl who does the Ruthie. She said there's plenty of families at Christmas time that'll use this.
Yeah.
Because it was still frozen and it was the day before Thanksgiving. So that wasn't going to be.
That's a big cookie to get free.
Our supermarket, if you sell our supermarkets up here, if you spend, you get so much, 400 points I had. Because I spend like $200 every shopping trip.
And you got your free turkey.
And I got a free turkey, and at Christmas I'll get a free ham.
Aw, that's good.
And I'll just donate it if I don't take, we'll be going to my sister's for Christmas.
Oh, that's what I was getting ready to say.
So I'll either bring that or some type of a big beef of some sort, like something. I usually provide that. And bring the ham too, or if not, if somebody else brings it, I'll just take it over to church, hand it over. Somebody will be able to use it. And it doesn't have to be a holiday either. It could be any day.
Yeah. That's good.
You know, some family just needs food.
Y'all hear that?
Is that thunder again?
I don't know if that's wind on the rain.
Are your windows all closed and everything?
My windows are closed. That's the top of my house. I have an upstairs.
There goes.
You hear that? Dang, I ain't got no.
Is he up
He's
there?
up in the room. He's probably sleeping like a baby right now. He worked all day today, so he's probably sleeping.
How old is he? 17?
He'll be 17 in a couple months.
Good
16.
for him. Good for him.
Yeah, he's a good kid.
Living his best life.
Living his best life, no doubt.
You know, it's funny. These people think they're living their best life, too.
That's the sad part of it.
Exactly. And this poor man, I don't even know if he does drugs. He could just be a homeless guy. Because there are some homeless people there. And some of them are just alcoholics. Just alcohol. I shouldn't say it that way. Alcoholic is something, but some of them are alcoholics.
Yeah.
They're not all drugs.
You're still
Oh,
here?
he's up. He's out of the chair. He's walking around.
Well, that's good.
Is that him right there? No,
It
it
might-
isn't him.
Dang, it was some wind. That must have been that wind from all them bad storms. No
Wow.
wonder I'm hurting all over. I'm wondering why every joint in my body's aching.
Yeah, isn't that the truth? You know when it's going to rain?
Yeah. I sit here thinking, I just took 4 ibuprofen and I'm like, why am I hurting so bad?
Sasquatch is coming through the roof.
Sasquatch.
Oh no, gal.
If y'all get this in Philly, I hate to see what these people are going to do.
I'll look tomorrow and see what happens.
I will.
I'll be hiding in that, what you call it there.
That thing, trellis.
Yeah. The gates should be closing. Well, no, they'll be open for a while. Unless they don't work on weekends, the track people.
It's Sunday.
Well, it's Saturday night, technically, for them.
Oh.
I don't know if they work Saturday nights.
Oh, you got a different time than I do, don't you?
No, it's 21 here.
Oh.
No, it's an 11 to 7 shift. 11 at night they start. Saturday night. That'd be considered Saturday night. So Friday night they worked 11 to 7 this morning.
Hey, Sandra, Daisy, ibuprofen is bad for your kidneys. You take too many. Well,
there's Mr. Red Pants.
Normally in the hospital, if we take ibuprofen, it's 800 milligrams. So 800 is good for me because it helps with the pain.
That's what I take. 800. One pill.
200 milligrams.
Oh, okay then. Yeah, but what's the compound with it?
Just ibuprofen.
Okay.
Yeah, I just took plain ibuprofen because I was hurting all over, and I was like, why am I hurting like this? Like my back is spasming horribly, and it could be because I stood up and made those Christmas cookies too for a long time.
Christmas cookies.
Yeah, I made Bub some sugar cookies.
Yeah, we don't want Bub in the kitchen.
No.
We don't want him in the kitchen. I hope you find him already made bacon or something that he can.
No way. Make him bacon no more.
He probably felt horrible about that.
He did feel bad. But can you believe people are going around saying that I did that on purpose and that I did it for insurance scam?
You didn't even claim it on insurance.
No, I didn't. And I was like, well, just call the fire department here. They'll ask them, was there a complaint here or a call? We never even called the fire department. We did it ourselves.
Tell Nellie to shut the hell up.
I don't think it was her. It was other people.
Oh, she said something once.
Oh, did she too?
Yeah.
And then I saw somebody say she don't even cook for her grandson. That's a big lie. We cook for him, but he don't always like everything we cook. So
yeah,
he likes bacon. So he's made me bacon before. He's made me big old plates of bacon.
I could go for some bacon.
I know he loves bacon.
The only problem is it would make me thirsty all night.
Yeah, because of the salt.
And you know what? People, they all eat turkey bacon thinking it was good for you. We used to give it to my mom after she had her stroke, thinking it was better for her. They say that is way worse than regular bacon.
Really?
Yeah. Sorry, Mom.
I didn't know that.
I guess you know now. God probably told you. My mom probably.
Well, they say that animal fat is really, really good for you. Like the real lard, the animal fat lard.
Yeah. My dad used to tell me when he was a kid they ate lard sandwiches. I said, you're so lying to me, Dad.
You don't know. Fried up on each side, it might be good. That's the best.
He was born in 1920, so it might have been.
Yeah.
My dad was like into jokes. I remember one time, I don't know, you might find this interesting, people. My dad was very funny. We're in church, Easter Sunday.
Uh-huh.
He kept nudging me, and it was him, me, my mom, my sister, and brother, the three youngest of us.
Uh-huh.
And I wasn't allowed to sit next to my sister because of chaos.
Yeah.
And my mom was big on pinching you if you carried on in church.
Uh-huh.
I kept nudging me. And I said, "What, Daddy? What, Dad?" And he said, "What are they? You know what those things are on the side of the church?" I said, "Yeah, the way of the cross. If you're ever in a Catholic church, you see the Stations of the Cross. There's 7 on each wall.
Yeah.
They're the, Jesus's walk to Golgotha." And he said, "Do you know what that one is back there?" I said, "Yeah, it's station number 9. Jesus falls the 3rd time." And he said, "Do you know what they said to him?" I said, "No, what?" And he said, fall one more time and you're out of the parade." I'm like, "Dad!" And what's my mom do? Because I start laughing, she pinches me. Then a little while later, he says, "Look at the cross." I said, "I'm looking." He said,
Uh-huh.
"Look real good." I said, "I am." He said, "What do you think Jesus is thinking?" I'm probably 11, 12 years old. And I'm giving the religious answer because I'm thinking that's what he wants. I'm like, well, he's probably saying, be grateful I died for your sins. And he said, no. He's saying, what a way to spend a holiday. I'm like, Dad, this was the most Catholic man, religious man you'd ever want to meet. And all he would do was bad Catholic jokes. Like that INRI over the crucifix.
Uh-huh.
Here lies the King of the Jews.
Uh-huh.
And he said, "Do you know what INRI stands for?" I said, "Here lies the King of the Jews." And he said, "No, I'm nailed right in." I'm like, "Oh my God."
Oh my
I'm
Lord.
burn in hell. And my mother pinches me again. And I'm like, "It's Daddy." And then she looks at him, "Larry, would you stop it? Leave my kids alone." He was always doing stuff like that. When I was real little.
Your fondest memories, wasn't it?
Yeah, it is. When I was real little, the Latin Mass was faded out.
Mm-hmm.
But they would say a few things. And they said, Ecum Spiritu Tuo, which means, may the Lord be with you.
Yeah.
Or also with you. And I said, Dad, what is that? I was 6 years old. He said, it's God's phone number. So go home after Mass, get up, but back then the big phone's up with the real long cord, and I'm in the kitchen. He's making breakfast for the whole family because every Sunday that's what we did.
Yeah, that's what we did too.
After church. And I said, "Where's Eckham on the phone?" And he's looking at me, and he's giving me this weird look, and he's making scrapple. And I said, "Where's Eckham on the phone?" He said, "What are you talking about?" I said, "I'm Eckham on the phone." He said, "There's no Eckham on the phone." I said, "You said it was God's phone number." And I was up on a chair because the phone was up high and I was tiny. And he said, "You dummy, I was kidding. It meant peace be with you, or may the Lord be with you," or something. And I was furious at him because I thought, I'm going home to call God.
There you go. That's cute.
I remember crying and my mom saying, "Why do you tease her?" And him saying, "Go upstairs and get out of your Sunday clothes and get changed and come back there." And the whole time eating breakfast, I'm just looking down the end of the table at him. We all had certain seats, and the left, there was 4 of us that were left-handed, and we were on one side and the righties were on the other, and I was right next to my mom, and I'm looking up at him, and he's giggling at me, and I'm crying, and because I was a crybaby and a tattletale. But I really thought I was going to call God.
That's cute, though.
Yeah,
I wonder what way we could call God.
Like when the good humor man would come, and I'd run in the house, "Daddy, the good humor man's here." He'd say, "All right, go out and humor him." I'd be like, no, I want a nickel. And he'd get one eventually, but it was always a joke, had to be said. He was just a funny guy.
Yeah.
Everybody loved it was funny. my brother Brian's friends, all of them. My brother's nickname was Pick. And they're like, we love Mr. Pick. Oh my God, your father's the greatest. My brother said, yeah, try living with him. You know, when you live with him, it's a lot different than when the buddy stops by the house.
Everybody loves my brother. My brother's so full of shit, and he goes on, and they believe everything he says. But they love him. We could go out anywhere, and for hours we'd be out because my brother just be bullshitting with people. And they just think he's the best thing ever.
See, I would love your brother then because I love the bullshit. I like to shoot the shit. That's the best.
We call me and Evelyn the Bopsy Twins. Bopsy Twins. Oh, Christine's got a tornado warning.
Oh, she does?
Yeah.
Now, somebody just threw a water bottle.
Throw the water bottle. He tells me and Jinkies that we need to go get Jenny Craig. He's the devil.
Our brother's just like the joy of life.
I know, and he's bigger than both of us. He said, y'all look like a Jenny Craig.
God, brothers. Can't live with them, can't live.
I know.
Can't kill them because then you go to jail.
But I could ask him for anything and he'd help me out.
Exactly. They don't, and you know what? Your sister would too.
No, my older sister would, not Jinkies.
I think Jinky would too.
Oh, Jinkies. I don't know.
She's got a good heart. It's in there.
Well,
we'll squeeze over that.
Some people see it. Hey, Fitz, how are you? I got done bartending at Christmas Wonderland wedding in Elizabeth, Kentucky. Now I'm driving home to Indianapolis listening. Love y'all guys. You be careful by storms going up our Fitz.
All the way to Indiana?
Yeah, well, Louisville and Indiana is really close.
Oh, okay. I guess
you're
like Jersey in here or Delaware in here.
You go across the bridge in Louisville and you go into Indianapolis.
It's like New Jersey then.
Yeah.
Yeah, it actually takes longer to get to the bridge than it does to get to once you're in Jersey. You can get anywhere.
I'll tell you what, that road from Louisville to St. Louis, there's nothing barely on that road. Me and Jinkies, when we went to see Amanda, it was just nighttime. There was nothing for a long time, and finally we got scared before we got to St. Louis and got a good hotel room for that night, and then got back up and went through St. Louis. Still 5 hours away from Kansas City, Missouri.
St. Louis is the #1 murder capital. Even
I know, and Jinkies got
Philadelphia, and I always thought Philadelphia was.
Jinkies got me lost in the ghetto part of it, but then we stopped and got some good Lee's chicken, and that made up for everything.
Yeah,
it was good.
Thank God Jinkies also carries.
Yeah, she did. She panic attacked on us down there because Amanda had rough friends, and we didn't know what really happened to her. We were kind of afraid about the boyfriend thing, and so one of Amanda's friends called and asked what hotel we were staying at. She was going to get us a free one. And Jinkies started panicking, thinking she was going to come try to do something. So we ordered pizza, and Jinkies cocked her gun back when that guy rung the bell to come to the hotel. You could hear her go, ch-ch. I'm like, Jinkies.
Dang.
She was ready to go. We got the hell out of there the next day.
I would have too. Unfortunately, there are nice neighborhoods in St. Louis, like anywhere, but it's really shady there.
It's very shady, and the north was just trash. There was no decent restaurants. There was no decent anything, and it was just a bad neighborhood. I didn't like it at all.
I can't understand why the police aren't looking into her demise more.
They're according to what the detective told me, there was no video evidence or anything. That girl lied. when she said there were video evidence and stuff. They lied a lot. They said that there was video evidence of Amanda getting run over, but there wasn't. There was
Whatever
none.
happened to the boyfriend?
He got on. He went off with another woman. Said he couldn't wait while Amanda was still alive. He ran off with another woman. He said, "I have manly needs, and she's not coming back." So he left after he tried to. He got me out of $50 to face. I gave him $50 to be able to FaceTime her one time on his phone.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, and then he kept wanting me to put his Cash App out and stuff, and I was like, no. And then the next thing I heard, he was in a relationship with another woman, and I heard he got on meth. I don't know how true it is that he went downhill. I don't know. I've not kept up with him since.
Everybody out there is on meth.
I know.
Isn't
But
that like Missouri's the meth capital of the world?
he was getting to where he wasn't even coming to see her any at all. Like he give up. I just wonder if he didn't.
But is he the one who ran over her?
Well, according to what that one girl said, he got the truck off of her and he ran over her when he took the truck off of her. But
There was no reason he could
I
have
don't
split her out. That was just all.
Well, her mom didn't even know about it till that evening because the next day they took him in for questioning all day long. They questioned him and that other girl.
Man, rat's big.
Where's that rat at?
It's right by the dirt pile. It just went back. See it moving?
Is that still that man laying there?
Yep.
Is that still laying there? Are you sure?
Right next to garbage.
Wow.
Yeah, he's got his head. Looks like he's. You know how a Muslim bows
Ooh,
down?
I see it. Ooh, look at him all over.
You see that white thing moving? That's a rat carrying a piece of paper in its mouth.
I see that. Ew.
They're not even scared of people anymore. It's like the pigeons. Those pigeons down there, if that was like around here, well, we really don't get pigeons. We get doves. But when a human comes near a pigeon, they'll fly away right away. Down there, they just walk right by them. The rats do the same thing. They're used to them.
Wow.
It's sad.
It is sad.
So sad. And then I think Christmas is coming.
For the Final Four, it was fun.
Oh, you went to the Final Four, Sleuth Fairy?
What is the Final Four?
Basketball. College basketball.
Did you see what
Usually Villanova.
Community post? No, what did he put up on his community post?
Who's Jay?
Justice for all.
Oh.
Let me go see. It's probably about me because he doesn't know how to quit. I don't get it. Let me see. My back is still hurting. It's still hurting.
Yeah, mine is too.
Even though I took the
walking. I even went to confession today. I haven't been to confession in like 3 years.
3 days ago, we put Daisy's Army. I don't know what that is. He didn't
Well,
put.
that's us. We're glad to be in it.
I don't know. He put one up 3 days ago that somebody was going in the back chat and saying dirty things in his back chat under Daisy's Army, but he knows that wasn't me.
No, you don't talk like that. And none of your people here do.
Who cares? Let the girls die. Catherine Morrison, we don't care if she dies. And then somebody put, get the Queers Lab and Jay off panel. You see, that's not me. I know who.
And I don't like that.
And they don't even say that's my people because our people over here does not look like that.
No, I don't see that being anybody from this chat.
No, we don't say stuff like that over here. We're not that kind of people.
And I don't care what he is.
I don't either.
I just wish he'd be a nicer person. That's all. I don't
To be
care
honest with
anything
you,
about that. That has nothing to do with it.
my
And that
daughter's
she's a human.
friend, my daughter's best friend is a homosexual. My daughter's hairdresser is a transsexual. My daughter has many friends that's homosexuals and transsexuals. So, you know,
As do I. You know, it's funny.
I don't
Most
hate
of the
people.
guys I went to high school with, I'm thought now they're like I'm on Facebook with them and stuff, and saw them at the class reunion and stuff. Like, wow, I never knew they were gay. Some girls too that shocked the shit out of me, and some guys I knew back then. I mean, it was like, no, why are you dating that girl? You're gay, and a couple girls, I'd be like, oh man, you're going out with Rudy. I have the biggest crush on him. You're gay. Why are you doing this to me? I even said it to her. I said, Kim, come on, you're gay. I know you are. Why? And she says, we're having fun. She's a character.
My my daughter's hairdresser has been at all of our weddings, all of our events. He done my daughter's hair for her wedding. I mean, he's the prettier woman than him and my daughter are just as pretty. I mean, he's a beautiful woman. He really is.
My dear friend, we've been friends since first grade. I know her family. I'm very close with them. And her brother is now her sister. He had the surgery and everything where he had it cut off and made into a woman. And he looks like a woman to me. And she is a woman. And that's what I call her, by her woman name. And I've done it for close to 20 years. And she's married.
There's no sense of being mean to people. Like my stepdaughter, Bub's mom, is married to a woman. And she comes to our family events and we buy her Christmas and we treat her just like anybody else. I've never told her before, but his mom is married to, my stepdaughter is married to a woman.
They're happy. That's all you want. Are people happy? I mean, that's all I worry about in life. Like, are you happy? Just be happy. Find something that makes you happy. And if you're gay, you should be allowed to get married and be miserable like the rest of us. You know?
Yeah, we got married. Married for a long time. They've been married about 4 years.
I mean, it's people are born this way. It's just born that way.
Well, I think it's between them and God.
I know people when they were 2 years old. I went, that boy Michael right there, he's gay, and he was gay.
Only God knows their struggles when it comes to that.
Exactly. But I don't like people who feel that they can't come to church because they think God hates them. God doesn't hate anybody.
He doesn't hate anyone, but
I hate that they feel that way because a church should welcome you.
But
you want Jesus in your life.
If they're going to come to church, they don't need to be carrying on their ways in a church. You come to church to pray. You don't.
Oh, well, I never saw anybody make out.
I don't think children should be. I don't think it should be pushed on children. Absolutely not.
No, I don't think it should be pushed on children.
It is a sin. I'm not saying it ain't. It's a sin. It's an abomination.
I don't think it's a sin. I think you're born that way, and you
it's
can't.
It's the Old Testament. It's a sin.
I don't think it is.
It is. It's an abomination to God.
No.
You were put to death back in the Old Testament for that.
Yeah, I know. Put to death for a lot of things.
With bestiality and everything.
Steal an apple. Put to death.
It's a sin, but that's between them and God. Now, do I think you should promote it in church? Absolutely not. That's it. That's an abomination.
Well, my church doesn't promote it, but we don't turn somebody away if they're gay. It's not like they're making out.
I'm not saying turn them away, But there has been preachers that has been gay before, and they preach that it's okay, and it's not. It's an abomination. It's right there in the Old Testament.
We've had priests that are gay.
It's
And they're
against
the least of the pedophiles. They're not even going to. They're not interested in pedophilia. They're
it's against
interested
the
in
Bible.
guys.
It's abomination. It's abomination. It's an abomination to God. It's a
Well,
sin.
I believe God made you that way, so.
I don't. I think it's a demon. I think it's demons.
Mm.
But that's their struggle, and I'm not going to turn somebody away from God
No.
because
If
of that
somebody
struggle.
in my family came to me and told me
But
they're gay,
will I go along with it and say it's not a sin? Absolutely not, because I would be lying to people if I told them they were not sinning. If they died having sex with an opposite partner, they will go to hell, no doubt.
I can't agree with that.
Well, read the Old Testament.
I read it, but some things are the way you.
God. It's against everything of God. That's why Sodom and Gomorrah. Read Sodom and Gomorrah, Marita.
I know. But you also read the New Testament where Jesus says to accept people.
It's against the Bible.
I mean, there's a lot of things in the Bible that were transcribed that may not have been transcribed properly.
God made a man and a woman to be one, not a man and a man or a woman and a woman. It's against the Bible.
Yeah.
I have to say,
I've got to disagree on that, okay?
And that's my, I mean, you can't do the New Age religion. That's New Age religion. Oh, well, it's accepted now and it's not a sin.
No, I'm not saying New Age religion.
Going and saying that a preacher sleeps with a member of the audience is okay. No, it's not. If you're a Christian, then you can accept people into church. You bring them to God and you let God deal with them. But you don't tell them that it's okay that they're going to go to heaven, because you're lying to them and they will go to hell over it. You don't want to lie to people and say, oh, well, it's okay to be that way because God,
So let me ask you this. You think your daughter's going to hell? You think your husband's daughter's going to hell?
Absolutely, if she don't change her ways. She knows that. She absolutely will.
I say we agree to disagree, okay?
Okay, I understand where you're coming from.
I just think things can be taken out of the Bible.
No.
That when the Bible was written, it was written in a language nobody really understood.
The Hebrew Bible
could have been transcribed a little differently.
Too, Marita. The Old Testament is written by Moses.
Yeah, but it was also not written in Hebrew, or it was written in what was it called back then?
Latin.
Sanskrit. No, Latin was the Catholics. Sanskrit or whatever it was called, I forget. And it wasn't really easy to.
Marita, God made a man and a woman for each other.
All right, okay. Let's start with that. I hate getting in religious discussion.
How about Sodom and Gomorrah? When the men wanted the angels, the male angels that came and got Lot, what happened to them when they laid their eyes upon those angels? They went blind.
All right. We got Adam and Eve. They have 2 sons, Cain and Abel.
Mm-hmm.
How did we procreate from Cain and Abel then?
They had Seth and they had daughters.
So there we go. They had 9 children.
Mm-hmm. And back then it was okay.
But it was okay then to have incest.
Right.
Then you make incest.
What happened with Noah? Look what happened with Noah and his son. His son just looked upon him.
But wait a minute. Let's go back. Let's go back to Cain and Abel. I mean, so then it made it okay for incest.
At those times to procreate, there was incest, yes. Because Abraham married his sister. Sarah was
okay. But that was wrong then.
No, because God changed that after the world was populated. He changed that.
You can't, God, see, this is where it gets a little the play on words.
After the world got populated, then he changed that.
You believe we came from just two people?
Yes. Where else would we have came from? It's in the
God.
Bible, Marita. Search your heart.
I believe I'm not I'm just playing devil's advocate here.
I'm just saying, if you tell somebody that they're going to go to heaven for being a homosexual, you are wrong. And you will be judged for that one day.
Me?
Yeah, you will.
I'll be judged for telling
Because you're
somebody
leading
to
people
go to
in
heaven?
you're leading people in the wrong direction. Yes, we are responsible for what we know as Christians to tell people the truth.
Well, I believe they are going to heaven. I believe you're born gay.
No, they're not. Watch Derek Prince. I think it's a spirit. There's too many gay people that gets deliverance from that spirit.
There's also too many gay people that get sent to these camps where it's supposed to change them, and it doesn't. They're gay.
No, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with
We're not going to agree, so let's drop it because it's a hard thing. It's a hard thing to.
That's the new age.
Everybody has a belief to it, and we both love gay people. We both have gay people in our families.
I'm not going to tell you nobody's going to go to heaven because they do have their own journey with God. But Jesus said to the prostitute, "Depart," or he said, "Go and sin no more."
Go and sin no more.
So if you go to God as a gay person, you're to change and sin no more. You're not to go back out and do that again.
Well, do you believe this? That if you're on your deathbed and you say, "God, forgive me for my sins," that he forgives you and takes you to heaven?
I think so, yes.
I do too. So what if a gay person lives a life of gaydom, a homosexual lifestyle, and on their deathbed says, "God, forgive me for my sins"?
Then they would go to heaven.
Right.
In Jesus' name.
Mm-hmm. Amen.
It's complicated, but
it is very complicated. It's a tough subject. It's a tough complication. I know that my three sons.
Agree on.
I'm pretty hardcore Catholic.
What people are doing, these pronouns, these crazy pronouns, they, them, this, that, never.
Myrtle.
Even though
I do read the Bible, and I'm playing the devil's advocate here.
Right. I don't want to. That's just. I'm not trying to be hateful or anything. I'm just saying it's in the Bible, Marita. It's all through the Bible, actually. Like it's like a sin is a sin. Being gay to me is no different than going out here and having sex with somebody that's like a man and a woman having sex that they're not.
But we remember we were talking
adultery. A sin is a sin. It's all sin.
How about what we were talking about affairs?
Mm-hmm.
Having affairs. I mean, that's the 10 Commandments.
Yep.
Do you think they're going to heaven?
If they repent and walk away from having an affair, yes.
Okay.
If they repent and walk away from their homosexuality, yes. A sin is a sin. You can't continue it. You can't come in a church and make out and hold hands as a man and a woman and a woman.
Nobody does that in my church. We don't marry.
It's okay for a preacher to get up there and say that you're not going to hell and it's okay and it's not a sin. They are deceiving you and they are lying.
Well,
and
we've never had a priest in my church say that. And I never saw a guy or girl and a girl. And we don't do same-sex marriage.
My stepdaughter knows where it stands. She's even said it herself that it's a sin. And a lot of gay people that I know knows it's a sin. Like one guy me and Jinkies was friends with, his name was Andrew, and he was very homosexual. And I tried to talk to him about it, and he said, "No, I've grown up in church. I know it's a sin. You don't have to tell me. I know it is." And he actually walked away from it and married a woman and had children with a woman.
So, what do you think then? Oh, no, I can't even ask that. What? No, I can ask it, but I'm trying to phrase it right. What do you
Right.
think makes somebody turn to gay, turn to a same sex, and then choose to be disowned by their family and everything over
Should disown a
a
person.
man they fall in love with or a woman they fall in love with?
Bring
Which
him to
I
God.
have
and
some friends
pray.
that have been. They've
And
been
pray.
excommunicated from their families, which broke my heart.
I think that you need to pray for him, bring him to God, and pray for him. That's all you can do.
But what makes them want? I see. I don't know the feeling. I know my feeling is I'm drawn to a man. I don't know what it's like to be.
That's like my stepdaughter. She told me once she had an affair with a woman before. She told me, I don't even like women, but I think she's had such a bad history with men. That's why she's turned.
That does happen a lot with women, more than
Yeah.
men. Women will turn to women because they have more in common.
Yeah. And now that's my religious beliefs. That's what I'm saying. This is my beliefs. It's in the Bible. Leviticus 20:13. They're to be put to death in the Old Testament.
Oh, I don't want anybody to be put to death for something.
No, I don't believe that. Jesus came and changed all that. But the thing is, it is against the Bible and it is a sin. And to tell people that it's not, is you're going to be held accountable for that one day, because it is. God,
I don't tell them anything. It's
the
their
family.
personal life. I don't tell
It's
somebody.
against the whole family orientation, the whole family. I mean, it's just our world is broken because of they're pushing this on us. It's not fair for children to be exposed to this thought, for one
But
thing.
they've been exposed to this
fair
for
for us
hundreds of
to have
years.
to be pushed. It's not fair for it to be pushed on us as well. If we're Christians and we don't believe in it, then we shouldn't be forced to see it or be around it.
But we
That should-
have been for you. I've been forced my whole life to be around people who were gay, or they were my family, relatives. I mean,
I'm not saying I don't want to be around anybody like that. I'm just saying my daughter's hairdresser will always be called a man to me because he is biologically.
yes, I agree. Let's scoot over this subject.
Okay.
But we both believe Jesus and God will handle it in the end.
Jesus said, "Be ye holy, for I am holy."
I don't have the King James Bible. I have a Catholic Bible. We have the only difference, we have the same books as you, but we have 7 added books, or 5.
Yeah.
Wisdom, 2 books of wisdom, a psalm or 2 psalms.
You don't have the Old Testament.
Enoch, and something else. I forget. I don't know.
You really need to read
My
the King
Bible's right
James.
there. I read it all the time. I like the book, except I don't know how many of you put a 1 in the chat. When it comes to Good Friday, do you always think it's going to change? Like that he's going to say, Pontius Pilate is going to say, "All right, you go free, Jesus." I always hope, oh, he's going to go free. He's going to go free. He's not going to suffer.
Hell.
But he needed to die. I know he needed to die for our sins. But I cry on Good Friday. During that 12 to 3 period.
Yeah.
See, when we were kids, we weren't allowed to watch TV or anything. Most we could do was sit out front on the porch. We could talk quietly, weren't allowed to play anything. Jesus was dying. We had to sit there. You didn't watch cartoons, TV, or anything between 12 and 3. Stores used to close. Don't do that anymore. even when I was out of high school, when the deli I worked in, they closed at 12 to 3. He was an Italian Catholic, and he was going to church, and then at 3 o'clock, our church does the veneration of the cross and the Stations of the Cross. And but as a kid, we couldn't do anything. And I always thought, well, maybe it'll change this time. When I was a kid, I didn't know any different. Maybe he'll live this time. Maybe he won't suffer. And kids always hope for the best.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize that he needed to at that time die. I wasn't old enough to know what it really meant. I was in like first, second grade.
Pennsylvania. Right.
Huh?
I was telling her that this is Kensington, Pennsylvania.
No, it's Kensington, Philadelphia.
Oh, Philadelphia. Sorry.
It is Pennsylvania too, but there are like townships called Kensington. That's a whole different place. This is just a neighborhood. Philadelphia is called the city of neighborhoods. Like we all have, like my neighborhood's called Fox Chase because it used to be a fox hunting ground. There's fox all over here.
Yeah.
Which is pretty cool. They just come walking down my driveway, look at me like, hey, Mayor. Mayor of Fox Chase. And I just laugh at them and look at them. It's like, cool. And we got deer and all kinds, because I live more suburbanish. Like it's not like this. This is about 5 miles from me.
Do you?
4 miles from me. Yeah, I'd have to take a bus to the Frankfurt bus station, which is the main hub for the Northeast, and then get on the Frankfurt line there and get off the K&A. It starts on Frankfurt Avenue, and then it turns onto Kensington Avenue. Right there is where it turns. Frankfurt Avenue, which is starting to get a little shady now, too.
Yeah.
That's not as nice. I remember walking Frankfurt Avenue to buy sneakers a million times, going down there to get sneakers because you get better deals. But I wouldn't do it now.
No.
Here, I'd never go by myself. Never.
They do pick up the garbage. She said they picked the garbage up.
They did it today. They did it earlier today. That was all swept up. And now this part here had trash there, but somebody had
it's lightning.
Something away or something today or yesterday. They were giving, and the day before they had a table up for free phones.
Oh, we're getting a bad storm.
Giving away candy or something.
Hey, y'all hear that?
A storm coming through again?
Yeah, it's lightning and everything. Dang, y'all hear that?
But this is where all the rats are.
Mm-hmm.
And the size of them are the size of cats. And I heard that the ones on the tracks themselves are way bigger up there on the tracks. Because my neighbor who lives right across the street from me here, John, he's an electrician for Septon. This is where he works on this line. He puts all the light bulbs in there and stuff. He does all the wiring and everything. And the stories he tells me just make between that and what my nephew tells me as a first responder and my best friend's nephew tells me as a cop down there. He actually had to leave. He's only a cop for 5 years and he had such bad burnout from this.
Oh, I don't blame him. I don't blame him. I couldn't. I don't know if I could do it or not. Honestly.
I don't know how they do it because you can't arrest them. And you know what they do earlier in the day? They get on this cell and they go into town to the stores like Macy's and Kohl's and all the department stores, and they boot it. Somebody was selling all kinds of little kids, brand new, still tags on them, clothes today, earlier today. And I was
Were
wondering
they
if those things were still on them, that the beep sends the beeper.
Uh-huh.
And I guess it wasn't, because people were buying up the crap. And then they make money, and then they go buy drugs. That's how they buy drugs. They go into town, steal a bunch of stuff, sell it, barter it. They'll either sell to the drug addicts, the drug dealers.
Yeah.
If it's good stuff, like some Adidas hoodies or something.
I bet that's where they do it down here too. Like,
yeah, that's what they do. They go down here and they see the
that's
druggies.
probably where you get stuff from the flea markets at.
The dealers down here, you don't see them. They have people riding around on bikes.
Yeah.
They have something called trap houses where they hide their drugs. And these people tell the kids on the bike what they want. They run back, get it, and come back. Now, these kids make probably a couple $100 a night. And they're not going to school. They're not doing anything.
Wow.
And they're probably only 16, 17 years, because the cops aren't going to arrest this 15, 16-year-old, and they should be.
Yeah.
Because then you'll get the drug dealer.
Mm-hmm.
And that's who you want. That's who's...
The problem is they let them back out.
Yeah, it's a revolving door. Now, the guy who
locked these people up and left them locked up.
The guy who just got stabbed at Gimbals, the security guard, who got killed. He was stabbed in the carotid artery.
Oh, no.
By a druggie from down here who was caught stealing.
That was so bad.
He just tried to stop them. He wasn't even going to have them arrested or anything. He just said, "Don't come back in the store." And the guy went and came back 15 minutes later with a knife.
Oh, man.
So it's hard to know whether you're dealing with somebody who's crazed or somebody who's really high, who's smoking pot that's laced with something called wet, which is angel dust.
Oh, man.
They're the ones that run around dancing and stuff.
With the tranks.
They're not the ones on trank. They're the
we
ones.
got lightning bad here too, Fitz. Sorry.
Lightning very bad in Kentucky.
Yeah, there's storms in Kentucky in here too. Well, it's kind of calmed down here a little bit, just the thunder and lightning. But as far as a while ago, it felt like something was blowing us away.
Ooh. Matt, tomorrow I'm just going not even going to look out the window.
There's a man on crutches there. I'm watching ambience on my big screen TV. It's snowing. So I got this whole Christmas thing going on. On my TV, you can turn it on like a Christmas ambience, and it shows like it's snow and stuff.
Well, you can keep that, okay? Because
I will.
I get it more than you get it when it comes to snow.
No, y'all do get it. And wouldn't that be awesome, though, to get it during Christmas, though?
No.
That's so cool.
My brother was born during a blizzard. He was born. He was born December 15th. My brother Kevin.
Oh.
My mom. He was born during a blizzard, and we had 6 years ago. We had snow, a blizzard on his birthday.
Oh.
And but we usually don't. We'll get some flurries in December. I only remember one white Christmas as a kid.
Oh.
And it was a bad storm. It was Christmas night. But I don't really remember. And
okay, JJ.
I could do without them.
You can do without the snow?
Yeah. I don't like the snow.
These people do, though.
You know, you're handicapped. It's hard to get around. I don't drive, though I have a lot of public transportation around me.
Yeah.
To get to the supermarket, I have to have somebody take me.
Yeah.
Because I'd have to take my old lady cart otherwise. And then I have to get to the laundromat and drag that through if it's icy out and it's just it's not safe for me.
No.
I fall because of my RSD in my legs. My legs give out. And,
Oh yeah.
And I put on weight, and I was always thin. And I put on weight during COVID. And I'm just not myself anymore. I got to take off weight. And
yeah, me too.
At least 10 pounds or more I got to get rid of.
I've been getting up and doing a lot more. Daisy, what card can I use to send you some money besides my bank card? Gail, you don't have to send me no money, baby. You're fine. You don't have
Gail,
to send
I will
Gail.
give you my address to mail your bank card to me. No, I'm kidding. I am kidding. It's on my Facebook page.
If you're on a fixed income and you can't afford to send me nothing, just send me a regular card. No money, just a card. I don't want nobody going out of their way to put out money to give me.
I love getting Christmas cards.
I like Christmas cards, yes.
I do a Christmas card extravaganza every year. I didn't do it this year.
What'd you do? What do you do?
You want my address? I'll inbox it. Just send me a card. And they do. I get like a lot of cards because I remember as a kid, my parents would get 200 Christmas cards. We, put them up along the banister or on the doors that are one door. And then you put them out. You would put them on string and put them up and around the lights, and they were part of decorations. Now you get 10, and that's from relatives. And I always get my first card from my cousin. She always, she's early with her cards.
Hey, Sleuth Fairy. I just love this time of year when it's, not sad. Right here is just sad right here.
Yeah, this is sad, but this gives you a little more of gratefulness too. I find gratefulness out of this. Maybe because
Gail, just send me a regular card, baby. You can't afford to send me money. You just send me a regular card, a regular Christmas card, baby.
I was kidding, by the
You
way.
don't have to send me anything else, baby. Let's see, the shelters that we have in our little town, you have to be out by 8 a.m. and you can't come back until 7 p.m. and you must be back by 8 p.m.
Yeah.
So why do they do that?
Pretty much the same here, Sammy. That's why these people don't want to go. They don't want to be because
they then go to sleep and they're right back out on the streets again.
And I have a feeling they probably pat you down a little to make sure you don't have a pew in your hand or a knife or anything.
And you probably can't take all your stuff in with you either.
Yeah, see, a lot of people, you could probably take like your bag in, but like that guy's got that big thing there that there's a lot of abandoned homes around there.
Do they
on the side streets? A lot of people stay in them.
My parents had a house in town and in Harlan, and there was some homeless people that got in it and was, what do you call that?
Squatting.
And then they caught the house on fire and partially burn it, and they've made us like get it tore down. They tore it down partially or something.
See, that's what they do here. They'll take all the wood out.
Anyway,
go around with their carts and they'll pour wood out of.
You don't have to do that, baby.
Houses and then sell the wood to people who want fires at night.
Yeah.
And
well,
that's how they make their money for their drugs.
That's crazy. Crazy.
Yeah, it's amazing how they know how to make a buck, though.
They know. They're smart. That's why
these are not dumb people. They are troubled people. They're not
very
dumb. They're not ignorant.
Yep.
They're not clean. Look at the
No.
mess. I mean, they should have a little more respect for things, but they're slick. These people are slicker than I'll ever be in life.
Oh yeah.
And I thought I was slick. These people make me look like a nun. And no, I'm just getting none right now. That's all.
I've never met a nun before, ever.
Really?
Yeah, even though I went to the church with my grandma, I've never met an actual nun.
I saw one tonight. Sister Catherine at church.
Oh.
Our principal at the school. She's
Oh.
very nice, though. They're different than they used to be. If you met a nun now, they're not like the nuns of my era. My era nuns were just not very nice people. Like I've said before, I had 3 wonderful nuns out of 13. And those 3, thank God for them.
Yes.
One of them's my sister's best friend, so she's still in our family. And Sister Pat, she's wonderful, wonderful person. Wonderful. And I had her in 7th grade, thank God. She was my homeroom nun. Because there was, you switched classes. Like I had a Sister Bonaventure, and then there was a male teacher in 7th grade, Mr. Donnelly. He was cool. He played the guitar and read poetry to us. And we did plays in his room for English. He was probably my favorite English teacher ever, even in college. They're closing the gates already.
They're closing the gates.
A little early.
I don't know. It's 1:30 here in the morning.
Yeah, but they usually wait till 2 o'clock.
Oh.
But there'll be buses running, so they'll be able to take them.
Oh.
Yeah, transit people are in there. They're going to do some work. See, it's not just this station that closed. It'll be all of them all the way down.
All of them.
They may not be working at this station. They might be working at, like, say, the Summer State Station or Berks. And but they have to close the whole line down because you can't run it and then stop it and use a bus just for 2 stops. So they just shut the whole line down.
Yeah.
And they do whatever they're doing.
Oh, they're already starting to burn.
They got a fire going. That's not a contained fire. You know, it happened the other night. Fire department came in, put one out because it wasn't contained.
They'll probably come again tonight too. Probably every night.
Well, if somebody sees it, and if they want to bust your balls, it depends on how they feel. If they're feeling great,
the police center though. This is the police one. That's weird, ain't it? There's a lot of people out there tonight. There's a lot of people out there.
There are a lot out. I wonder how many are down at that park though. I bet tens, hundreds, a couple hundred brought down there.
I wish they had a camera down there. I'd film it.
Yeah, I would like to see that.
Yeah, I bet they wouldn't do the stuff they do though if they knew the camera was right on.
You see them doing it here? They know cameras
That's true.
there.
That's true.
You could see the cameras on the corner of the building. There's cameras there too. Set the cameras.
They just don't care, do they?
No, they don't realize. They don't.
Jail is 3 hots and a cot for them. 3 hots and a cot. Daisy.
Yeah, but they're not really good hots.
Looks like they are chasing the rats.
Oh, you know, one guy the other night was banging on the thing, like just to annoy the rats. That one's so full of rats. That's got about 20 rats in it.
Ooh.
If not more. That
you know what that 2 hots and a cot thing at? Me and my sister Jinkies had a friend that got put in jail and she was always getting in jail for something. I don't know. She wasn't a bad person. She would just go for petty stuff, I guess. I don't even know why. I was like, so why, how did you feel being put in jail? She's like, I loved it. She said, I got 3 hots and a cot. I was like, what? She's like, I could lay there and do whatever else wanted to.
Sucks.
Huh?
Jersey prison food? Ugh. Well, I'm a big eater, so it would just gross me out.
That's real bad, ain't it?
I wouldn't eat.
Mm-mm.
This I don't know why they don't rip that newspaper booth down, because nobody owns it anymore. It's abandoned, and it's just rats under there. Get rid of it.
They need to, don't they? I'm
Yeah.
alone, so I don't want to stop. I'm in slow lane driving 50 miles an hour. There have been 2 wrecks, but barely any traffic. It's starting to rain.
Oh,
Be
careful, please.
Yes. Hey, Abigail Rose. Where's she
Hey,
going?
Christopher drive with you.
Hey.
Hi, Abigail Rose.
There's a lot more out tonight than there is. Oh, because it's Saturday night. That's why.
Everybody's out ready to party.
Everybody's out and about tonight, ain't they?
I said last night, what is it? The annual Christmas party for the truckies?
I don't know.
Gang?
They're all
Christmas party.
Mm-hmm.
They had that whole shelf cleared off today and cleaned where all those bottles are.
Did they have people come and clean it up?
Yeah, it was the SEPTA people. That
wow.
means Southeastern Pennsylvania Transit Authority. That's what our buses are called, SEPTA.
Oh.
And the people that worked there, they were there with their little brushes and things, things on it so they don't have to bend over picking things up. And they had a big trash can.
Mm-hmm.
Now this part they didn't sweep. This has been like this all day. This part of the street.
Oh.
But from the steps over, they had it spotless.
Wow.
And I'm really angry. As soon as I saw people getting free food, I thought it's going to be a mess tonight. The rats are going to have a buffet.
Yeah.
Now this guy, he finally kind of sitting up now. Before he was bent over like a Muslim, praying on the carpet. Now looks like he's kneeling. And see what some wise ass kid would do if a group of kids walk by, they'll kick him over. And
they don't
get up to help himself because he's not with it.
Yeah.
Like teenagers do down there. They just do it for sport. They'll knock people. They did it the other night. I saw a whole group and I'm like, why aren't you home? You have school tomorrow.
Because their parents are probably out partying.
Yeah, well, their parents are probably down there. And then I thought, well, maybe they go to Catholic school. Catholic school was off Friday because it was a holy day of obligation. It was a feast of the Immaculate Conception. And I thought, and I'm like, no, these kids aren't Catholic school kids. These are just kids looking for trouble. It was 1 o'clock in the morning. Even if they were off from school, they should have been home. They weren't that old.
No.
But what kills me, I was watching parents take their kids. They were probably going to see Santa or something downtown, getting the L here, trying to get through all the drug. It broke my heart because little kids are looking all around like, well, overstimulation almost.
Mm-hmm. They shouldn't be kids out on the street. They should stop that. If there's kids out on the street that time of night,
we have a curfew. See those things right there? They're cameras on that wall.
Yeah, I see it.
But they're SEPTA cameras. The SEPTA train. They're used for SEPTA.
Why are they all hanging out here tonight? This is the first time they've been out for a while. Hanging out. Weird.
They might have gotten chased from a corner already.
That's true. That's true.
Depends on how the police feel that night. If they cleaned up a corner and they want it to stay clean, they move them on up. And that's what they're trying to do, move these people out. I should
Fitz said I can feel the wind holding my car and it's raining, so I'd rather be slow. You be careful.
Slow and steady wins the race. That's
Yeah. You remind me of my mom's family. They're from Michigan and they're Catholics, and that's why I can listen to you, because you're a lot like, you remind me a lot of my mom's brothers and sisters.
Oh, thank you.
And my family in Michigan. And they're Catholics too. All my mom's family is Catholic.
Yeah, we're crazy, but people say we're a cult. I say
No.
Mormons are a cult.
I say,
you know what's funny? Every Christian religion is based off Catholicism. We were the first Christians.
yeah.
And then it went from there, like, well, we don't believe in this, but we'll take that. We don't believe in this. And then the Bible got split. And the funny thing is, King James was Catholic.
Was he?
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you this. My Catholic grandma was on her knees every day of her life till she fell asleep at night. And that had a huge impact on me as a child. To see my grandma be on her knees at night till she fell asleep praying for her family.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. She had such a beautiful funeral. I never realized how beautiful a Catholic funeral was until I went to hers, and it was just so beautiful.
Yeah, but that incense, always, that smell. Yeah.
I didn't know that they did that. I was like, what is he doing? But I like it. I like that.
They walk around with the incense around the casket.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That permeates. My church is big, and it permeates right through the church. And if you go into a mass on a Saturday night, you could still, if there was a funeral that day, during the day, you could still smell it lingering. And it's like, oh, it must have been a funeral today. Or if you have a high mass for your wedding.
Yeah.
Which is like a real fancy mass. Like they sing a lot of it and they do that. Or they'll do the incense over like the wedding bands and stuff.
Yeah.
That smell always like, oh. I've seen altar boys just go
such
and pass out. Just
I
like
just
hit their head on the ground.
I thought she had such a beautiful, like they gave her honor and praise for the woman that she was. She was in her 90s. She had raised her children. My mom was even still alive. My mom's the only child she's lost. The rest, my mom
didn't live to have to bury her.
Huh?
I'm glad your grandmother didn't have to live to bury your mother.
Yeah, my mom died 6 months after she died.
Aw.
Mom was sick at her funeral, real sick. She actually ended up in ICU when we got back, but it was just so pretty and peaceful and beautiful.
But they are very nice. My mother's funeral was beautiful. So was my father's, but I was young then. Why did they let people smoke outside of God's house? We have no smoking near our church.
I'm staying just crossed in Indiana, so hopefully, Daisy, stay live for at least 4 hours. How far are you going, Fitz?
We have to stay live for an hour?
She said 4 hours.
No, it said for an hour.
Oh, see, my eyes is not doing good. I can stay alive for another hour, Fitz.
But
my eyes are getting pretty heavy, but that's probably the ibuprofen.
We had 3 priests on the altar for my mother's because we had connections, and we had a priest who used to be in our parish come back, who was a family friend, and my sister gave the eulogy. Now my sister's hardcore atheist. I don't argue it with her. She is what she is. I tried. She went through 10 years of Catholic school because she went to Catholic high school too. I didn't even go to Catholic high school. And
is that a toot?
Is that a what?
A prostitute.
No, that's just, she's always around. That's the girl in the burgundy hoodie. That's what I call
Stay
her.
with us, Fitz. Check in with us. Let us know you're okay, Fitz.
So
I keep looking for the rats. I've yet to see one. We've seen a couple, ain't
there's
we?
been a few. You gotta look.
I know.
So my sister gave my mom's eulogy, which I found funny for her being on the altar. I kept saying it's going to fall down. And at the end, she made everybody stand up and clap because my mother was a musician. And she said, this is her final show. And everybody stood up and clapped. So she turned around to the 3 priests and the deacon sitting there. And she said, stand up. And Father Sedano looks at me and says, what do I do? I said, she said, stand up. I'm mouthing it to him. And so they all stand up and then they start clapping. So and the church was packed for an old lady. Usually don't get a lot at an old person's funeral. But when you have 8 kids, there's a lot of, and plus relatives. And every teacher from the school was there because I used to teach there and my brother still worked there. And, so all the faculty was there. So it was really crowded. And they're all standing and clapping. And I said, my mother would die if she knew. She'd really be dead if she knew Janine did this. But, I worry about Janine. Where's she going to go? She doesn't think there's...
Well, just keep praying for her. That's all
I do. Believe me. I mean, I have fallen away, like other siblings who are falling away. They don't practice, but they believe in God and Jesus, and they pray and stuff. Like they believe in she doesn't even believe in a higher power.
Yeah.
She just thinks you die. I said, but don't you talk to Mom? And she says, well, yeah. I said, well, then what do you think Mommy is?
Well, I know I have a cousin that grew up with me. We grew up together in Michigan, and now she does not believe at all. And she is against, she actually puts out things that's against God, that makes fun of Jesus.
She doesn't do any of that. She's not.
Jesus and stuff. And I have to put her on Iggy. I still love her, but I won't. Me and her have went back and forth on things that she puts out about God. And I'm like, and I'm like, Heather, like, how can you watch our grandma every night pray on her knees, yet you don't believe? And she's very lost, but I'm going to keep praying for her. Because her brother, he tried to kill himself one time. He took 500 regular Tylenols, and it shut his liver down. And he actually had went into a coma, and his brain swelled, and they had to do cranial surgery on him to release the pressure. They really thought he was going to die. And I prayed so hard for him. And one night, God just woke me up out of the sleep, and I walked out on the deck, and I looked up at the moon, and God let me know that he was going to be okay. And then all of a sudden, he was on the liver transplant list, and all of a sudden, his liver started coming back to life and started to restore itself. And now he's fine. He's living a normal life. But he was really close to death. And I told her, I was like, do you not think that God didn't pull your brother through that? Evidently she don't still. So I just got to the point where it was frustrating me to argue with her about it. So I just quit arguing with her about it. Marita! Where did Marita go? Marita, where did you go? We lost Marita. Hello? Have you looked at the zoom in soon? I wished I could zoom in on this. I do wish I could. We'd look at them rats. Look, this guy just took his shoe off. What is he doing? He's on something bad. They're on it bad tonight, you guys. Where did Marita go? Y'all see that? Look, is somebody dressed up in some kind of wicked outfit or something? What is that? Oh. Oh, he's got a needle in his hand. See it, guys? See that needle in his hand? He's got a needle in his hand. This guy's got some kind of gun or something. Plastic gun, it looks like. What's he looking for? Needles? I wished I could zoom in on this, you all. There's the hole that the rats are coming out of. That looks like garbage. I don't know if that is a person. It might be. It could be. Hang on. Let me put the link back out here for you, Miss Marita. What is he doing? What's he doing to that gun? No, that's not a gun. That's something. Look, he's got a needle in his hand. He's getting ready to shoot up. He put it in his mouth. He's pulling down his pants, you guys. You see that? He's getting ready to shoot up. Man. He's getting ready to shoot up. Y'all see that? Look, he's going to shoot up. See, it's in his mouth. The camera will go out of the way, but he's getting ready to shoot up. Marita, Marita. Let's see if he's shooting up. Yeah, he's shooting up in the back of his leg. He's getting ready to shoot up in the back of his leg. Those people don't look like they're cold. I never done dogs before. Wonder if it makes you feel warm or drugs. I thought you said dogs. It does. It makes them hot. I meant dogs. I mean drugs. Sorry, you all. Yeah. This one's already out of it. He's gone. That looks like a little kid right there. Look how little. What are they doing? Is that a kid? That looks like a kid. He done got him a fire going. He's going to burn himself. He's going to pass out where that fire is. And burn himself. Y'all. The government needs to step in. This is a humanitarian crisis, but I think they planned it. I do too. Marita, Marita, where are you? I put the link back out for you, Marita. Like, they don't even care that they're on a police camera shooting up. This guy here's out. This guy's out. Well, at least he's sitting up off the ground. He's got a lot of stuff here. Look at all this garbage. Tents after tents after tents. I put one out, Miss Marita. Can you not see it, Marita? I bet she's behind in chat. I keep putting it out, Marita. Why would anyone want to take something that makes them act like that? I guess the lack of reality. They got a store right here. Look how little this person is. Makes you think they're a child or something. It's sad. I wonder if that guy... I keep putting it... It's not showing up. Am I putting out the right link? Yeah, StreamYard. It's a StreamYard link. Let me put... That's the StreamYard link. Can you see it, Marita? Let me highlight it. There's the StreamYard link. There's the StreamYard link. They're getting off the bus now. Y'all see the link? Slow and steady, Fitz. Slow and steady. I put the link out. I'll put it out again. Marita. Marita, Marita. They got that fire blazing. See? Look. These people are on a mission. What's he standing on? I put the link out, baby. You see the links? I bet Marita's behind on the chat. That's why she can't see the link. She's probably behind on the chat. Look how little this woman is. She is tiny, or a man. Almost looks like a child. I don't know what that is. There's Yanni. What's up, Yanni?
Hey.
Hey.
How's everybody?
We're doing good. We're
turn the whole TV down. Hold on. Because it's really annoying. I just thought I'd come up and say hi.
Hello.
I've
Miss.
been so busy with you know who. Do you want to see him? Hold on.
Yes, let me see him. I want to see him.
Come
Hang
here,
on.
say hello. Odie Kenobi, come here. Come here, Odie. Can you see him?
Yes, he's adorable.
I've got fur from one side of my house to the other. Yeah,
They do shed a lot. Oh, Yanni, shoot. Sorry.
Half of his winter coat is off. Can you see all the fur everywhere?
Oh, I
Half
can
of
imagine.
his- Yeah, so he's got half of it off, but I can't get the last part.
Wow.
He's not talking too much. He
I
talks.
told you they're
all-
very, very vocal.
all day. And then at night, as soon as it goes dark, he howls like, oh, he does all that. He's so cute, but enough. He doesn't want to play with me right now because his belly's full. Can you? Odie, sit. Odie, sit.
They're very vocal. Where's my phone? I've lost my phone.
And they get along pretty well. It's just a bit. Here they go. Just because I'm on the phone, they're going to do this.
Hey, Yanni, can you call my phone right quick? I've lost my phone.
Okay, hold on.
What have I done with my phone?
Hold on.
Shit.
I'm calling it. Hold on. Can you stop?
I can't hear it.
Can you hear it?
Hang on.
Can't hear. Hear it now.
Hear it now.
Hey,
Keep it. I can't hear it. Oh, there it is. Found it. Sorry.
You got it?
Yeah. I found it now.
Okay. Good.
Okay.
Hang up? I didn't hang up.
Huh?
Oh, there you
Yeah, I hung up. Oh, there's Marita back. There she is. Hey, Marita.
Hey, Marita, can you stop, please?
Sorry,
You have
my
to
battery died.
Is your
Hey,
phone
honey.
still calling?
How are you, Da?
Did you
hear me?
Yanni? Do you hear Marita? Yanni.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
I'm hearing an echo. Somebody's echoing.
Have I got an
Marita?
echo?
I think it might be Marita.
It's probably my
Am I
dog
echoing?
that's just decided that he's going to talk.
You might be Marita. I'm not sure.
It probably is. I'm going to get out because my
just-
thing died, my battery.
Just
Close
close out
I don't know
any.
how to do it on the laptop.
Do you know how to close out all your things?
Not on this. I'm on my.
Oh, there she went.
Oh my goodness.
Well, come back if you get a chance, Marita.
Can you stop? Odie,
I told you they're very, very vocal.
That's why I haven't been coming up because he's just so damn noisy. He just talks all day long. No
I
wonder
told
he sleeps well at night with all of that barking and running. He's because he's just a baby. He's only one,
Yeah.
so he's just a baby. But my other dog is quite lazy. No, I know. Yes. Okay, enough. Yes, you're very clever. You're very clever. Okay, so
Oh.
he does his tricks. Like I say to him at night when I'm going to sleep, he wants me to hold his hand.
Oh.
Until he falls asleep. When he falls
That's
asleep, I can let
sweet.
go. But if he's still awake and I try to let go, he'll grab my hand again.
Aw.
Stop it. And I've got most of the undercoat, and the only one that's left is on top of his back. How did your daughter get the winter coat off?
Oh
Did
my
you know?
goodness. It sheds. She can brush and brush and brush and brush Miley, and it still comes out. She could make a bed of fur off Miley because their
Oh, I
coat.
could right now. Well, I just showed you. That's a black blanket, and it's just covered in fur. I put that on the mattress, and then when I'm going to sleep, I change it all into clean stuff because too much fur. It's like up my
Oh,
nose.
it won't get better. It's even they do shed in the summertime, but it's still
He's shedding right now. He's shedding, but I can't get the top part off. Ask your daughter; she might know how to. I've bathed him, I've combed him, and I've got a lot off, but the top part's still on. His fur is going to be so long in winter. I didn't even realize how long.
Yeah,
Because
they
the summer
were very
coats, all of his legs are his summer coat. It's just the top
Yeah.
part that's winter. But
It
have you
definitely.
felt Miley's ears? They got them. Their
Her
ears feel like
stands up like a little baby.
don't they feel like a squishy toy, like a fur
They
toy?
do. It's so sweet.
Oh, I know their ears are really funny.
Yeah.
His undercoat is shedding off, but the top part of it hasn't come off yet. Somebody just asked. I've been trying with everything. I've got all the husky products to help with it, and nothing's helping.
No, there's nothing you can do about it.
All I can do
You
is
gotta
just
learn
keep
to live with
combing
it,
and combing and combing.
and it
And
still
when
comes
I
out by
comb
spots.
him, I can make a size
She
of a
says it's
friggin'
not right.
basketball of fur. Like there's
Oh
that
yeah,
much fur. A
you could make a
basketball.
pillow from a husky's fur.
You
A
could. What
100%
are you
pillow.
doing? I just love his ears. I just
And
play
I
with his
think that's
ears.
why they stay so warm. They can live in extremely cold weather. And
Yeah,
Miley,
he stands
he
in
loves
front of the
outside.
aircon a lot. He stands right in front of it.
If you get snow, you'll see he'll love snow.
I don't get snow at
You don't need.
all.
Are you
No.
in the winter or are you in the spring?
We're summer now.
Summer. Girl, you're so lucky.
It's been no, you don't understand. Like Australian summer is so brutal.
Is it?
I mean, I couldn't even walk them yesterday because the cement was so hot. So
Oh
I
yeah.
ordered them I've ordered them a stroller so they can go in the stroller and they don't get burnt. Like he
It's
won't leave
cute.
he won't leave his shoes on. I try everything. So
I don't
and
like them.
neither will Odie. He won't leave his shoes on. So I had to go get
They don't like them
a
shoes.
I had to get a stroller that they both can fit in. It's an extra large.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be fun. And then I can go in the store if I need something because if they're in there, I can take them with me. So that's okay.
Do y'all get White Widow baby, do y'all get snow in Arizona? I bet they don't.
Yeah, I'm gonna take Gail. That's what I'm gonna get the groomer. We can get a groomer to come here out the front and do it. So I'm probably gonna do that tomorrow to get the fur off because it looks so weird. It looks like a mohawk, like he's got all of his top fur and all the rest is gone.
You can get them a special brush too to take some of that out. My daughter did.
I've got that special brush. I've got the really like expensive one
In the
too.
valley.
But I
Okay.
think if I get the groomers to do it, they'll be able to do it. He loves the water. Can you stop? Everybody can hear you. That's all you do is talk all day. That's all you do.
I know that was coming.
All right, talk, keep talking. Oh my
Oh, that's
God.
cute.
He just talks all day long. This is what he does. That's why I don't come up because I can't hear. Can you stop now? No, he's not going to stop. Anyway, I just thought I'd come up and introduce him to the farm people.
Oh, he's so
Is
beautiful.
Marita coming back?
I think after her phone charges, she probably will.
So this is that place again on TV that I'm seeing, right?
Kensington,
What are they lighting a
Pennsylvania.
fire on the floor?
They're right. They burn fires all night, like all night
Really?
long. Yeah, this is
Wouldn't
live.
that be illegal? I think people just drive
It
through
is
just to
illegal,
look.
but everything they're doing on these streets is illegal. But they're letting them away with it.
It's so dirty. Like, look at. Oh,
I know. They clean the streets up too today.
yeah.
Marita said.
Oh
Marita
my
said,
God, they did, and it's
"Yeah,
already like.
it's
Okay, they
already like
can
that."
hear you.
She said they
Everybody
cleaned it
said
up.
hello. Everybody said hello.
Um,
Okay. Sorry.
Marita said that they clean up the streets up twice a day.
It looks so bad.
It
I
looks
know
like it's
I
been
wouldn't.
there
I'd
for
have to
months.
have like 10 people with me to go there.
I know.
And
That's
I'm scrappy, but
well, and
I'd be scared of the needle sticking
they're
me or
zombies
something.
there. They don't even care if the rats bite them or
Yeah,
anything.
but what if one of them grabbed you and stuck you with one of their dirty needles?
And they probably would be. They probably would. A lot of them probably would do it
That's what I mean. I would
just to
never
get
go
you
there.
addicted. Or there's probably needles everywhere. I'd say more than
I
likely.
mean, the years that I was on drugs, long, long, long ago, I mean, I never was like this. I mean, the drugs
This is
back
like
then,
horrible.
I'm not glorifying it. That was me. I was a hot mess, and I'm glad that I was able to beat it. And it took me about 3 or 4 times. It may have been five, before I even was over it and done. I mean, I remember taking pills like I mean, they started me on it with the cancer and I just kept taking them, but I never got to this level.
I
I
know.
was like yeah, what do you call it when you're taking drugs but people aren't aware, like they've got suspicions but they're not sure. That's what I was like. People weren't sure. They're like, is she on something? You know what I mean? They weren't sure. Because I
Yeah.
hid it pretty well. I hid it very,
These
very
people
well.
cannot hide it, can they, at all?
Well, you can't. They can't hide that, can they? What you cannot hide that. But I
No.
never was like that. I always knew when people were coming around. I'd take showers and like coffee and really wake myself up. As soon
Did
as
it
they left, I would do it again.
did it keep you from wanting to take a shower though? Is that why they don't
No,
take it?
no, I always took showers because sometimes I used to think, oh my God, I've taken too much. I better get in the shower. That will make it. And little did I know, the shower ain't going to help me if I've taken too much. But you
Right.
sort of have in your mind when you're on drugs, and well, this is what I found, you're in denial of everything that's going on around you.
Yeah.
Like you just don't, and you think that you look fine, and people notice, but they're too afraid to actually say, look, you need help or something. They usually avoid that subject. So,
Mm-hmm.
that's a bad thing, because sometimes the people that love you, the best thing is that they say, like, you need to get yourself some help, something's wrong. And maybe, just maybe, that one of those would have helped. I
Yeah.
chose to get clean because of my children.
Yeah.
And, it was hard because my children are grown. Well, my two boys were grown, and I was still relapsing, but I wasn't like this. I was like hiding everything that I was doing. And then finally I just said, yeah, that's it, done. And it was really weird because I just woke up one day and said, that's it, I'm done. And that's how quick I honestly just woke up one day and said, this is a crap life, I'm done. And I went through, and people always say, like, you can't be addicted to weed and all of that, but I was addicted to weed as well.
Yeah.
I can't, there's no, look, if at that point, when I
Hey,
stopped,
Athiza.
when I stopped smoking weed, I went through the worst withdrawals ever.
Mm.
And people say you can't get addicted, but I know I was addicted because that's all I thought of day and night, is being stoned.
God, that man on them steps is, look at him. He's tweaking bad.
What are they taking here? This is what I want to know. Like,
Tranquilizers.
is it
Taking
meth and stuff like
tranquilizers.
that?
It's that
Tranquilizer?
fentanyl and the horse tranquilizers.
See, I had fentanyl
said,
patches. I had fentanyl patches, and I didn't get out of it like
it's
that.
a different kind of fentanyl than what you get in the
Okay.
hospital. Carol G said, Furminator makes a T-rake brush. It's good for huskies. I'm a pet groomer.
I need to get it. Can you save that, Daisy? Because I need to get it. Well, I'm going to get the groomers out and see what they can say. I've got this I don't know. Here it is, over here. I've been chasing him around with this husky brush. They're like, hold on, I'll show you. Hold on.
Mm.
There's one. Can you see it?
That's kind of like the one my daughter's got.
But this one here, see how it has the spikes? It's like a rake.
Mm-hmm.
See it? That is a proper one for a husky, and it kind of pulls it off. It's like mowing them.
Yeah.
It's hardcore, but he runs. He's like, he just tells me, no, you're not doing that, and he takes off.
He
doesn't like the rake one. Like, he doesn't mind the first one. The second one, he hates it. He's like, leave me alone. So, yeah. But, for, like I was saying, on drugs, I never got to that level, thank God. But because I was probably only a few steps away. I don't, when I look back at it, I don't see it like that. But people that I grew up with, like people that I knew from my 20s and stuff, that never, ever, ever got off drugs again. Look at my dad. My dad wouldn't stop drinking. We tried, and it nearly killed him.
Yeah. My husband's dad passed away from alcoholism. He got pneumonia and died.
I think my dad got pneumonia and died, and he also had gout really bad. He was just a mess. But like I said, we tried so many times to get him help, and it just made things worse.
Yeah.
Till we kind of just went, okay, whatever.
Alcohol is probably the worst drug you can get off of.
They say it kills the most people, and it's the most
Ketamine.
addictive.
Elephant tranquilizers. That's what they're using. Ketamine
my
and
gosh.
fentanyl, fentanyl, and it's a ketamine. The ketamine
Ketamine.
is elephant, so they're getting 10 times the drug that
Oh, that's
they should.
terrible.
Than a human body really could actually, and it eats the skin. It's okay. I know you're
Oh.
driving fits. You better be careful, girl.
There's a guy up the road from
Oh,
here,
there's
like
somebody laying
right up
down.
on the weekends. We see these people coming down the street that we don't know because everybody in my street knows each other. We know who lives here. We know each other. And on the weekends, like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we have these people coming and going from this house way up the top. And like
Yeah.
they dance in the street and all of
Oh,
that. But
well,
my friend said
look at
it's
that
called
car.
ice.
Freaking hard.
It's called ice and it's like meth or something.
Yeah. Well, this guy here, he's doing something bad. He's over. Look at him.
Look at him.
He's going crazy.
He's itching too. What's
Yeah,
he
he's doing
doing?
something bad.
What's he doing?
He's tweaking out.
Oh my God.
Yeah, there's more here tonight. There, and you can tell it's cold by their breath, or maybe that was just cigarette smoke.
What's he
But they're,
doing?
huh?
What's he doing?
They're tweaking out bad. That one guy was shooting up in his leg. I'm sure he's not going to be out here in a minute.
Ew.
And then you'll see the rats here run out on the streets.
I hope that some of them wake up and just do what I did, say enough, and
They're going to end
walk
up
away.
dead.
I mean, you have to go through the whole withdrawal thing, but this is no life. I mean,
Yeah, it ain't.
you'd rather go through withdrawals than die on the street like this.
I mean, they do though. They like Marita says that's a man laying over in a black. I don't know. I can't tell, but she said he's laying over.
See?
I
Where?
don't. Over there in the corner. It's about to shut. As it's just about to go away right now. She said one man was laying there the other day, and there were rats crawling all over it.
Oh.
Yeah, all over him.
Ugh. It's
So,
shocking.
yeah, it's bad. It's
Days
sad.
by.
It's very sad.
It's sad. That's what it is. It's sad because you got to remember that a lot of people turn to drugs when they've been abused in
Yeah.
different ways, and what happens in the first part of you taking drugs is it numbs that
All
out
right,
of you.
Debbie. Go ahead.
It
Sorry.
numbs it. So it numbs it out of your mind. So you always feel like you want to keep going because you don't want to think about it anymore. So the drugs take that away from you.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a false sense of security because as soon as they wear off, you're going to have 50 times the worst memories
The
that you
pain.
could even imagine. I mean,
And the pain,
I just take the medication that I'm supposed to take, and I just wouldn't do anything wrong because for years and years and years, it works. And I'm not ashamed of admitting to being on the drugs that I'm on. If I wasn't on them, I wouldn't sleep at night because I go crazy. I can't sleep. I got a
Yeah.
million things going through my head. So I have no shame that I take the meds my doctor gives to me. And for years and years I've had a steady, stable life because I do exactly what they tell me to do. So
Yeah, you
I
got
have
to do
no
it for your own mental health. You have to do what you have to do. For you to take
absolutely,
it
and I don't
yourself.
have any shame. And when people say, "Oh, talk about people taking meds," there's
Mm-hmm.
reasons why some people have to take meds, and I know I am one of them. I have to.
Yeah.
I have to. There's
I
no
have to
way
take.
around it.
I
No
have
other
to take
way.
Alexa, and it helps keep me calm because I have high anxiety. But it's not like a big major psych drug or anything. It's just
Well, mine are very heavy duty, but I don't get a high feeling from it or anything. I just feel normal. It just makes
Yeah,
me feel
you're
normal.
used to it. Yeah,
Yeah, and it doesn't make me feel like I'm
drowsy.
I don't feel like I'm on any drugs at all. I just feel like normal. It's just that simple. That's how I feel.
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna come and talk
Well, I don't
again?
think anybody should judge people that has to have medicines to help them.
I definitely think when people have to take medicines and their doctors say that and they do it in the right way like I did, it's the best thing that you can do for yourself is get help, listen and take advice. Don't be too stubborn. Always listen to what they're telling you. And I had to stop being stubborn and because I'd say, you're trying to make me numb and you're trying to send, I fought them at first. I did. For the first few years, I'd be like, no, I'm not taking this. I'm not taking it. But I ended up doing what they said. And years later, I just have a very normal life. I'm never out of it. I just stay normal. That's the best thing I can do.
That's all you can do. That's all we all can do.
Yeah.
But they made them put the fire out. They put that
I
fire
have
out.
never ever been a drinker. That's one thing. I did for about a year and a half and I didn't like it. And I've never been an alcohol person, thank God.
Oh,
That didn't
I'm sorry.
that didn't get
I
into
drink
me.
a little. I could drink a little bit, but not a lot because it makes my head hurt. It makes my blood pressure go up, and I'd feel like crap.
Well, I can drink, those things they're called like cruisers or something, and it
Wine
tastes like,
coolers.
yeah, I can drink like maybe
I can
one,
too, but they,
two.
yeah,
Two would be pushing it, but one
yeah,
I can drink one.
yeah. I'm just not a big drinker myself. Fitz
Mm.
said, "What the f? Get out, you sicko! You at wrong house. We don't play well with sickos." What's going on in
Yeah, what
chat?
happened? What happened?
I don't know what's going on.
Why are they here in the chat?
I don't know. Hey, Autumn
Uh,
Breeze, how are you? I don't know exactly what's going on.
I don't know either, but it must be something
Unless
bad for
that's
the
the
girls
date.
to be reacting. They don't react unless there's a reason. So
I know. I don't know what's going on.
somebody must have come in trolling or something.
Girl,
I've seen a few. I've seen a few, but some trolls are just harmless. You can
yeah.
ignore them. There's some that are not.
Stalker
Daisy, we had
Daisy.
a we had
Daisy, we
a
had a pedo in chat.
oh
How do
wow.
you know it was a pedo? Was he
Innocent would
talking
know.
bad?
Innocent would know, Daisy. She's
Oh,
clever
yeah.
like that. Did he say something about he must have said something weird about children.
Get rid of them if they do that stuff. That's crazy. Don't know what they showed up came from me and WWE. We locked up charges. We looked up
Daisy,
charges.
can you not lick my feet? It's pretty gross.
Some
He's
people
trying.
came in telling Sleuth Fairy he liked her and he asked if she loved him and I asked him where he was from. He said he was from New
New
Bedford.
Bedford.
So
New
Sleuth Fairy
Bedford.
and I narrowed it down to 3. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
These girls don't play in here. Y'all don't play. Y'all see
No.
something, you're out. You get them. You get them. One of 3 is a RSO.
Oh no.
Well, we don't want none of that in here for sure.
So I trained. You know what I changed? I decided to do of his name, Daisy.
What'd you
Because
do with his name?
I didn't like Odin, right? I was just like, yeah, no, that doesn't fit. But
I'm more
Waya means wolf in Cherokee.
Oh,
And
okay.
so I could call him Obi Waya, and it means, it's part of his name, and the second part is wolf in Cherokee. Are you going to do it again? So I thought I didn't want to confuse him because he here it goes. Here it goes talking to the walls again. So I thought Odie Wader would be good because it means a wolf, and he looks like a.
He looks
I'm
like a wolf.
talking about you, but it doesn't mean you have to chat. He likes licking my feet. He licks me all the time. Yes, I can see you. He just needs attention all the time. But yeah, I thought, I didn't want to keep it as Odin because I had issues with that.
Okay,
So
Steve.
What's happened?
She said something. I'm charging my Android currently on my iPhone. I can send them to Yanni in a sec.
Yeah, send them to me. Send them to me for sure. Because I know. I'll check my phone. Can you stop, Baba? No, you're not going.
It's about 2 o'clock.
I'm not going to stop. He's like, nope, not going to stop.
No. My daughter's dog tries to fight a bear at night. There's a bear that comes by that hits the kennel. He tries to fight it.
He just won't. He just doesn't shut up all day long. This is him day long, all day. From 6 a.m. in the morning till everything turns off and it's dark. This is what he does. It's like he's trying to tell me something. Like, what are you trying to tell me?
Yeah, they will. And they'll even lay down in front of the door and won't let you leave.
Yeah, he does that. He's already doing that.
I've got videos of Miley doing that. Like, you're not leaving. Don't even try it.
Yeah, no, you can't because he just wants to play and Bolt's like, he's gone swimming, he's gone running, and Bolt's like, I need to sleep. Leave me alone. And he's just like,
Bolt's
just annoying Bolt. Bolt's like, I am not playing with you. Leave me alone. He just growled. He went,
I know.
Get lost.
I know.
But anyway, I'm going to go. Are you tired? You sound tired. You've been here for a while.
When Fitz gets home.
Fitz, seriously.
Yeah, we're hanging out with her until we got to make sure she makes
Fitz is upset about something.
Yeah, about that pervert in the
block
chat.
Him. Block him.
I think they did.
Like a managing mod can block him for good, right?
Huh?
You might have to block him, Daisy.
No, I got mods. You could block him if you want it. I mean,
I could block him. I'll go into chat.
Yeah, I mean, I got mods that can block.
Yeah, I can
Which
block.
the local mod should be able to.
Hey, so I can block this person.
Can you train him not to bark by spraying him with water bottles? I don't think that works with huskies.
He doesn't care about the water thing. My other dog does.
They don't listen. Huskies does not listen.
I can't find him.
They got rid of him, I think.
Got rid of him?
Debbie said the gals handled him. I seen him going on with, his name was Anthony. He came in and he was talking to Sleuth Fairy, but I wasn't paying attention to what he said. I'm 60 minutes away, Daisy. 60 miles, Daisy. You can go, babe. It's fine. I appreciate you so much. And no, we'll hang out with you. We're going to keep going. We'll just keep chit-chatting until you get home.
Yeah. Andrea, I work with him every day. He knows all these tricks. I say roll over, he rolls over. I say shake my hand, he shakes my hand. He
Give
sits.
him a
When I
job.
put his,
Huskies are working dogs.
I know
Yeah.
when I put his food down, I say sit, and he'll sit until I say go. He won't eat it until I say go.
Hey, Yanni, talk to them. I'll be right back. I got to run to the
Okay.
bathroom.
Oh, you've stolen my pillow now. Okay, that's nice. He's into everything. Oh my gosh. I need to know who that is because yeah, I need to find out. It's probably just those hater trolls that like to mess with all of us. I mean, I got called a troll yesterday, which was very interesting because I've never been a troll. Everybody that knows me knows I don't troll. I may stay in the bushes and watch somebody, but I don't troll. Trolling is just not my thing. How old is he? He's 1, Abby. He's 1 years old. So he's a puppy, and my other dog's 3, but he's a mastiff. So mastiffs are very lazy. Like my dog's very lazy. He just like it's an effort to get him to walk these days. He's like can't be bothered. But with Odie around, he walks, so that's good. Bad name to use for a troll. Not a troll. Oh, me, I got called a troll yesterday in someone's chat. I don't want to say it, but I mean, it was quite hurtful because I was over there trying to renew my membership because of my new name changed. I wanted to go and get my stop. No, no, Odie, no. Sorry. I went over there to change my membership because it was on my old account. So I went over there to get my membership in my new name. And yeah, I was called a troll. So possibly people have made accounts in my name and they have trolled. Probably. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Can you stop? No, no. Mummy says no. Mummy says no. Odie, stop. Now you're just being a pet. Now stop. You don't do that. No. No, stop. Sorry, guys. Yeah, so that was a bit of I went over there to change my membership and I was like, what the hell? I'm a troll now? But there's possible, like I said, there's possible people using my name. So that also could be possible. So I'm just going to let it.
Did you ask?
be.
Did you ask Innocent about that?
Yeah, Innocent and I have spoken about it, but Innocent, like she tried to talk to them as well. Like there was several people, Debbie, a lot of people said like, you've got that wrong. Like Yanni is not a troll. Like she's just not a troll. And I don't know why they would ever think that unless people have got an account in my name and they're doing that. So it could be that, could possibly be that, but that guy was just downright rude. And I was like, I don't even know you. He's like, are you the Spanish girl? And I'm like, I can speak Spanish, but no, I'm not Spanish.
Innocent said she left a message with the creator.
Yeah, and so did Debbie. And so did someone else in the chat that was talking to me. Is it Beth? Innocent? I think Beth said, can I have his email? Because she wanted to email him and tell him that you've got that wrong.
He probably don't even know because I don't know half the time people that get blocked in here.
Oh, no, he knew because they were talking about the whole incident. and I think that person, I don't know.
The
I don't know.
creator will?
Yeah, well, he kind of went along with his mod, but I mean, the same with me with you, okay? If someone talks about you in the chat, I'm going to go after them, right?
Hey,
If I
Marita.
think someone's coming into your channel to hurt you or hurt any of the girls that are here, any of our family, I'm going to protect you guys.
Right.
So maybe he's seen somebody using my name. I don't know. Maybe that's what happened and he thinks that's me. I have no other explanation that I can think of because I've never trolled anybody. It's not my thing. So
No, you don't do that.
I just don't have time to do that. I just find it very childish. Like I might go in and hide in the bushes at some places and have a laugh. I do that, but I don't go in there and troll them and
Where's
like that's
Marita
just
back? Hey, Marita.
Hey,
Marita.
I just wanted to apologize. My battery died on my laptop.
I know. We was waiting for you to come back.
You know I'd find. I didn't
Hey,
remember any of my
Marita.
passwords. Hi, Yanni. How are you?
I'm great, honey. How are you?
I'm doing great. No complaints
That's
here
good.
on this side of the
That's
Atlantic.
I know you're exactly where I would want to be right now.
I wish you were here. Your
I
dog
do.
is beautiful.
Did you see the video of them tackling on my
Yes,
thing?
and I'm not a
I
dog
know how
person.
cute. You know, he walked straight in here. It was the weirdest thing. As I came to the screen, they barked at each other, and I'm like, uh-oh, because my dog is like 60 kilos. He's a big, big guy. And I had to stand there for like 10 minutes until they started wagging their tails, and then I let him in. He's roused on it, like he's gone off on him a few times, like get out of my face, but nothing bad.
Well, that's like if you bring a new baby home, you know?
Well,
The older one's not going to like them right away.
But he was so miserable when he lost Lola that I just couldn't keep watching him look like he was so sad. He was moping around. Now they just play all day from 6 a.m. till about 9 at night when it gets dark here. That's when they start to go, all right, Mum's going to bed, so are we.
All I could say is those eyes. Odin's eyes are.
I know.
He's
They're
the god
white.
of he's the god of death. From war.
Odin is, yeah. So I changed his name to Odie Weya. Odie, is what his name was. Weya means wolf in Cherokee language.
Well, he looks like a wolf.
So I changed it to Odie Weya.
Okay.
Odie
was cute.
Odie, I didn't, because it's not a very nice group of people that use that name. And everybody on my Facebook, because you're on there, they're all American, they're all natives, and for me to have a dog with that name, they'd be probably like, yeah, they'd be like, what the hell?
He's
so
beautiful.
Odie Weya, so he doesn't get too confused, I took off the N and added the Weya. So, I mean, in my language, in my actual language, it's really hard. It's like falaleke. And I'm like, yeah, no, it can't be that. So I looked up other tribes and I thought Weya was cute, and that's in Cherokee. So I'm
that's
using
good
that.
then. You got something, and he's talking right now.
Oh, he doesn't stop talking. That's all he does.
Well, they're known for being
Daisy said
loud,
to me,
right?
he's going to talk all day. Daisy told me this. She's like, he's going to talk all day long, and she wasn't wrong. He talked.
It's like having a Siamese cat.
They never shut up. They're very vocal.
Siamese cats are
vocal
too.
and dramatic. Like when I'm doing when I'm combing him, he's like, "Ah, ah, ah." I'm like, it's a friggin' comb. Settle down.
Yeah.
I mean,
And
geez.
they want you to do something, you better do it, or they're going to be right on you to getting you to do it.
Oh my God, it's like having another husband, Yanni.
Oh, I love you, Bits. I love Bits. I always loved her.
Oh, Fitz, yeah.
All right, well, I'm going to
Yeah.
drop down. I just want to let you know I didn't mean to.
Oh, you can stay up here with us, Miss Marita.
Sure?
Yeah.
We just want to wait till Fitz
Hanging
gets
out up
home.
here. We're waiting for Fitz to get home.
Hang up here, Marita. Let's just have a little while we watch this
A little hangout.
the zombie apocalypse.
Yeah. See, those buses are the L right now.
Are they?
They're the buses that are being used for the L.
But
They're the accordion bus.
Philly's a huge place. I mean, it's a big place.
It is. It is, but it's funny. It's a big place, but you can go to any neighborhood and you're going to know somebody. I'm going
Yeah,
to.
I know.
I mean, it's a small. It's weird. It's like
I've
my
never,
neighborhood. We
when
all
I
know
was
each
in
other.
Philly, I never saw any of this. So
No, when I was a kid, it didn't happen. When I was
I
even
mean,
a teenager.
I've lived over there in New York a few times and went to Philly, and because I like Latinos and stuff a lot live in New York.
Oh, we had a lot. We have a lot down that way.
Yeah, so I mean, my husband's related to like everybody because his family are just all over the US. They're everywhere. And he was raised in the US. He just likes the Mexican way of life more.
Yeah. I think a lot of people do. It's more laid back.
It is, but we bumped heads for a long time over it. I'm like, no, I'm going to New York. He's like, I can't live in New York. And I'm like, I'm not living in Chicago.
Oh, that's a tough city.
I was like, I'm not.
Philadelphia is like this neighborhood. My mother's from there, Kensington. My father was from down a little further called Fishtown. It was more towards the river, Delaware River. And but they went to the same parish because back then you went to the parish of your nationality, and they were Irish, so they went to the Irish parish, St. Michael's. And so that's how they knew each other. But my grandfather's house is literally, well, he's gone now, but was literally around the corner from here. He was on D Street. And I look at it now because I'll Google it and I'll just shake my head. Like, oh my God, Pop, if you only saw it. But as a kid, if you're from Kensington, we knew kids from Kensington, they were called Kenzos. They were tough. They were a tough group of white, blue-collar parents that all worked in the factories down there. And they're all Irish and Catholic. Like, it was a very religious. There's 8,000 parishes down there.
Wow.
And they were all full. But then the factories all closed down. So a lot of people left. A lot of, 50-50. Some stayed, or 75-25. 25 stayed. And then it started changing and getting worse and worse. And then became kind of a drug hub about 8 years ago with cocaine and stuff. You'd go down there to buy it. People weren't living on the streets like this, doing this out in the open. This happened right before COVID, where it got real bad like this. And then COVID happened, and they weren't arresting people because prison, they didn't, want anybody in the jails. They were leaving people out of the jails, actually, because of COVID. Like, if you were in there for something minor, they were leaving. But Kensington's always been a tough kind of. And
It's almost like when they're out on them drugs, they don't even know they're in the world.
No, they don't.
Until
And
they
the
wake up.
neighborhood is largely Hispanic now.
Yeah.
And I feel bad for those people because they came, got the American dream, bought a nice row home. Those are 3-bedroom row homes, living room, dining room, kitchen, bathroom, basements, nice homes. And they've been trashed. The neighborhood's been trashed. So what happens? Their house isn't worth as much as it was. You can get a house down there for $100,000. Now, if
Yeah.
you buy a house in my neighborhood, you're paying
Yeah.
$300,000. You pay for
Yeah.
the zip code, and the zip code down there is just not good anymore. That's 19134, and
Already enough.
I'm
Sorry.
in 19111, which is like where people want to live.
Yeah.
Where there are other wealthy. Mine is a higher blue class, like firemen, teachers, lawyers, mix of everything. There's some neighborhoods where all doctors and stuff, where the homes like downtown, where you spend millions of dollars on a row home.
Yeah.
But it's in Efforts Alley, which is the first street ever. I mean, those homes are beautiful.
What is Roblox? Roblox.
It's a game.
Oh.
My son used to play that game.
Oh.
Yeah, you have to buy a card or something, don't you, for that?
Oh.
I don't know, but my son used to drive me nuts about that game. Now he goes into more sophisticated, like he's just like ultra nerdy type of kid. Like at 18, he can recite war dates and everything. It's just like weird.
Intelligent.
And he's going to university to do political science. Like what?
Oh, good for him.
Yeah.
I know, but what made him even think of that? You know what he told me? He goes,
What?
because there's not enough nice men in politics. And he
That's
said
a young kid on a bike.
they need some softer people, and I'm like, okay, yeah. Political science.
That's walking into the devil's den right there.
He loves everything to do with politics. He walked around with the Churchill book. Enough, Odie. God, enough.
But Churchill was awesome. So
sorry. He's very much into like the revolutions, French, Russian, all that stuff.
Oh,
he
that's
reads about the Holocaust and all of the Palestinian stuff and what's going on over there and all of that stuff. Odie, stop! Now you're just annoying me. Now you're just being a pain in my enough.
You're gonna have you a time with him for a while.
Oh, he's trying to chew on my hand right now, and he knows he's not allowed. But
They
he's
will.
like, I don't care, Mum. I want to chew
They
on
do
your
not
arm.
listen for nothing.
He doesn't listen. He doesn't. He listens like about 40%. Can you not?
It's crowded.
Can you not? Sit down.
Yeah.
Mummy's getting really mad now. I'm getting really
mad. It ain't gonna do no good. They don't care.
He just wants all the attention. He's like, Mum's talking and I want her attention, so I'm just going to chew on her till she stops talking.
He'll get his way.
Odie, that hurts, Mummy.
Daisy, I heard you thought that might be closed down there. That's still that guy laying down there.
Is that one still rocking? Yeah, he's still doing it. Look at him.
Oh, that one.
What makes them rock like that? Like what?
It's the tranquilizer in the fentanyl, in the heroin. It knocks them out literally while they're standing up and their backs. That's why you see them all bent over all the time, even when they're not high, because their backs are shot, because they got to get that out of their system, and then they can bend up again. but it's the tranquilizer.
I
And the
have
amazing thing is
never
they
seen
don't fall
anything
over.
like it.
Yeah, that's a guy right there. Or
Oh,
girl.
now I know how to get him away from me. Get his comb. All I have to do is show him the comb and he runs away. He won't come near me if I've got the comb.
Get the vacuum out, then he'll really run.
Look, he's like, no, you're not getting me this time.
My son is going to be on the oncologist. He's senior. He's smart. Aww.
The white pant guy is making
An
me nervous.
anesthesiologist.
What is he
Way to
doing?
go.
That anesthesiologist.
That's a lucrative career because you can go into pain management.
Yeah.
Every pain doctor I had was an anesthesiologist.
So with
Really?
when children are autistic but they're not non-vocal, they're usually very like intelligent, like to a very high. Even when I talk to my son, he's 18, and I'm not a dummy, but I mean, the things that this kid spits out, I'm like, what are you talking about? I have no clue. But they're so intelligent that it's strange. Like, you're like, yeah, it's kind of like that.
Very.
But whatever he puts his mind to, he'll be able to do it. This kid will be able to do it.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
My one nephew's like that. He's not autistic. But he got his degree, and then he went back to school and became a speech pathologist. Now he's a child psychologist. He's 32 years old. His wife's an occupational therapist. And he puts his mind to things.
Come here.
And he never opened a book in high school. And he graduated with honors. I used to get his books and open them and break the seal on them. And I'd smell them and go, new car
I love
smell.
the smell of
New
books.
Yeah.
And
I
I used to
love
make
the
him
smell of
smell
books. Can you stop? He's such a little monster.
He wants to be on the panel.
He's probably saying, panel?
He's probably saying, I could bite half those people and they'll run.
They will argue with you all night in Dogsville.
Oh, and this is him all day. As soon as I open my eye, as soon as he sees my eye open, he starts this. This. All
Where's
day.
White Pants guy at? Did I miss him?
Who did?
I don't know. You've
I love
eaten
the
enough.
smell of books too.
Can you just
Yeah, but Abigail Rose, I used to tease him because he never opened a damn book. His sister's a NICU physician assistant, and she studied hard, and she went to a private academy. She went to St. Basil's, and she did wonderful. And straight A student, but studied. He never had to study. He just, I don't know.
I think with my son, because he takes Ritalin, I think it's called Adderall. That makes him really concentrate. And that was the game changer for him. Once we got him on the meds, like he was 5 before he spoke, and he got diagnosed when he was 5. Once we did the OT therapy, speech therapy, all of that, he picked it up so fast. Within 12 months, he was on Ritalin for the first time, and everything changed.
He sounds more like Asperger's.
Well, they said Asperger's.
Those people are brilliant.
You know, Asperger's had me reading. I thought that's what he had.
King has Asperger's.
Well,
And
I
he's
thought that my
genius.
son had Asperger's because when they
Lanny.
first diagnosed him, they said that. And then when I went back in, they said, and I said, oh, I've been reading about Asperger's. You know what they said?
No.
Oh, you're reading the wrong thing. Your son's not Asperger's. He's ASD.
Right, Danny?
Well, you're his parent. You know him better.
He doesn't like people. He doesn't like noise. He doesn't like people
Yeah.
touching him. He's very funny about being
That's
touched.
how my nephew Logan is. He doesn't like certain smells will make him throw up. And
Even to like hug my son, I have to like he doesn't. You can tell that
There's
he
a
doesn't.
child.
I know. I've been seeing children out there all night.
There were some children there. I've seen them too.
Yeah, look how bad these people are tweaking.
It's
About
about
every
3
one
years
of these
old.
people are tweaking.
There was a few.
Yeah,
There's a little one.
there's a bunch of them out tonight.
That little kid. I mean, there's syringes and everything
Oh,
around there.
That's
That
why
is
you
so
can't go into Needle Park. They can't play in the playground. There's a beautiful
I
playground
don't know
there.
why
Brand new
have
playground.
a child out of the
Covered in
place.
needles.
They're everyone.
I thought that my son did have that because he has a lot of Asperger type traits in him, but they said absolutely not, and he is ASD and
Parents should
ADHD.
automatically follow the
So
child.
what's the
No.
difference, Daisy? What's the difference? Because
Of what? The Asperger's?
yeah.
I'm not
So
real
why would they
familiar.
say he's not Asperger's, but he is just ASD?
Really
What do you know?
don't know. I'm not real familiar about autism. I know that my brother-in-law, Sun King, the one that was married to Jinkies,
Yeah.
he's very intelligent. He knows he can tell you any history through and through.
Yeah.
He can't
That's
stand
my son.
sounds. He has to wear headphones. He's very antisocial, but he's
My son won't leave the house without earphones in. He
yeah,
will not. Yeah.
but he's
He
extremely
won't.
intelligent. He gets straight A's in college, but he just he paces back and forth. Logan does that too. Logan gets that pacing back and forth from him. And
Yeah, my son does it too. Tyron does it a lot. He
Logan
paces.
Logan don't like certain like foods or he where Sun King, he is like sounds. He's very sensitive to noise and crowds
Yeah,
and
because that's their sensory
Yeah, I know
overload.
texture of food is one of the.
Sorry,
I
I'm
do
gonna have to mute. Sorry.
You're not kidding, Sleuth Fairy. Why is that child out?
Where'd she
His
go?
parents had to come out and buy drugs, and they couldn't leave the kid home alone, I guess. I'm
Sun
surprised
King
they
is
didn't.
very intelligent, interesting as heck to listen to him. He's very smart, Sun King is. Look at one right there's what's going on with him?
He's probably
Tweaking out.
No, he smokes. Yeah, he's tweaked. He probably smoked something called wet. It's a joint dipped in. Can I say it?
Yeah.
Angel dust,
Oh.
which is some type of drug that's very, and that makes you do weird stuff like that. Like you'll run in the street, try and fight the air, like you'll box somebody who isn't there.
Like
You'll
Flocker.
start havoc. You'll start trouble. I mean, if you want to
Yummy.
be around somebody, you're better off being around a heroin addict than a tweaker like him,
Mm.
because he would be more into causing trouble.
But you know, if it's homemade, you don't even know what they put
No,
in
you
there.
don't, and it probably all has fentanyl.
That's why a lot of them's brain are just burnt out. Like they're like in a childlike state.
Yeah,
Like they're not like an adult normally used to be. They actually turn into like a childlike state.
It's like, now some of these people stand there waiting for the L bus to come, the Market Frankfurt L bus,
Do you?
because they didn't open the gates yet, so they're still running buses. What they'll do is ride those buses all night.
Wonder what time they'll open them gates.
Around 4 a.m. they do.
Oh. So they'll look, they're all stoned out of their minds.
Isn't it sad?
It is sad.
This girl always seems to take care of this guy, whoever she is, blonde. She's a blonde, if that's her.
Hmm.
There's a ton
She's
of
just standing in the same place too. No, she moved.
Oh, there's 2 people there.
Yeah.
Somebody on the ground too.
Yeah, they're laying on
And
the
that
ground.
store's open. That opens at 9 at night, and it
That
closes
stays
at 5.
open for them, specifically for them.
No, I don't know. No, I'm surprised he came out the door. No, they just don't open till 9 at night for some reason. There
Probably
is on this corner, on this to the right, there's also another mini market there.
I bet they make the business.
They do. They really do. You know, snack food, soda.
But they
Soda's
probably
expensive.
are. Well, they got to be tough to work there.
Soda is very expensive here in Philadelphia.
Really?
Anything with sugar in it. Yeah, we pay a sugar tax per ounce.
Wow.
A case of soda, you know, if you bought 12 cans, it costs about $12 here.
What about diet soda?
Same thing.
Wow.
Aspartame in it.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I
Orange
know.
juice, cranberry juice, apple juice, all of it. It's all taxed. And
Wow.
and so I buy mine out of the city because my supermarket's out of the city. I don't buy, if I shop in the city, I don't buy any juices or soda. I'll wait and go to the store in Rockledge, which is the Sparrow behind me, right here on the street behind me. And because if you go into the store and buy a bottle, like a 16-ounce soda, it's almost $3. Can of soda is $2. Used to be 75 cents. The mayor started it because of kids being too fat.
Huh?
It would be healthy for children.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
And it wasn't, because kids down in the Badlands, they call it the Badlands, some of the other neighborhoods, they're still buying soda and stuff, eating chips and all that.
Oh, yeah.
And the money was supposed to go for the Head Start program. But I don't think it did. I think it got put in the political coffers and was spent on...
That man's fighting something. He's
probably
fighting.
the air.
Huh?
Just the air.
Something. Weird.
It's very, very strange. And
how late do you usually sit up and watch this stuff? All
I
night?
don't watch it all. I stay up till around 4:30.
About 4:30.
Yeah, I'm a night owl. I got that way during COVID. My mom was a night owl because she was a waitress.
Oh, yeah. See, I'm a night owl too because I work night shift as a nurse.
Yeah, she'd get home around 1:30 or so.
Yeah.
And then unwind, have a cup of
Hi,
tea
Maya.
and a cigarette. My dad was already in bed. She'd watch the late movie and then go to bed. And when we left for school, when we were older, when we were little, she was up. When we were older, she was still in bed, which was good because you could tell her, Mom, I need $2 for lunch, and take $4.
Oh, happy birthday, Maya May. Is it your birthday? I think it's her birthday.
Whose birthday? Maya May?
Maya May's birthday.
Birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday
to you.
Happy
birthday,
Maya May.
Happy birthday to you.
To you. Yeah. Happy
No cowbell.
No cowbell. I'm too corny to get up and get it. The family we choose means so much more because it's special love and not one we are born into and have to love. So thanks so much to our wonderful family. Yay!
Yeah. 60, the big 60. Yeah. It's
Aw.
the best decade you're going to go into, believe me.
60 years young, Maya.
We're not bad.
Yeah.
60 people.
If I make it to 60, I'll be lucky. That's 10 years away. I just turned 50.
Don't say that.
I know, but I'm not in the best of shape right now. I need to get back.
Don't say that. I hate when people say
Come on. We love you too. I wished I could sing better.
I would have had my mother sing for you, but she's dead.
Could your mom sing?
My mother was an opera singer.
Wow, really?
Yeah. She had a scholarship to Juilliard. You know what Juilliard is?
Uh-uh.
The big fancy music school in New York.
Uh-huh.
College. That's where most opera singers went, and a lot of musicians and actors. And
Oh, I bet she could sing beautiful.
she had a scholarship, and she married my dad instead.
Well, love at first sight.
Yeah.
You don't always get that kind of love, though.
My dad was a handsome devil.
Huh?
My dad was a handsome devil.
Handsome.
He would have waited for her. He would have waited. He wanted her to go. I think she had fear that she wouldn't do well. She had the most beautiful voice.
Aww.
And
now she's in the choir in heaven.
That's right. She used to be in the choir at St. Cecilia's. Now she's in heaven doing it.
Yes.
With half the choir from St. Cecilia's because they were old. She stopped doing that when I was a kid, singing in the choir. Because she said
still a young baby, Fitz.
She said they were lousy. So she stopped singing in our church choir. She said, they're lousy.
Oh, I bet she made them sound awful, didn't she?
Oh, I think they sounded awful on their own.
My grandson's in the choir. He had a choir thing last night.
Oh, that's cool. For school or for church?
For school. Baritone, he said he was, or
baritone.
Baritone. Because I was talking to Auntie Sherry. 5 miles
voice, like Alan Jackson's a baritone.
I asked, and I was talking to Auntie Sherry on the phone, and we were talking about it, and he was here, and she asked him what he sung. So he said baritone.
He's got a deep voice.
Yep, yeah.
Yeah, that's baritone's deep
But
voice.
there was a girl in his choir that sounds just like Mariah Carey. She sung, they sung that song "All I Want for Christmas."
I
hate
that freaking song. And,
really?
Oh my God! If I hear it one more time, I'm probably going to jump out my window here.
Why? Have you heard it a lot?
I don't listen to. I don't like her, but she has a beautiful voice. I don't like pop music, but that song gets played on our radio in Philadelphia over and over. Then you go in the supermarket, it's on. The laundromat, it's on.
yes.
The local deli, it's on. Every place you go. The only place
Really?
you go is the church because they don't sing it there. We sing "Go Tell It on the Mountain," which I love. That's
the
my
guy
favorite.
with the red beanie froze. He's froze. He's probably really, really in a hideout in his Wonderland. They go off to Wonderland.
I like Boyz II Men with Mariah too because I love Boyz II Men because they're from Philly. They are a great
used to be
talent.
such a big fan of Mariah Carey. She was like, when I was a teenager.
Well, see, yeah, she's from your era. My
Mhm.
era was Linda Ronstadt,
Yeah.
who I think is probably the best voice ever. Her and Trisha Yearwood.
You like Trisha Yearwood too?
Yeah. She's got a great. I mean, she could sing anything.
That's when I was in that, and I used to date somebody that was real controlling and abusive, and that's how I got away from him. I used to listen to Mariah Carey's Hero song.
Oh, I love that song.
And it helped me get
and
the
Hero
strength
comes along.
to walk away from that.
Carry on. Yep.
Yeah, I like it. I never got away from it because my parents fought me on that. They didn't realize the extreme abuse I was dealing with, And so I literally had to fight to get out of that relationship. But I
Wow.
was so glad to get out of there. It was
Thank
like
God you did, or you'd be dead. No, no.
I believe that song, and God helped me get out of that too. My
Oh,
brother.
yeah, I'm sure you prayed like hell.
Well, I was scared of him because I thought he would hurt my family. But one day my brother popped up on him and put him in his place. And I seen he was scared of my brother. So look, that man's out. So I got the strength to leave him. The last night he got me down and stole my last $10 to go get marijuana with. And when he was gone, I packed everything I had and went downstairs to this little old lady's house apartment and stayed there till morning. And I went to my parents the next day and got away.
Good.
Yeah.
Because
Peace and peace, Ozzy Osbourne. Did Ozzy Osbourne die?
Ozzy Osbourne died?
When did this happen?
I was just watching a video of his today.
He was in bad shape. I know that.
Oh, he should be dead like 90,000 times, but
I know.
Shane McGowan just died. Now Ozzy?
Who just died?
Shane McGowan. He does the song Fairy Tale in New York, the Christmas song.
I'm not saying anything about Ozzy.
He's an Irish band called the Pogues.
Did he just now die?
He died last week. He was buried yesterday. Oh, Ryan O'Neal died too.
Ryan O'Neal, ain't that the one that? Who is that?
Farrah Fawcett.
Ozzy died yesterday. How come we're not seeing
No,
it?
he didn't. I would have yesterday, meaning like around like
Sadly,
last
he
night.
died. Where did he die at, Maya?
I gotta look this up.
I know.
Gotta pull out my cell phone.
Because you would thought that'd been all over everywhere as big as Ozzy is.
Yeah. Black Sabbath. Then he was on his own.
Yeah.
I was never a Black Sabbath fan. They were big when I was in high school. Did Ozzy Osbourne die?
She's Surreying it.
Ozzy Osbourne was fired from Black Sabbath. Opens up about his health struggles. No, he didn't die.
Are you sure?
Yes, he did. 5 minutes ago.
Are you sure, Maya?
Ozzy Osbourne died on the way to the hospital.
Huh?
He died on the way to the hospital. Goodbye, Prince of Darkness.
Who said that?
It's on Google.
Oh no! When did he die?
Wait a minute. This says August 20th.
What?
Wait a minute. No. He didn't die.
Maya, where did you hear that at, honey?
November 15th, it says he died then, too.
Oh, thank you, Fitz. Thank you. God bless you. Thanks, love. I'm in my driveway. Yeehaw! You made it home. You didn't have to give me a cash app or
He's
super
not dead.
thing. Thank you, Fitz. I'm glad you made it home, honey. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. I'm just glad you're safe and sound.
Oh, she got on safe? Good. God bless.
Yeah, she made it home. Thank you, Fitz. You didn't have to do that. We were just looking out for you, baby. We did. God bless you. You get in your house and get safe, baby doll. Oh, that was sweet of her to do. Thank you, Fitz. God bless you for that. I'm watching somebody cut a big old cyst out of a person.
Ooh, yeah, they do.
I watched that stuff. I'm so glad she made it home.
The Osbournes have
worried
been
about
podcasting. I'm going to have to look after I get off of here.
That would have been all over the news. Are you sure, Maya, that you heard it from the right person?
It's saying that it's a false story.
From over, saying what?
That it's not true.
Oh. Thank you, Fitz, baby. Thank you so much for that.
There she got
But
on.
she'll go find it. Oh, she didn't have to do that. I would have. We
I
were
used
just
to
talking about
kind
her
of
getting
laugh at that
costume.
show.
Huh?
I used to laugh at that Osborne show.
Yeah, his wife is actually a good person.
She's very nice. I like
She said
Sharon.
it was so awesome, ladies. I love spending time with you guys. I hope one day you ladies can all meet. Love y'all. Love you too, and you be
Have a
careful.
good night.
Good night, Fitz, and have you a good night. Hey, Brown Bear, we're still hanging on over here. My
I
friends
know.
on Facebook
We're
would
hanging
be
by
talking
the
about it.
skin of our teeth. Um,
Wow.
that show used to be funny, but everything had to be beeped, every other word, because all he said was the F word. And
No,
Sharon, Sharon.
I think his wife was a lot nicer than he was.
He was so burnt out. He was like these people. He's
Yeah,
done so many drugs.
they had a fan one time though on that show that gave $20,000 to go spend the day with them, and he treated that fan really bad. Like he
Well,
did not want her there. And
yeah, probably didn't want them in their personal life.
well, yeah, but it was just one day, and she spent $20,000.
And they didn't need $20,000. They were millionaires.
I don't know why
Guy's
they did
still
it.
making money hand over fist. He's still
Yeah,
touring
yeah, I know. I
as
know.
Ozzy Osbourne when he got thrown out of Black Sabbath. I mean, how bad do you have to be to get tossed out of Black Sabbath? They were like
Bad.
they were the devil's
Well,
disciple.
in the bushes while I get ready for bed. Good night. Good night, Fitz. I'm glad you made it home
Good
safe,
night.
baby.
Oh,
Yes, thank
Sharon.
you all these years. She has. Well,
When he married her, she was like a big, heavy set girl.
yeah.
She was like 200 and something pounds. Or as they
But
say
she
in
lost
England,
all kinds of weight.
13 stones. I don't know
Mm.
what that means. I don't know why they say stones instead of pounds.
Oh, I don't know. I don't even know what any of it. Ozzy is a legend in heavy metal. Probably because he bit the head off that bat.
Yeah,
Ooh, imagine.
that was just one of his many.
I wonder if it was a real bat, though. I wonder if it really was.
Yes, it was. But I'm just not in. I'm not into heavy metal. I don't like hair
I'm
bands.
not either.
Like, if you're going to look into my music in my drawer, you'll find some hard rock. But I'm
I
more of
like
the
Bob Rock.
Eagles,
I like
Bob
the Eagles. Yeah.
Seger,
Bob Seger.
Fleetwood
Yeah.
Mac. I love
Yeah.
the Cranberries, REM. I mean,
I
my
like.
dad hated all our music. All 8 kids. He hated everything we listened to, unless he liked Frank Sinatra. And we all loved Frank Sinatra because we had no choice. That's what he played constantly.
Oh,
He loved Frank Sinatra. And he could not understand any of our the Beatles when they came. He thought they were just horrible and anything we listened to.
I
And
went to his
he would
concert.
walk in the kitchen. We'd be doing homework, my
Oh,
sister and I.
who would have guessed that? Right. I know. I think that. I really think that him and his. I do think that Ozzy's wife is a good person.
They're
And
very religious, you know.
are they?
Yeah. Did you ever notice all the crosses in their house?
No, I never did notice it.
Yeah, they're quite religious people.
I don't know, but I know that that his daughter works with. She does something for people that she works like in charities and stuff now.
Yeah, yeah. And Jack does a TV show. The
Yeah.
son. Now, he has children from his first marriage, and he also has another daughter with Sharon who never wanted to be on TV.
Oh yeah, yeah. We forgot about that other one. She never wanted to be exposed. She was smart.
Yeah.
What?
Amy, yeah. She didn't like any
His
of
son
that.
has MS. Don't he have MS too, though? Or he has
Parkinson's, I think, or MS,
Parkinson's.
is it?
No, it's Parkinson's because he
Oh,
walks.
Jack has MS?
Yeah,
Yes,
Jack has
you're right,
MS.
Danny. He does have something. You are right.
And they asked his daughter.
Oh, I love the beach.
They said, which one did you get harassed by? Get the worst treatment from, drugs or being overweight? And she said being overweight. That she got most of the hate from people from being overweight than she did being a drug addict. And I believe that because people treat you so bad when you're overweight. They just treat you like you're not even human.
My nieces.
I went to a Black Sabbath and Ozzy concert back in the 1997. Was it fun, Carly?
I'm sure it was.
We got some heavy metal heads in here.
97, I was going to Eric Clapton concert.
Did what?
Eric Clapton.
Eric Clapton, yeah.
I love Eric Clapton. I love every band he's ever been with. I just love him. He's my major crush guy. I love the Beach Boys. That was the first concert I ever went to, the Beach Boys.
Her song she did with her dad, Changes, is awesome.
Is it Changes from David Bowie?
I think it was Kelly. I'm not sure.
Yeah, her name's Kelly.
Oh.
Oh, Ozfest. Yeah, that's crazy.
Looks like they're all high as a kite now. They're all just.
Oh, yeah, they all did their hit for the night, and they're all going to start.
They're all passed out.
Teetering out.
Yeah.
So I'm going to start teetering out now.
Yeah, I think I'm going to about it now that Fitz made it home good.
Yeah. Thank you for letting me. Oh, Pink Floyd. They're awesome. They're awesome. Oh, you could just put them on and just lay back, and them and the Moody Blues. Denny Lane just.
They wrote the song Kelly and Ozzy, but not sure. Yeah, that's a good song. I like some of Ozzy's music.
I was never.
I did the show.
I like the Crazy Train and Mama. I'm coming home.
Yeah, I'm more of a Hillsong worship song singer. I like Hillsong.
I like religious music. I do. You could tell. I do listen to it, but
yeah.
I only have one CD, and it's a compilation of all different types of Christian singers. It's not one group. I bought it for I Can Only Imagine.
Oh yeah, I like that.
And then I realized I loved the whole CD.
Cali 2 months ago, and I took my teenager and mom to Coldplay concert. Coldplay.
Oh, Coldplay with Martin, Chris Martin. Pink Floyd, Simon and Garfunkel. I love them. Sleuth Fairy, you're up my alley. Floyd, I love all the singer-songwriters. Joni Mitchell, Brandy Clark, Brandy Carlisle.
The only concert I've ever been at is a Lori Morgan. She came to Harlan. We had a good time there. She sings. She can.
Her husband had the best voice.
Keith Whitley. Well, she sung that song by Keith Whitley. It's
she does.
You can speak right to my heart.
She does what you call it. Also,
her son is named Keith Whitley, and he sings just like his dad.
His name's Jesse.
Is it Jesse Whitley?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was Keith.
It's Jesse Keith.
Jesse Keith. Okay.
But she does what you call it by Keith Whitley. Don't Close Your Eyes.
Yeah, that
I love that song by him. And I love the song When You Say Nothing at All. That was going to be my wedding song.
It's him in some fantasy. I love that song.
Garth Brooks would do that. And it's awesome.
Where they go, you'll find more love
My
And
first country
you
concert was Rascal Flatts.
hold me tight when you love me tonight, and don't close your eyes.
Lori does a little different.
I love me some Keith Whitley
I
though.
know he's awesome, and he had a great head of hair.
My ex-boyfriend used to say like that song, Miami, Miami, Miami
And
loves
there
me.
was Prairie Lake. Amy, what you wanna do? I think I could stay with you. You know who was in that band? Vince
Who?
Gill.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah. He and Keith Whitley were best friends, and he wrote the song Go Rest High on the Mountain for Keith Whitley. He didn't write it for his brother. Everybody thinks he wrote it for his brother. He started it for Keith Whitley when Keith died, because remember Keith had that song, I'm No Stranger to the Rain?
Yes.
And when Vince Gill sings that part, You're no stranger to the rain, in the first verse. And then his brother, he couldn't finish it. He had trouble finishing it. Then his brother Danny died, and he wrote the second verse, and he finished it. So it was originally written for Keith Whitley.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I love me
music. But I like 90s country, and I don't like nowadays. But the first country concert I went to was Rascal Flatts, and Gary Allen was there, and Eric Church was a nobody. He came out and did 3 or 4 songs. He had one hit at the time called Two Pink Lines.
Oh.
And he didn't wear the sunglasses and be a big badass or anything like he thinks he is now. I can't stand him. But Rascal Flatts, I did not know I was going to enjoy that concert so much. I had a blast.
I think just going to any concert would be fun. But I really enjoyed the one with Lori Morgan because it was so close to her.
Yeah, you
And
don't
it was
get
in Harlan, and I was hanging out with my friends, and I had a friend that could do like that, like an Indian song. And she would do that, and I would laugh at her.
Who else was there? Was it just her?
No, there was everybody in Harlan was there.
No,
And
I mean Lori Morgan.
Yeah, it was just her. She
She
came
didn't
to
have
Harlan.
anybody open for her or anything. When I saw Garth Brooks in 2017, Trisha Yearwood was in the show, but Karen Rochelle, who wrote the song Georgia Rain, she wrote a lot of songs. She was the opening act. And that was he gave you your money's worth.
Yeah, she did too, honey. She was, you know how some of them will sing and they sound kind of off. They don't sound good in real person.
Yeah.
Honey, that woman's voice can sing. There was no messing up at all.
He was just put into the Country Hall of Fame like a month ago.
Yeah, she can sing, honey.
Keith Whitley was. And
Yeah.
she came out and sang with her son. She sang
that song just
Close
takes you
Your
back.
Eyes and what's the other one?
It just takes you back in time.
Yeah, times were better then.
Yeah.
A dollar went further.
My parents were with us, our families.
Yep.
Babies were little.
Yep.
That's the one thing I want my babies to be
And
little.
I had a 26-inch waist.
Ooh.
I'll never see that again.
Girl, why didn't you get married?
I almost did, but he cheated.
Oh, yeah.
And then I was bitter for many years, and I just never wanted to get married again. Like, I never wanted to get married after that. I
let one man dictate your whole life.
I know. I'm so angry about that. I let him dictate 10 years of my life.
Oh.
But you know what? God put somebody in my life now, and we have fun, and we, you know.
Yeah, that's all that matters.
Yeah, I go places, do things, but you know, I dropped somebody who wanted to marry me for him because I met him at a bar one night. I don't even drink.
Yeah.
And my sister was playing. It was happy hour, and she was playing. It was an Irish bar.
Well,
And
how could you never had children just because you never got
nope,
married?
I didn't want children anyway.
You didn't?
No, because it had not. I love children. I was a school teacher, you know.
Yeah.
But I worried too much about kids.
Yeah.
I'd be like my mother, and I didn't want to do that. I mean,
Well,
if it had happened, it happened, but never got caught anyway. So,
well, the thing is that you do worry of the
yeah,
day
I
that.
mean, I know my mother from 1947 to 2009 never had a night's sleep because she worried about her kids. She had her first one in 47, and she died in 2009, and she worried.
Yeah.
And I couldn't, I see it in her, and I just thought, wow, glad, you know, so far I don't have any. Then as I got older, I was like, glad I didn't have any. But if it had happened, if I had, you know, I could have, unfortunately, you know, there are times I got lucky and
Yeah.
passed.
Well, life turns out the way it's supposed to turn
Yeah,
out.
it does. And he's an asshole, and I hope something I still hope things happen to him. And I don't even think about him that often. I know. But I'm just a little bitch.
Well,
now, the only reason it hurt me so bad is he got the person pregnant
oh no.
and he married her. And now I have to see this. I know somebody who knows this kid, and I've seen him. And it's like, you're the reason my life got so screwed up for so many years.
The child
It's not his fault.
Yeah.
It wasn't his fault. It was his pig father and his whore mother.
Well, let me ask you this: did he get with the mother after you broke up with him?
No, he was with her before. He cheated on me.
No, I mean, did he go and be with her after that?
Yeah. No, he broke up with me over the phone.
Oh no.
Yeah, he didn't even come do it face to face.
Oh no, I bet you were devastated.
I was. I had to go. I had to be put in the hospital on a feeding tube because I stopped eating.
Why?
I don't know, Daisy. I was 30, thought I was getting married, and I got a phone call one day after I got home from work, and we're talking, and he gave me the line, I love you, but I'm not in love with you anymore.
Oh
Like
no.
yesterday you said something else. So he probably found out that day she was pregnant, and
was he acting different or anything than what he normally acted?
you know what? 2 weeks before that he was, yes. At a 4th of July thing. He was acting very different. And she lived upstairs from where we were. At his brother's. We were there for a barbecue and the fireworks and everything down in Longcrest.
Did he stay with the kid's mom? Or
Yeah,
did they
they're still
divorce?
married. She's
Wow.
older than him too.
Huh?
She's older than him too. She's in her 60s.
Do you see him now?
No, I saw him a couple times driving around. No. I know what he does. I know where he lives. I know everything I need to know. I know his phone number too, but I don't bother.
Did you communicate with him after you broke up? He broke up with you?
Once or twice.
What did you say to him?
I made him come to me and do it face to face.
That
night. I mean,
how did that go?
It didn't go well. I broke down crying, and
Is that when he told you she was pregnant?
And then I saw him just around. He didn't live in my neighborhood to begin with. That's why I never date guys from my neighborhood, because I don't want to run into them.
Mm-hmm.
And I dumped a really nice guy for him that I was with for 6 years.
Oh,
Biggest
Marita.
mistake I ever made, Daisy.
Yeah.
That guy worshipped me. I broke his heart. He told me
Right.
he'll never, ever be happy. He got married and had kids. I said, see, I talked to him once. I said, see, you found somebody.
Yeah.
But he just didn't, he still seemed like he wanted to be with me. I'm like,
Oh,
you're married, you have kids. But now his kids are out of
girl.
college.
Is he
they're out of
married?
college. But, you know, it
Well,
happened.
you got somebody now, so that's all that
Yeah, it
matters.
all worked. You know, I gotta believe that it worked out the way it did. Maybe he
Yeah.
would have cheated when I was married. And
Yeah.
then you got to get out. And what if I'd had a kid? Then I'd be a single mother with the
Yeah.
weekend father and all that. You know, I saw my sister have to do that shit, and I saw my brother have to do that stuff.
Yeah.
And so there's reasons, but yeah, I
It
had to
was
go to
just
the
a baby.
hospital for 3 days to have a feeding tube put in me.
Oh my gosh.
Because I
That's
wouldn't eat. I lost
that's
10 pounds
pain.
in a week.
The pain of your first love is just devastating.
Well, he wasn't my first, but he was what I thought was going to be my last.
True love, yeah.
And, you know, and if he should get hit by a car, hey, shit happens. He's a fireman. He's a fireman on the boats down on the Delaware River, the Philadelphia fireman. He runs the boats. And if the boat should sink, the boat sinks. He better learn how to swim.
Marita, you still hold grudge against him?
Yes, I do. I'm Irish. You know what the Irish do? We hold grudges for the people that died 3 generations ago. That's how the Irish are.
Wow.
My dad can hold a grudge, though. He couldn't.
Well,
I can hold a grudge. Yes, I can. I can forgive, but I can't forget.
Yeah, that's me. I can't never I don't know. I think if I was with my first boyfriend that I I thought I was in love with, I think I'd probably end up dumping him if I would have stayed with him long. Even though it devastated me to break him, he broke up with me. But I think I would have ended up breaking up with him.
The funny thing is, there was a time when I wanted to break up with him. And had I done it first, I don't think it would have bothered me, but I didn't do it first.
Yeah.
I got beaten to the punch. Not only did I get beaten to the punch, I got beaten by a cheater.
Yeah.
See, if it wasn't that, I think I would have been fine and moved on. I did have the rebound boyfriend for a year. My last year of college, me and this guy, Danny, we were great. But I just, I knew he was the rebound guy.
Yeah, the rebound
That
guy.
was like 4 months later. He was my best friend, my best girlfriend's husband's friend, and and he was super sweet guy, but he was the rebound.
He was the
I
rebound.
remember when I graduated from college, I was coming down the aisle, and he was at the bottom holding this big thing of beautiful flowers.
Yeah.
And I thought, how sweet.
Yeah. What happened between you and him?
I was still hooked on the other.
Oh, yeah.
I wasn't over it, and I didn't think it was fair to him.
Yeah.
I just didn't find it fair. I remember the first meal he made for me, tuna casserole, which I hate.
Oh,
And
no.
I won't eat, like I'm trying to eat it, and I'm like, I'm really not feeling too good. I lied. I lied so bad. I just can't eat tuna casserole. I think hot tuna fish is disgusting. I'll eat a tuna fish sandwich.
I love tuna fish and mac and cheese.
Do you?
Yeah, it's so good.
My sister makes
Now, I'm a big tuna fish person.
I like tuna fish, and we eat it. I mean, we grew up on Fridays. We didn't eat meat. We weren't allowed to eat meat on Fridays. If you were Catholic.
Oh, yeah.
I was about 10 years old.
Yeah.
And then they changed it to only during Lent. But my father stuck to it till he died. But I ate meat as I got older. But so I was used to eating tuna fish every Friday for lunch or dinner. My mom would make tuna sandwiches on Italian rolls, like little tuna hoagies. And I don't like mayonnaise.
No, I don't either.
And I only put a little bit in, just enough to wet the whistle. Because the tuna overpowers the taste of mayonnaise. And Southerners seem to love to cook everything and make everything with mayonnaise.
Oh, I hate it. It's disgusting. It's
What
the
is
worst.
this tomato cheese crap they talk about? My
I
nephew
don't
loves
know.
it.
I don't know, but I don't like mayonnaise. It makes me
Oh,
sick.
mayonnaise. People put it on grilled cheese.
Oh, no
And
way.
butter to put in on the
Susie
pan.
used to gross me out. She'd get a bologna sandwich and fill it full, and she'd have it all over her face. It was so disgusting.
Oh, I hate
I think
bologna.
she's the reason why I don't like it.
I don't like bologna either. Ugh. I'm a ham person. I'm ham. Salty ham. That's what I had tonight. But I just can't. Danny was a good guy. He was a good guy, but
But you broke it off with him.
yeah, I just thought it was for the best.
You know, after my first boyfriend, I dated around. Then I met the guy that was mean to me. And I felt like he was the one. Like he was the one. And I loved him. I adored him. We were very close. But he was drunk and he was very abusive. And because of the things that he had done to me, I had learned to hate him. I went from being madly in love with him to hating him, to where I couldn't stand to see his face.
Yeah, that could happen. No, I've never been with anybody ever laid a hand on me. Nobody ever.
I dated this man for a whole year, and then we moved in with each other, and that's when he started hitting
So
me.
then you knew what you'd be in for if you married him.
Yeah, and I mean, like, oh, he tried to get me to marry him, and everything in me was like, hell to the no.
I'm glad.
No.
You know,
And I'm glad for that. I'm glad we never got married. I'm glad we never had children together, because I feel like he would have probably hurt me while I was pregnant or something. If I would have got pregnant from him, I feel like he would
did that to my aunt. Pushed her down a flight of steps. She lost a baby at 6 months. My
Oh,
dad's sister, my dad went to kill him. And my dad is wasn't a, I mean, yeah, he hit us, but.
Who did it? Who was it that did it?
My dad's sister, her husband, my Uncle Charles,
man.
pushed my aunt down the flight of steps. Why his son stood and watched. My cousin Charles watched it. He was in
Wow.
grade, or 5th grade. He was a kid. And my aunt was pregnant.
Did she forgive him for that?
He died not long after that, thank God. But
Oh.
yeah, well, no, he lived now because I guess she stayed with him. They never slept in the same room again.
Oh. I'd be damned.
Because no, he died when I was born, so because I knew my
I could never stay with a man that did that to me.
Well, this is the 1950s.
Oh, that's true.
You know, life was so different then. You know, she went down a flight of basement steps. My dad wanted to kill him.
Oh man, I bet she was devastated.
She was. And Charles is an only child. Because of that.
Was it a girl or a boy?
I think a girl.
Oh man.
From what my cousin told me. I never knew this story. He told me it himself.
Yeah.
And when I asked my eldest sister, because she knows all the family history, she's 76 years old. I said, Aunt Rose, was she pregnant again when Charles was older? She said, yeah, but she had a miscarriage. Late. I said, no, Charles told me Uncle Charlie pushed her down the flight of steps. And then I told her the whole story, and she kind of looked at me like she already knew it.
Then why did she?
Didn't want to say anything, like
Aunt
Rose was pushed down a flight of steps. And, you know, but she probably heard like the adults talking because she was the first grandchild. And she spent a lot of time with the adults.
Did your daddy tell? Did your daddy tell you that, or you heard it from somebody
No,
else?
my dad never told me anything about his family, other than little stories here and there. He didn't talk a lot about his family.
No.
The cousin told me, the son that saw it.
Mm-hmm.
He told me, and then I went to my eldest sister to verify it,
Uh-huh.
and she acted like, oh no, she just had a miscarriage. Then when I said no, Charles told me, she said yes, he did push her down.
Wow.
She did know it because
That is so sad.
he's older than Charles by quite a few years. He's my sister Madeline's age, so he's only 70 now.
Yeah.
So he was he was probably about 10 when it happened, 9, and he had a very vivid memory of it. And but my uncle was also a lot older than her, like
Wow.
20 years or more older.
So was it your uncle that pushed her down the steps, or was she your
Well,
aunt?
uncle I married. I mean, he was my dad's brother-in-law. Yeah,
Oh yeah,
yeah. He wasn't my blood, but he was my uncle. Yeah.
your uncle through marriage. Yeah.
My aunt was my dad's sister, and
Mm.
yeah, my dad was a little pissed off.
I remember my aunt, my aunt, one of my aunts, went full term, and we were out there the night she was to have the baby. And when we got out there, they told her the baby was dead, and then they made her lay there with all them other women's babies' heartbeats and deliver that baby naturally. And she had to listen to a woman in a room beside of her who was delivering her baby. And so when they brought the baby out, they delivered the baby in the back. They brought the baby out and took us back in a room and showed the baby to us. That was the most beautiful baby.
Oh,
She was just beautiful. I'll never forget that. I was young.
my niece had a baby out of wedlock and gave it up for adoption. And I give the hospital props. Though she had to have it down in the,
Mm-hmm.
the neonatal, they put her up on another floor. She wasn't with the mother, like birth
Yeah.
or anything, because she handed the child over to she picked the parents and everything.
Yeah.
It's an open adoption. She gets pictures of him and everything. He's 15
Oh, that's
now.
good.
Yeah, he's 15 now. But she knew she couldn't.
Take care of him.
And she knew
Does
would be
he know
bad.
that
And she
she's
chose not to abort it, and I was so proud of her
Yeah.
for that. And she, a big girl, she's heavy set. A lot of people didn't even know she was pregnant. I
Yeah.
knew because I lived with her, and she'd go to the bathroom every hour on the hour. And finally, I said, "Liz, are you pregnant?" She said, "How did you know?" I said, "You
So,
piss every hour on the hour."
how did you feel about the baby not being in your family no more? Did it bother you?
No, I was happy because she made such a decision, an adult,
Yeah.
and she made it on her own. She
So
didn't make it with me, or I'm sure she spoke with her mother. And I know my sister took it a little hard.
Good night, Abigail.
Because my nephew had a baby at the same time.
Oh
And
yeah.
she would really fuss over Michael
Do
because
they get to see the baby though with the open adoption? I'm curious about the open adoption because I watched some YouTubers that have that with their kids.
she chooses not to see him. She gets
Oh.
pictures and letters and everything, but
Yeah.
she chooses it's best for her mentality,
Yeah, yeah, she's doing it.
status not to see him.
Yeah.
And she
That
hates
takes
his
a lot.
name. And I said, "Why do you hate his name? You have an uncle with that name, a cousin with that name, your great grandfather's name." And she said, "Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, I like the name then."
Did she name him or did they
Yeah,
name
they
him?
did. They did.
Yeah.
And
Well,
but
that's good.
I'm very close with her. We're best buddies, and
Mm-hmm.
I've just never been so proud of somebody. I was proud of her.
Yeah.
doing that. And she had to have a C-section eventually. They let her go too long.
Oh no.
And so she went through all that.
Was it hard on her to?
I don't know. She never really talked about it.
Oh.
And I didn't bring it up till she did. And then she would come in my room and bring in pictures of him. We'd sit and talk. And she never cried or anything. She was just happy he was in a happy home. And that
Yeah.
he picked a good family. And, you know,
That's
she
the
picked
best
a
way, I
through
think.
Catholic adoption agency, which shocked me that she went through the Catholics because she's really not practicing, though she went to 12 years of Catholic school.
Yeah.
And she went through Catholic adoption agency, looked at families, did this all on her own. And that made me so proud of her.
Yeah.
I mean, she wasn't a kid. She was in her late 20s, but
still.
she did it all on her own. But she wore scrubs to work every day, so you couldn't
Did
tell.
she ever have any other children?
No, she got married and everything. She didn't want any.
She didn't want kids.
No, she knew she just wasn't cut out for that.
Yeah.
And it's good if you know it. And plus, she's divorced now with another. She's actually, I shouldn't say this because I don't know if anybody on here knows, or I doubt it. She's with the father of the baby now.
The boy now? Wow.
Is the original.
Dang. After all these years?
Huh?
After all these years?
Well, they were friends still, but I didn't
Does
know
he?
he was the father. She just told me. She just
Oh.
told me about a month ago.
Does he get to see the boy?
No, he doesn't want to.
See
I
the
think
boy
he's
either?
attached or something. I don't even know where the child lives, if he even lives in Pennsylvania or not. I don't ask her too many questions
No, I wouldn't either.
because I won't want her to dwell on anything. Or
Well, my stepdaughter practically gave us up. She knew she couldn't take care of him. She brought him to me when he was like a few weeks old, maybe 3 or 4 weeks.
so you basically have raised him then his whole
Yeah,
life,
since newborn. Since he's a newborn, yeah, I've had him.
and you're kind of the only mother he's known.
Yeah, I am.
Does he call you
He's
mom?
just, no, he calls me Amy, or if he calls him at school, he calls me grandma. He calls her mom, but
Oh,
really, I'm his mom. I'm his mom.
aw.
I've never really tried to take that role as a mother. Like, I'm his mother, but yeah, she brought him to me. I went out and bought him everything that very day, and I had him
All
till.
his decisions, his medical decisions, and stuff.
Oh, I had full custody. She signed over full custody to
Well,
me and my
he's at the
husband.
age where he'll custody out now.
Now we had to take custody of him before she signed him over. We had to fight to get him because she brought him to my husband. She would keep him a couple days and then she'd bring him back. And she brought him to my husband, and she was high as a kite, or she wasn't high until she come back to get him. My husband wouldn't let her take him, and she threatened us. But then we called the law, and he said if she's high, she can't do nothing. She won't do nothing. He said, I'll tell you what to do. Go file an emergency custody order. And that's what my husband did. And then we went and got temporary. And then she signed him over to both me and my husband
That's smart.
when he was like 3.
Maya May, they're on heroin, which is laced with fentanyl and a
Yeah.
drug called xylazine, which is a horse tranquilizer, which makes them bend over like that and conk out.
But she, even to this day, she even told him when they got in an argument when they went on vacation that he was just like me.
See, it's not always it. You know,
I know.
what do they call that again? Nature versus nurture.
Nurture, yeah.
That's it. You're the
And
nurse. Oh, the
he's
game
broke the
broke.
chain. Like he's broke the revolving chain of drug abuse and his family. Like the rest of them's all.
Well, that's
on
good. You
drugs.
might be able to put him in another place.
Well, he's a good Christian boy, and he's the best kid ever. He really don't want to, like, he doesn't want to. I mean, they're not that close. She's not seen him since vacation.
Well,
And she lives 2 hours away,
ah,
and that was in June. So
you do what makes him happy. He's
yeah,
at the age where he can make that choice too.
yeah.
If he doesn't want to, then he doesn't want
They
to.
were doing when they were on vacation. Like they went to where's that place Frankie's from? I said it earlier. Where they have the Mardi Gras.
New Orleans.
They went to New Orleans and she wanted him to go. He wanted to listen to a street preacher, and she wanted him to go into a voodoo shop. And he walked in there and he saw this evil, and he turned around and walked back out.
Yeah, he isn't going to do that.
She bought a voodoo doll, and he gave her hell over it. And
I wouldn't do that. I don't like those places.
No.
They're bad news.
Yeah, he told her.
Going. It's getting late. Good night, everyone. Good night, Daisy. Love you.
Good night, Marita. Thank you for coming up
you
here
for
and
having
hanging
me.
out with us.
Thank you for letting me bore all of you.
You didn't bore us. You kept us entertained all night.
Well, God bless you all, and let's pray for these people that maybe they'll see the light. I don't know.
Yes,
Only
Jesus.
hope. But I'll talk to you all soon. Have
All
a good
right.
Sunday, everybody. Be safe from the storm.
It is Sunday, ain't it?
Yes, it is.
4:00. Well, thank you, Marita, and I'll see you Monday. Hey, everybody, are you still here with me? 4:00 sharp. Marita's ready to go. I appreciate you all hanging out here with me. I was gonna stay till 6, but we got home, but we got to talking. These people are out for the night, y'all. Everybody's still here. Good night, Daisy. I'll message you tomorrow. Okay. Well, guys, I think I'm gonna jump off here too, since it's 4:00 in the morning and I'm still awake. I don't know why, but I'm still awake. But I love you guys, and I thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. If you've not subscribed to my channel, please hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. And if you've not become a member of Daisy's Farm, go on over to Daisy's Farm and sub up there. That's sad that they still in the streets this late. Yeah, they'll be there way up until the morning. Way up until the morning. I'm glad you made it home, Fitz, safely. Because I know tonight has been bad. I know the devastation tomorrow in Tennessee will be just horrible. We need to pray for those people in East Tennessee or West Tennessee and East Tennessee and everybody that was affected with the horrible tornadoes tonight. Y'all have a good night. I'll see you Monday. Stay prayed up. Stay safe. This is dangerous. Get outside. Go decorate a Christmas tree. Good night, everybody. I love you guys. Have a good night. Bye, everybody. Everybody.